Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Gary Bekoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. How's everybody over here?
Fine, thank you, sir.
How about you?
You really got him agitated, John. Thank you very much for showing up and being so enthusiastic about the whole thing. We're going to have a grand time because these people are all charming and witty and humorous and talented and creative and all that.
Some of us are charming and
Your
witty.
chest is on fire. Beat it up.
All right. I'll beat out my chest of you. Oh, I see. Nice to see you again. We haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been?
No, I've been in Africa.
Oh, really? What were you doing
9
there?
months.
Opened an Orange Julius store.
Country dropper.
My husband was doing Born Free.
Oh.
Gary Collins.
That's probably still on. It was such a good show. Is it still on?
Yes.
No, unfortunately, we're
I'm not
off.
surprised.
But it was great.
Welcome
the three
back.
of us went to Kenya for 9 months.
We don't want a whole bio.
Good
Honey. Just where you were. Simple Africa would
They're
have
all
done.
ready, so let's say hello to our one player here, Terry Ferreri. There's two of Terry Ferreri. How are you? When time ran out last time, Terry just won a game, right? And we're going to start with the audience match, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000. Are you ready for all that, Terry?
Sure am.
Okay, we'll get to you in a minute or so. Right now, this. Here we are with Terry Ferreri. Now, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not nervous, are you?
No.
No. We polled a recent studio audience, Terry. We got their best response to this. Made blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom would you like some help from? Whom?
Betty White.
Betty White.
Maid of honor.
Maid of honor. There's one.
Richard.
Present?
Yes. She wants to know if you have an answer to that
Oh,
film.
I do, yes.
You do.
Robin Hood, the gentleman that made Marion.
Made Marion. Right. All right. They went together for a long time,
They
didn't
were
they?
good friends.
Yes.
Okay, Marianne.
And Marianne Mobley. What do you say?
Wouldn't you know, he got mine.
Well, say made in Japan.
That's terrific.
You want to say that?
Oh, yes.
How about made in Africa?
All right.
No,
All right, now she's going to say made in Japan.
Yes.
And so there are your three choices, Terry. Made in Japan, made Marion, and maid of honor. You can, I don't think she got it yet. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll have to go with Maid of Honor.
Maid of honor. Why not? All right. So one Betty lady. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? I ask you, is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Maid service.
Oh, that's what I love.
Really? Yes, of course. All right, looking for maid of honor. Here's the $250 response. Maid Marian is the answer Richard gave you.
Robin would be very happy.
Last chance for maid of honor. Here is the $500 response. Maid of honor.
I think we'll need one.
Yes. You really do have a piercing scream, my dear. I can hardly wait for you to win the $5,000. Okay, you're going to have a go at the $5,000 now, but remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Okay, Betty, you got ready to write? And you face me. Stand back a little bit. Thank you. And, are you ready for this? I'll stand over here. Just in case you win.
Deaf in both ears.
Here we go, Betty. Cross blank. That's C-R-O-S-S blank. Cross blank. Cross blank. Ready? Betty is ready. Now, Terry, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Cross?
Bearer.
Cross what?
Bearer.
Cross bearer.
Very good.
You thought that was good?
Naughty.
The audience
Obviously
didn't think too
not
much.
religious maniacs
That's
out
right.
there.
All right, Betty White, she says cross bearer is the answer that will match you. Is she right? We'll find out right now as you reveal your answer.
Cross my heart.
Cross my heart. No commercials, please. Okay, thanks. 3 people got it, but what the heck, you can't win them all, can you? Well, listen, Terry, you've got your $600. You're going to play another game now. And let's bring on your challenger. Here comes Carol Hannah. Hi, Carol. You know Terry? Now we're going to find out a little bit about Carol Hannah. How are you today?
Fine.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I live in Reseda, and I have 3 beautiful children, and my darling one sister is with us today, and my girlfriend and her daughter. I take Spanish class on Thursday evenings, and I go to a health spa.
You take Spanish?
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
At the health spa?
Un poquito.
Oh,
Not quite.
another place there.
And
I
I'm
see.
a regional sales manager for a car rental company.
Bueno.
You know,
That's it.
Mucho dinero.
Yes. All right. Mucha suerte. Is that right?
How dare you?
Anyway, we'll begin. Shall we begin? Here we go. Would you make a selection, please?
B for Benjamin, please.
B for Benjamin. Who's he?
boyfriend.
Oh, that's your boyfriend. Okay.
How many children does she have?
2. 3.
She has 3. I wish you have gone deaf with that girl shouting in your ear.
Mickey, I really can't hear. I really cannot hear. I think
You're not saying anything
Shall we
worth
kiss it
hearing
and make
anyway.
it well?
Why don't we stop the
Hurry up.
tape and let Bert take over the show?
All right. I'll be happy to help you out.
No.
That's a beautiful suit.
Thank you very much. Oh,
You can't see.
Mickey Mouse said.
Just read the title of the show.
Mickey Mouse said.
Yes.
Hi, Minnie.
No, he said.
I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959. 1959 was the last time I had a good blank. Mickey Mouse
Was
said
that Mickey Mouse who said that?
Mickey Mouse said I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
You know, I like
I
the voice
love-
on you better than the regular one. It's,
I love your imitations. I think you're fabulous.
Thank you, my dear. What are you doing after the show? No, not
What'd
right
you have
now.
in mind?
I haven't had a
It's the
good
same
blank
old
since
motel,
19.
isn't
That's
it?
right.
Aren't we going to Encino? Have I done something to offend?
Right to answer.
Listen, you gotta take her. She's got her real hair on tonight.
No. Is that your real hair?
Yes. And you know something? It sheds more than the wigs.
No kidding. Okay, she's all set.
I had to wear black.
All right. Come over here to
Thank
Carol
you.
and ask her. Mickey Mouse said,
I just turned 46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959.
Loving.
good loving? Really? Really? She says Mickey Mouse hasn't had a good loving since 1959. I don't know what that means, but we'll leave it up to our judge to figure it out as we reveal the answers.
Well, I think I know what she means, and my answer shows you where my priorities lay or lie. I said a piece of cheese.
Piece of cheese. I had a good
Not
piece
quite
of
as
cheese
important as a
there.
good loving, but on the other hand,
All right.
That's not a match?
No, that's not a match.
No.
Brett?
they're not the same. Gary.
No.
American cheese?
No, cheddar.
Swiss. Well, I said this may be a match. Now, there may be no. I said, oh heavens, I said girlfriend. Actually, I meant girlfriend.
I haven't had a good
I left out the end.
girl, Fred.
Yeah, I've seen your dates.
All right, it's up to you now. She's looking for the answer loving.
Me?
Yes.
I hope not. I said picture.
Haven't had a good picture.
Haven't had a good movie.
Oh, you're always
Mickey
thinking
Mouse said,
about
I just
the
turned
peas.
46 years old, and you know I haven't had a good blank since 1959. What do you say, fresh back from Africa, new to our ways in this country?
Right. I am so new to your ways in this country that I thought he's getting so old. He's having trouble chewing. They hadn't had a good meal.
Haven't had a good meal since 1950. All right.
Hi, I'm Mickey. Hello there. Fly me to Miami.
I happen to know he hasn't had a good piece of cheddar.
Since 1959. All right. No cheese. Carol, you're looking for the answer loving. What are you offering? Piece of cheese. All right. So none for you. Your question coming up, but right now, this for you. All right. Now we go with the other half of round one. Terry, this is for you. The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered that the Little House on the Prairie was a blank.
Got it.
Did you hear that, Terry? The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered the Little House on the Prairie was a blank. There. Yes. Now we're waiting for two bodies up here.
I'm ready and waiting for the rest of this moldy group.
All right. Okay, everybody's ready. Terry Ferrari. The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered that the Little House on the Prairie was a
Barn.
A barn? All together.
Boy, is
We
she
just
on
wanted
the
to make
wrong
you feel
show.
good. Okay, she says the Little House on the Prairie was a barn. What'd you say, Bert?
Well, I was thinking it was a Western. The first thing I was going to say when they discovered the Little House on the Prairie was a fire, because that's how you say it. But instead I said a bordello is what I
Hey,
said.
bordello, all right. What'd you say?
Someday he'll learn to take my advice. I told you not to do that fire joke.
Oh, sorry.
It was nothing.
Don't pick on me. I'm new here.
I said brothel.
Brothel. That seems to be the answer, Terry. That's come up
that
twice
funny?
now, Gary.
Beef brothel.
I didn't even think of those answers.
You
That's
didn't?
It's incredible.
Why not?
I don't know. She's dressed in red. I didn't even think of it. I said a tenement. I didn't know what I was
A
saying.
tenement. Yes.
Oh, good
Well, he had to say
grief.
something.
That's right.
What did you say?
Well, as my 80-year-old grandmother would say, who's in the audience today, they was a house of ill repute.
Is that what Granny said? Is that what you say? Yeah, she just said it.
That's what Maney would say.
What do you say?
Well, as my 80-year-old grandfather would say if he were here in the audience, but he's not. He happens to be at a bordello.
I see.
He said the time just flies away.
Well, we've had
Better
it
than
5
a
times so far, Terry. Do you make it 6, my dear?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't, because if my grandfather were here, and he's not because he's out back, a kadooey.
A what?
A kadooey.
A kadooey.
A kadooey is as in Biffy.
Oh.
Your granddad didn't know how to
Kadooey.
talk too well, did he, Betty?
I'd like an explanation of that damn question.
It's a little
She married a word person, too.
That's all right. I understand.
If you don't dig these intellectual answers, I can't help
Okay,
it.
I'm doing the best I can.
Jean, her husband, post password, and her grandfather didn't even know how to talk.
Trained him. All right, Carol, would you please make a selection as we begin round 2?
I'll take B again.
B again? Everybody plays again. B again.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
I
sorry.
have 2 of them up here.
Just leave an 8x10 glossy and we'll close.
Someone else.
Attention, please.
Here we go. Count Dracula said.
I am going today to the big league baseball game.
Start again.
I am going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day. Count Dracula said, I am going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
You sound like Dracula's a sissy.
Now you know why I went around sucking blood.
I don't understand the question.
I'm going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
Every single.
Finish? Come on, write something now.
Well, even Betty White, who usually is as quick as a flash.
You don't understand this, do you?
I make me a baseball answer, which I don't know anything about baseball.
Of course, there's an answer to.
I could say
simple
backstroke
answer.
today and pretend it was a swimming question, couldn't I?
Because today is...
I'm absolutely amazed.
I don't, and no, oh, I got it.
Today.
That's it. Oh, I don't know anything about baseball.
Don't give it.
I don't even want to see a ballet about baseball.
They don't do too
Did
many
you finish,
of
my
those.
dear?
I wish I hadn't, but I finished.
Let me just...
They did a ballet about your voice last week.
They did?
Everybody fell in the orchestra pit.
Oh, dear. I haven't had such a hot answer since I said Benedict Canyon.
Right. All right, Carol Hannah. Count Dracula said, I'm going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
Vampire Day.
Vampire Day. I think she did not understand the question either, like they did not. She says, Vampire Day, Bert.
He went because it was Bat Day.
The answer. No? That's not the answer? Yeah, all right. What do you say?
This is going to come as an enormous shock to you. Be prepared. Hang on to the side of the building. I said Bat Day.
Bat Day. Very
Now, it
good.
didn't match vampire, but...
Now, too bad.
I
Gary.
said umpire, vampire. That was a good answer. I said bat, though. I'm sorry.
Bat. Okay. How about you?
How about me?
Yes, that's what we're all saying. How about Mary Ann Mobley?
I hate
Everybody
those
would say.
clever people who say Bat Day.
Yes.
But you know they have Ladies' Day.
Yes, they do have Ladies' Day.
Right. They do have Ladies' Day, and on this particular Ladies' Day...
Oh, get on with it, Mary Ann.
Don't rush me.
I hope you got
They were
vampire
also
there.
taking blood, so it was Ladies' Blood Day.
Ladies' Blood Day.
All that for that?
All
In
right.
all fairness, suddenly mine doesn't seem quite as bad.
Well, it's still pretty bad.
Oh, it is awful.
As you'll find out in a moment.
Yes,
right,
it's
you're right. It was on the
blood
same
Donors
show.
Day.
Don't fuss with me.
Here's an American who didn't understand it.
That's right. All right.
But listen, I think I have a match. I
What?
really think I have. I said Bat Boy Day, and a bat boy is a short vampire, right?
No.
Yeah, good.
Okay. It is. You changed your mind, didn't you? No? Oh, I see.
Well, maybe they'll give me one for donor.
So it's 1-0 in the middle of round 2 here, and your question's coming up in a moment or so. But right now, we got a message for you. This is it. Here we go. Second half of round 2. You need 1 to tie, Terry, 2 to win. Let's have a go at this, shall we? Everybody plays. Sitting Bull say.
Yes.
Oh.
Don't offend any Indians. Just read the
Crazy
question.
horse, heap crazy.
Pardon?
When me tell him, let us bury hatchet, him bury hatchet in blank. Sitting Bull say that. Crazy horse, heap crazy. When me tell him, let us bury hatchet, him bury hatchet in blank.
I got it.
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute.
Here we
I'm
go.
ready. I'm
We're
ready.
ready.
Get you.
Now, Terry. Sitting Bull say crazy horse, heap crazy. When me tell him, let us bury hatchet, him bury hatchet in
Scalp.
scalp. Okay. Little Indian girl say scalp. What do you say?
I say, I think same thing. Him bury a hatchet in me.
Me.
What?
No.
No.
No match.
I go on warpath now and
No,
kill.
that's him.
Not unless you have a scalp on your knee.
Well, it could have been, it could have got it in the thigh or in the toe or someplace
Or
else.
in your arthritis.
Gotta watch your toes.
That's right. What do you say?
Oh, honey, you know what I said. You know how smart I am. I said my head, which is
A
my...
head. All right, there's one match. One more head. Wins the game
And
for her.
honestly, I really meant head. I said war bonnet, but that's what I meant.
You said war bonnet. What about that?
I don't know
No.
if I lied.
Could have missed,
That wasn't
you
a
could have
lie,
missed the scalp there. What do you say?
Now, honey, don't worry. Because if you can see, I just left Sitting Bull, and he said, in my head.
Head wins the game. What do you got there? congratulations to you. Another $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. We've got to say goodbye to Carol Hannah. I'm sorry to see you go. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Carol. Now, you're going to have another go at it here. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Nobody's blank. The answer they gave, you know, is worth $5, $2.50, and $100. Whom do you want to get a little help from?
Bert.
Oh. What do you say? Nobody's...
nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
Brett.
Brett?
Nobody's sweetheart.
Nobody's sweetheart. Now, that's the song, yes.
Okay, Richard.
Richard.
Nobody's business.
Nobody's business? Yeah, nobody's business, nobody's sweetheart, and nobody's perfect. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll go along with nobody's business.
Nobody's business, the one she's looking for. And let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Nobody's perfect is there. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Nobody's business is the one. You've got it. Congratulations to you. There's another $250 for you. You're up to $950 now. Stand by for a moment or so. We got to do a little business here. I'll tell you later. Nobody's fool. In case you didn't see it, the thing under the $500 response was nobody's fool. And
you can say that again.
All of these foolish people will return again tomorrow.
Same to you, fella.
For another session of Match Game 75. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Shecky Green, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
Hello there. Hello.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Gene. That's very neat.
Is that the style with the pin under there?
No, it's an old style which I'm trying to revive.
I love it.
Do you like that?
Sure, if you have a 13-inch neck, it's great.
I'm a 15 and a half there.
Talk about
what are you?
something
I'd
long.
say about...
9 and a half.
Oh, really? What did you say?
I said, talk about keep something long enough and it'll come back.
That's right. No, I'm going to revive that style. Everybody okay down here?
Yes.
Oh, you're beautiful, my dear. Would you do that again?
Yes.
Bing. There, you see, take 3. Or take 2, or 1. Now, let's say hello to our 2 players, Pat Schrott and Stormy Martell. Hello, ladies. Pat's current chance has won $200. She's got 1 game under her belt. And she's being challenged by Stormy, and both ladies are striking out so far. I just thought I'd lay it right on the line there. Second round coming up, 1 question for each of you. One of you could come out a winner here. We'll find out if that happens right after this. Ready? Here we go. Okay, Stormy, please make your selection.
A, please.
All right. Everybody plays.
Goody.
All right. At the bowling alley. What? George said to Bud, I can see this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank. Did you hear that, Stormy?
I refuse to answer that one.
Okay. Couple of good choices here.
Could you mention 1 or 2 of them?
Having trouble?
Yes.
This is real silk, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Put that back.
Oh, all right.
That's
All right.
nice.
That'll do. Finished. Here we go.
Oh, wait a minute. Not
Changing
me.
your mind.
Well, I found out something, which I'll explain when I give you my answer.
All right, Stormy Martell. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank.
Your toe.
Not your toe. Yeah, that's a reasonable answer. What do you say?
Oh, she's ready for the dough, because I also wrote down toe.
Have you thought of a musical career?
I just want to sing and dance, that's all I want.
I'm sorry, my card is full. Okay, you, Brett.
My first impulse was to put thumb, and I said to Gary, you don't put your thumb in when your bully said yes, you do. I said, oh, okay. So I put toe.
Toe. Yeah, that's two for you.
I don't know about sports. I'm a drinker.
What part of the anatomy?
One thing's for sure, she doesn't lie. It's incredible because I said thumb. No, I said toe.
All right. 3 toes. I didn't even think of that. Okay, you.
You know why I thought of it?
Why?
Because that's precisely how I bowl.
With your toes. What's your score?
I push it down.
You just kick it down the alley.
240.
240? God, this I've got to see.
I don't know. I've never bowled in my life.
You don't even know what 240 is?
No, except in a movie once I threw the ball and I strike every time. They couldn't believe it. And I was supposed to bowl badly. And I kept hitting strikes all the time.
Isn't this fascinating, friends? Tough act to follow, but go ahead, Richard.
Are you going to bring out Son of Strike? Well, you know when they bowl, they bring the ball up here.
Right.
And,
he accidentally...
then they say...
No.
Right. Right. Nose. Good answer. Okay.
Toe.
Toe. Wrong. No. Tongue. You Chinese ladies, you very treacherous. Okay, now, let's see. That's 4 for you. She did very well with her second round question. Pat, you've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you. Kate said, she said, my husband thinks he's a dog, and I'm beginning to believe him. Last night he brought home a blank. Everybody please. Think about that, Pat. Kate said, my husband thinks he's a dog, and I'm beginning to believe him. Last night he brought home a blank.
Can you use technical terms on television?
Why, certainly you can. We're a very erudite bunch here. We'll understand anything you say.
Not the one she's
Okay.
thinking of, you can't.
There, she's finished. I'm done.
Nobody peeked.
It's my show. I can peek if I want to.
Oh, you can?
Yes,
Yes.
but only at her card.
Put that down.
Yes, but Betty said only at my card.
All right. That's all I'm doing there. Okay. Are you ready, Pat? Kate said, my husband thinks he's a dog, and I'm beginning to believe him. Last night, he brought home a can... I just think I blew the question.
What?
Well, I was just supposed to say last night he brought home a blank. Does that throw you off? Did you have an answer already in your head? Mm-hmm. What was your answer?
Bone.
Brought home a bone. Okay. All right. I thought for a second I distracted her.
No.
What did you say, Shaq?
I said she brought home a bone, or he brought home a bone.
A bone. So there's one for you, Pat. Brett?
You said I could use technical terms, didn't
Yes,
you?
yes, indeed.
Well, my answer begins with a B. Now, you're not going to be funny about it, are you?
Well, I don't know. Are we going to be funny about it?
Well, what is
We're
a
not gonna be
female dog? No, a bone. I said
If I don't get a heart attack on this show soon, we're either going to replace her. One of us is going, Ira. Okay, Gare.
I said bone.
All right. 3 bones. You need 1 more bone to tie. 2 more bones to win the game. Do you offer this lady a bone?
No, I'm so nervous. Her husband came home and he brought a can of Alpo with him.
Can of Alpo.
Well, see, he hated her cooking.
Oh, naturally, because he was a dog. All right, Richard. Do you offer this lady a bone that ties the game?
There's no place like bone.
No place like bone. Yeah. Another bone and you win the game.
No, I hate to be in this spot. A rag, a bone, a hank of hair, her tongue, her toe, a bone.
Bone. Congratulations again. Okay. So Pat's going to have another shot at it here, Stormy. It was a pleasure meeting you. We offer you our best wishes together with a gift for being here on Match Game 75. Stormy Martell. Goodbye. Now we'll do a little business, and then we'll get back to you, okay? Go. All right. Here we are once again with Pat Schropp. This is her second go at over $5,000. We're going to see if it happens with her now. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, Pat, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank wick. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard again.
Richard again.
Pickwick.
Pickwick.
Betty.
Candlewick.
Candlewick.
Gary.
Airwick.
Airwick. So, Pat, you've got Airwick, Pickwick, and Candlewick. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think Candlewick will be up there.
Candlewick, you think is going to be up there? Think it's going to be under the big one?
I hope so.
All right, we hope so, too, for your sake. We're looking for Candlewick. Let us begin by revealing the $100 response. Pickwick is up there, the one Richard gave you. Still looking for Candlewick. Here we go with a $250 response. Airwick.
Oh, I'm glad.
Well, that's 2 out of 3. I really thought Airwick was going to be on top. Let's all hope Candlewick is under the $500 response. It is indeed. So, now, you've got the 500. That boosts your total up to 800. Now you're going to play for 5,000. Before we can turn over that amount of money to you, though, you've got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Choose one.
Betty.
Okay, Betty?
Richard.
Now, Pat, you'll face me if you would, please. Betty will get ready to write her response to this $5,000 question. Cheek blank. That's C-H-E-E-K blank. Now she's finished. Pat, we call on you for an answer which you say will match Betty White. Cheek blank.
To cheek.
Cheek to cheek. You know, I drew a blank on that one. I couldn't think of anything until she...
I didn't.
You didn't? All right. It's up to Betty White now. She says, for $5,000, cheek to cheek will match you, Betty. May we see it, please?
When I do the show again, can I sit someplace else? Because I don't like sitting here cheek to cheek.
Cheek to cheek. Is that your mother? Is that your mother-in-law? Who's that? Is that your husband?
That was the only one I could think of.
Okay. That's right. Now had $5,800, and that was her husband blowing kisses to me. Okay. 5,800. You, how do you feel about that?
Rich.
You feel rich? Your cup overfloweth, my dear. Well, let's play another game, shall we? Let's welcome Sandy Jassic. Hello there. Okay. Sandy, you know Pat, who's very excited and happy at this moment. And we'll find out a little bit about Sandy.
Well, I live in Manhattan Beach.
You live in Manhattan Beach?
I work for an attorney in Beverly Hills, and I'm hoping that he can teach me to become a paralegal.
He's going to teach you to become a paralegal?
I hope so.
Are you illegal now?
No, I'm over 18. So.
Are you a legal secretary?
Yes, I am.
That's a hard job, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, Sandy. Get your, don't answer that question. Get your pad out and take a tort. No. Okay, let's begin, shall we? A tort is a legal phrase. Just.
Thank heaven.
All right, Sandy, please make a selection here.
I'll take A.
A. This is for Sandy. Be nice to her. She's a sweet lady. Now listen to this. Betty White said. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he's just about as funny as a case of blank. Not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he's just about as funny as a case of blank. Very quick thinking.
Yes, very quick. Do you like chocolate?
Yes, I do.
I painted my fingernails chocolate.
Fingernails are covered in chocolate.
Yes. I did that because I got my husband on a diet.
Is he losing weight?
No.
Bobby Van is skinny. Why should he be on a diet?
Well, he's opening at the Wintergarten in Dr. Jazz March 4th.
March 4th?
March 4th?
He started rehearsal already, hasn't
Yes.
he? All right, everybody ready? Here we go. You changing your mind, Betty?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's a paper short.
All right. Sandy. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he's just about as funny as a case of...
Case of beer.
Case of beer?
That's it.
You like that answer? Do you think any of these weirdos are going to say a case of beer? No. We'll find out right now.
What do you mean by that?
I've always wanted to have a mustache like Dickie.
No.
Oh, are you? It won't come off?
It won't come off. They did that to me once.
You mean this will never come off?
Never, ever. Jackie, you're marked
And
for
he's a
life.
newlywed,
Yeah.
too.
I mean, they put turpentine on me and everything. My skin hurt. I got all red in the face.
Why
it was
didn't
off.
somebody tell me that before? There should be instructions here.
Do not.
It looks very nice.
Yes, I think it looks.
Quick, get me something.
No.
Case of nails, I said.
Case of nails. He not only ruined his face, he gave a dumb answer. Okay, Brett.
Well, I've spent a couple of evenings with Alan Ludden,
Yes.
and he's about as funny as a case of coffins.
There's a case of coffee.
Hi, Betty.
All right. Beer's the answer she's looking for.
Sandy, sorry, we
What?
just went through about 15 minutes about you being a legal secretary, and I said a case of murder.
A case of murder.
Very good answer.
Listen, there, so far, all right.
Like your mustache.
But he's just about as funny as a case of, and she said beer. What do you say?
Well, the worst thing I could think of would be, for Alan, it would be a case of mumps.
Now, there's an answer that
Now,
begins to
that's
make
a
a little
good
sense. No, that's a good answer. Leave that girl alone.
Thank you.
Yeah, show him another good answer, Richard.
I know the man very well.
Yes.
He can clear a room by entering it. He is funny as a case of Drano.
Betty?
Flush with
Well,
success.
Mr. Clear,
Now,
Do
Betty.
you realize this is my husband you're talking about? I'm sensitive about this. I really am. I started to say a case of worms, and I thought that wouldn't have been nice.
No.
That wouldn't have been
No,
nice.
it wouldn't have been nice.
Besides, he's not quite that funny. He's about as funny as a case of flu.
Flu. Isn't she sensitive? Okay, so there we are in the middle of round one, and we ain't got nothing so far, but we'll get something a little bit later. Now you get this. Here we go. Ready? Your first round question, Pat, reads as follows. The White House butler said, yesterday President Ford got all mixed up. He put on his skis, then he went to the blank. That's what the White House butler said. Yesterday, President Ford got all mixed up. He put on his skis, then he went to the blank. All right. Bottom row is ready.
Oh, all right.
Did it come off? Does it hurt?
Oh, yeah, it hurts.
It'll sting for days. You may never kiss again.
See him go home today, his wife wondering who he's been kissing?
That's right. Okay, Pat. The White House butler said yesterday, President Ford got all mixed up. He put on his skis, then he went to the...
Bathroom.
Went to the bathroom. He herringboned all the way. I tried to walk with skis on.
Walk this way.
Walk this way. If I walked that way, could I? I mean, yes.
I was, they didn't exactly say the bathroom. Do you have to say the exact things that lady says?
The tall, skinny one will be the judge over there.
All right, here is my answer, the washroom.
The washroom?
Yes, good.
That's fun for you.
Yeah, that's good.
Very good. How about you, madam?
I said, I believe we had this question earlier in the week.
Did we?
Or the same answer, the turlet.
Oh, you saved the same card. Right. Okay, Garrett.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the writers thought that maybe another answer would be the swimming pool.
Yes,
right?
yes.
The White House swimming pool.
Right.
Water skiing and all that. But I said the bathroom.
Oh, you did? Swimming pool wouldn't have been bad. All right, little girl.
Well, see, my bathroom is about this big. You wouldn't fit in there with skis. I mean, it's teeny. So I figured he went to the swimming pool.
To the pool. That's what he said.
See?
Okay, that's 3 for her so far. Let's see if Richard makes it 4.
No, they don't have The pool. That's what he complained about the other day.
That's right. They covered it over to make the White House, to make the press room,
Nixon
didn't they?
drained it like he did the economy.
Yes.
Oh, sometimes I love you.
Hello there, Betty.
Hello there. Tell me again what you said about swimming pool, about what kind of an answer it would be.
It would be a pretty neat answer.
There you are.
Oh, yes. See, very good. Very good. Yes, indeed. No, that pool is still there. It's, they got a hardwood floor over it. All right, so at the end of round one, it's 4-0, favor the champ. And now we go to round two and ask Sandy to make a decision.
I'll try A again.
A again, she said valiantly. The passengers on the airplane got very nervous when the pilot walked down the aisle wearing a blank. Passengers on the airplane got very nervous when the pilot walked down the aisle wearing a blank.
I used to be a hoochie coochie dancer.
Yes, I am. Very ticklish. Don't touch me there. Okay. Here we over to Sandy Jasic. The passengers on the airplane got very nervous when the pilot walked down the aisle wearing a
Parachute.
parachute. She really gave a crowd-pleasing answer there when she said parachute. What do you say?
I wanted to say parachute, and please forgive me, but I put down, being an old Navy man, I put down a Mae West.
Mae West.
Yes.
Well, that's the life preserver. They call that in the Air Force the Mae West, yeah. All right.
But I really wanted to say parachute. Please.
You really want to say it, then?
Please, Sandy, I beg of you, please. Please forgive me. I'll give you the money myself, Daddy.
I hate to see a grown man cry. It's all right. No. Give him a hanky there. He got some makeup. Where's the Kleenex there, Brett? Go.
I'm in love.
With him?
Jackie.
Oh, yes. He's a dear, sweet, funny fellow there.
But I don't know why she would say parachute.
Why?
Because I seldom match, but I did that time.
Okay, there's one for you, Sandy. Gary?
You know, this is one word that I can't spell, so I hope this will suffice.
That will suffice indeed. That's 2 for you. What are you offering that little girl?
A parachute.
That's 3 for you. And Richard.
I wanted to say what the third funniest man in America said, Mae West, but I said parachute.
Downhill all the way, Jackie. Okay, Betty.
I am in such trouble.
Why?
Well, I can see how her mind works, and I should have figured at that. She wants to be a paralegal. She said parachute. I'd like a pair of boots, but I said life jacket.
Life jacket. So at this moment, we got a tie score, and we also have this message for you. Okay, just time to say goodbye. Thank you, one and all. Gene Raber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Shecky Green, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raber.
What's that say?
Can't you read, Mr. Myopic?
Well,
Bobby Van's #1 fan. You don't have
I'm
to
nearsighted. Bobby Vaughn's #1 fun.
Bobby
What?
Van is opening at the Winter Garden in Dr. Jazz March
Next
4th.
month, yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, we wish him well.
Thank you.
As they say in show business, tell him to break a leg when you see him, okay? Oh, no, I'm sorry. We don't say that anymore, do we?
You know what Ellen's doing?
What is Ellen doing?
I have no idea.
All right, let's say hello to our current champ here, Philip Harper. All right, Phil.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, feeling good?
Yes. I'm feeling very fine.
You know, you got $100. You won the game. But you're going to have a go at a lot more of that because you can win over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You are? You lost
I'm
your
waiting
shakes,
for it.
right? You're calm and cool and collected. You're ready, right?
Does it look that way?
Yeah, you look like a cool cat. Doesn't he look cool to you? Yeah, sure. He's cool. He's going to win that money right after this message for you. Here we are. You come over here a little bit closer.
All right.
Don't be shy just because I'm a star. You can stand close to me.
If you hurt him, you have to marry him.
Now, Phil, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank, do it. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it, if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Time to choose them now.
Shecky Green.
Shecky, what do you say to that?
I say birds do it.
You do? Answer the question. Birds do it. Bees do it. Okay.
Betty White.
Betty White.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. Anything you say, dear? One more.
Charles.
Charles.
No, wait a minute.
The man knows exactly what he wants.
What's that?
The man knows exactly who he wants, sir.
Do you want to call on to him?
No, I want Richard Dawson.
You want Richard Dawson? Charles? Okay. All right. Charles Dawson, would you please answer the question there? Blank, do it. You a little shook up there?
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Ever. Again.
Okay, so you got don't do it, birds do it, and let's do it. You want one of those or want to think up one of your own?
Let's.
Okay, let's do it. Is that the one Betty gave you? Right. Let's do it is what he's looking for. He hopes it's up there under the $500 response, preferably, but we're going to start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Birds do it. There's the one Shecky gave you. Okay. Let's find out now if it's under the $250 response. Don't do it. The one Richard gave you. Last chance for Let's Do It. Here it is. The $500 response. Let's do it. Congratulations. Attaboy. Now. What's that?
The hearts.
He says his heart stopped. You better keep it going for a little while longer here, because now you got to play for $5,000. There's a card there. He's rooting you on over there. Attaboy, Phil. Now, to collect the $5,000, you have to match one of them head to head. This will have to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one.
Betty.
Okay, Betty, you get ready to write.
Oh,
Philip,
honey,
you face me if you would, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank guide. G-U-I-D-E. Blank guide. Blank guide. All right, she's finished. Now, Phil, it's up to you to come up with an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank guide.
Indian?
Indian guide. All right, Betty, for $5,000. He says Indian guide matches you. What do you say?
Oh, that's such a good answer, but I said TV guide.
TV guide. You didn't think of that?
No.
I'm
No,
sorry,
you said the
Phil.
first thing that came to your head, and usually that works. But in this case, it didn't. He had Indian. Look at that. You had Indian, too.
Cheer up, Betty. I had TV.
No, stick around there. We still love you. This does not mean you are rejected.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now,
I
Phil,
had
you're going to
TV,
meet another
Betty.
player now and play another game. You've got your $600, so let's welcome Anita Valenzuela. Hi, Anita.
Hello.
You know Phil.
Yes, I do.
How's Anita today?
Oh, I'm very excited to be here.
Are you excited? Well, we're very pleased to meet you.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm a student. I'm living in Los Angeles. I was brought up in Arizona, and I'm getting married next month.
You get married next month? Before you graduate?
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
getting married in the
Is he
morning.
a student too?
No, yes, he's a part-time student.
I see. All right. Well, good luck to you in your marriage.
Thank you.
And best wishes to you. And good luck here. Shall we begin? Okay, Anita?
I'm going to take B, please.
B. Here we go. Everybody plays new game.
Maybe they could play that song when she gets married. Here comes the guide.
Here comes the guide. Yes.
Or maybe not. Let's get on to it.
Forget that one. I think I'll
Strangely enough, she chose B, and you know, it's strictly at random. Here's the way the question reads. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window. You're all stunned by that? Don't think about it too hard.
I'm not stunned.
Let me just see what you wrote there now.
Mrs. Sanders, I think you would have written December guide.
All right.
Is that all right?
Yes, yeah, that's splendid, I think.
You're not just saying that?
No, I would say that to anybody then.
What was the question again?
At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Oh, that's so simple.
Yes.
Very good, yes.
Yes,
That's all right.
I'll put down
Soon as-
something. What the...
Saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
I'll put that in there.
All right, that's all set. And now Betty is finishing up, and we're going to
You'll hear
call
such
on Anita.
booing from this.
At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Threw the rice out the window.
They threw the rice out the window. You don't like that? All right, what would you have said? Him. Oh, they would have thrown him out the window, is what they said. They said they would have thrown him out.
I wouldn't listen to them. Are you kidding? I said rice.
Yeah, there's one for Anita. Okay. Would you like to throw a little rice with Shecky?
I thought he was Cleopatra's asp when he said that. But it turns out to be true. I said they threw the dowry out the window.
Threw the dowry out
But
the
of course,
window.
I'm an old timer.
That's right.
You don't understand about dowries. When I got married, you got a dowry.
That's right. You don't have dowries anymore.
I used to write my whole life in my dowry.
All right. What do you say?
See, you said that they took a look at the groom and threw him out the window.
Yeah.
Well, I was there, and I happened to... He was out late the night before, eyes
Oh, yes.
down
bad.
here like this.
Right.
He had a... Oh, it was... They threw up out the window.
Okay. All right.
Oh, before I forget,
What?
I have a letter from Charles for you.
Charles?
He wears that in the show.
He does.
Yes, a big G.
Oh, that's right. It's on the shirt. Yeah.
Guardian angel.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, at the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Him.
Him. That's the answer they like. Threw him out the window.
Well, it's a two-way question. His name was Charles Rice. And they threw him out of the window.
Two hims in a row,
That's
Anita.
the old expression.
Looking for more rice here, Betty.
Oh, right or Charles?
Him. They threw him out the window. As soon as they said, all right, that's one for you. Your question to come up. But right now, we've got a little business for you. As soon as you hear the music, we do a slow fade here. Go to black. Okay, here we are. And we're going to finish round one. You ready for this, Philip?
Yep.
This is it. I have a TV guide listing for you. Everybody plays. Thursday night,
Very nervous.
ABC Streets of San Francisco. Guest star, Brett Summers. Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco.
Now, the thing is, do I want to appear on television again?
Do you want your career to end at this moment or not?
Yeah.
Okay, put it in there. Guest star Brett Summers. Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco. You ever watch that program? It's a good show, isn't it?
Yes.
With what's his name? Carl Malden? He's a marvelous actor. Yep, Michael Douglas is very good. Okay, Philip. TV guide listing, Thursday night, ABC, Streets of San Francisco. Guest star Brett Summers. Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco.
Streaking.
For streaking. My, oh my, that must be a sight to behold.
You should know.
She's only kidding.
Back to that time, didn't I?
She's kidding, fooling around, isn't she? What?
I've got the ing right. I got walking.
Walking. on the streets of San Francisco.
Oh, Shecky. You're a disappointment to me.
Not to me. I like him. What?
I went wrong.
It was in your childhood, Shecky. What?
Absolutely 120% right, and I damn near froze my blank off.
Okay, streaking on the streets of San Francisco.
It was right over the bay, you know.
It was?
Right, and she was fishing. Hooking is another word for it.
Hooking. All right.
Yeah.
Philip says she was streaking on the streets of San Francisco. What do you say to that?
Well, I happen to know what the parts Brett plays, and the part she was playing was somebody that you would see hustling on the streets.
Yeah.
Of San Francisco.
Walking very rapidly.
Rapidly trying to catch a cable car.
Right, you're running for the cable cars, hustling along there.
Hustling and bustling.
Right, doing her shopping and all that. Hello, Richard.
Hi. Who said that?
I said that. It's old me over here.
You in town?
Yes.
What was the question?
The question was, Brett gets arrested for blanking on the streets of San Francisco.
That's an excellent question.
Yes.
Why don't you answer?
Oh, yes.
Hi.
Yes. She never streak.
Never streak.
No one would.
Oh.
You ever see?
Oh, yeah.
Once you remove the foundation, it's... Avalanche City. No, she's just laced up, looking very provocative, cruising through the
streets of San Francisco.
Said the time.
Having a gay time, then. All right, lady, would you show us yours, please?
She froze her bird in San Francisco.
Streaking. Okay, that's two for you. Now, let's go to round two. Anita, are you ready for this?
A, please.
A. All right, you matched one celebrity last time. That was Shecky. And now the rest of you can do this. The absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, then he tried to take a picture with a blank. The absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, then he tried to take a picture with a blank.
I'd like to take a picture of that question and keep it in my room.
Absent-minded photographer. Did you hear that? Put his camera in the coffee, tried to take a picture with a blank.
I want it one more time. I'm not answering it, don't misunderstand me, but I want to hear it again.
The absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, and he tried to take a picture with a blank. He's absent-minded, you see.
Oh!
Put the camera in the coffee.
And tried to take a picture with him.
That's right. Do you have coffee? No, I really don't care for any, thank you.
Would you like a little white lightning?
I don't write this time.
You don't write because you matched her in the first round, you see. You were the only smart one in the first round.
Oh, right.
Remember that? Right.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that like wind the clock and put the cat out?
All right. Yep, here we go. Anita, the absent-minded photographer put his camera in the coffee, and he tried to take a picture with a...
With a coffee pot?
With a what?
Coffee pot?
With a coffee pot. Trouble ahead. Troubled waters ahead. Brett, she says coffee pot.
I didn't say coffee pot.
What'd you say?
I thought it was the grandfather,
Spoon.
grandmother.
Yeah.
I said spoon.
Spoon. Put the camera in the coffee and try to take a picture with a spoon, you see. He was a dingbat. What do you say?
That question really made my ears perk up.
Oh. Yeah. Go. They're going to get you in the parking lot for that.
I know. Well, when you got an answer like spoon.
That's 2 spoons. Anita, that seems to be the answer. Do you offer a spoon to this lady?
Yes,
Or a coffee pot?
This table was loaded with spoons.
Spoon. Yeah. All right, Richard.
You'd
So
have
he
been a
played
winner,
the spoon.
darling.
Oh,
No
the spoon.
on-
Now you've got to match Betty to stay in the game. What have you got, Betty?
Spoons.
Spoons. Spoons. Oh, now, Sam, you win again. Come on down. Now, would you please pass along our congratulations to your husband-to-be. May we offer you the very best of wishes and thank you for being our guest here on Match Game 75.
Thank you.
Anita Valenzuela. Goodbye. There she goes. Now we're going to do a little business here, so you stand by for a moment or so, okay? Don't go no place. Here we go. All right, here we go once again, Phil. This is your second time up here, right?
Yes, that's right.
You've got $700, and you're going to try for over $5,000 now, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank pack. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Cigarette pack.
Cigarette pack is one.
Bobby Vance, #1 fan.
Yeah, 6-pack.
6-pack.
Shecky Green.
Shecky, have you got one?
Shecky, dear.
What?
You see, he'd like an answer
We
from
called
you.
on you, Shecky.
Okay.
You don't
I
have
got
to
it.
write it, just a verbal response.
Rat pack.
Rat pack. So you've got rat pack, 6-pack, and cigarette pack. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What do you want to do?
I'd like to try 6-pack.
You want to try 6-pack? All right. Is that your answer, Elaine? 6-pack. All right, that's what he's looking for. He hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to start at the bottom and reveal them one by one. Shall we begin first by revealing the $100 response? Rat pack. Whose answer? That was Shecky's answer.
I was.
You was. All
I
right.
was.
Okay, that may be a good omen, Phil. Who knows? We're looking for 6-pack. Here is the $250 response. There it is. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations to you. What do you say is up there on top? Rat pack? Let's find out right now. Backpack, they say. They found that right. Did you have backpack?
I had backpack.
You had backpack?
I have children, and they all go on those funky little camping trips there.
Backpacking, okay. Well, now, let's see. You've got the $250. That means you're up to $950, and now you're going to play for $2,500. Which one celebrity do you want to try to match up with?
Betty White.
Oh.
Betty White. Okay, again?
Betty.
All right, you
Always
have another
choose
go at
a
it.
winner, Philip.
Here we go. Face me if you would, please, Phil. Now, Betty, you write your answer to this. Blank and blue. Now, Betty's finished, and Phil, we need a response from you which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that blank? Blank and blue.
Black.
Black and blue. He says, black and blue will match you. That's what he says. He just said that. Black and blue will match you, Betty, for $2,500. Show and tell time.
You know, when you're a hunch player, and
Yeah.
just because we were talking about the expected baby in Gary's family, I said black and blue.
For you, and we'll pass it along right now. Who's out there?
Yeah.
Well, here we are. Time for...
You caught me, huh?
Yes, I caught you. Listen, Shecky, it was terrific his first time out on the show, wasn't he? He was
I
a
enjoyed
delight.
it.
And-
I really enjoyed it.
Yes.
We're going tomorrow to pick out furniture. Aren't we, Shecky?
You're going to come back, right?
What? I'll be back anytime you ask.
Attaboy.
Wait a minute, I'm
Thank
not
you.
leaving yet. What?
No, it's a 50. We've done 5 shows, and it's time to say goodbye.
But I'll give
next
work
time we get
next week
together,
if
we
you
will
want.
have these bodies with us.
I mean, I'll give up everything.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Swire.
Teen Neighbor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. the Stars, Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friend. You're very kind. They're a grand bunch, aren't they? I thank you for the warmth of your welcome. Everything okay over here? Terrific.
Where's your plaid pants?
What's that?
Where's your plaid pants? You got plaid pants
You're wearing
on 5
something
minutes
that
ago.
matches. I don't know
Nobody's
you.
changing to this dignified stuff when you're on the air.
Gina, you hate me.
No, I don't. No, honest, don't.
You just want to be introduced
it's your
again.
suit that I hate. I can't. No,
Oh, you like my
it.
plaid pants? Well, they're
I
in
like
the
your
dressing
plaid
room.
pants better.
Listen, we have a tradition here. You don't have to participate in this, but all of us celebrities will welcome this new kid on the block, Sarah Kennedy. Nice to have you with us. You're a sweet lady. The two of you have worked together a lot, haven't you?
I had the pleasure of working with her on Laugh-In.
Yes.
And she's a delight and talented lady.
She is indeed. How much do you weigh, Sarah?
42 pounds.
88.
You weigh 88 pounds?
How does it feel to be that heavy, my darling?
How do you weigh?
I think she still outweighs me. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, you are light.
Yeah.
Could I lift you up? Yeah, I want to lift you up.
You could inhale her.
That woman. I don't think.
You don't think I could lift you up?
Could you?
Yeah, I could lift you up.
But could you put her
If I
down?
hurt myself. All right, stand up.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, I love you when you get muscular.
I've never done this.
Now he's approaching the tea shop. Taking the shot.
He really is. Wait a minute.
That concludes the Jack LaLanne show.
You sure your name is Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here are two champions, Louise Miller and Travis Williams. How are you? Louise has won $8,100, $8,100 for this lady. How do you feel about that?
Oh, terrific.
How come you're still squishing up this Kleenex there?
It's my
still
security
nervous?
blanket.
Oh, is that oh, all right. And she's being challenged by Travis Williams. We've played a round and a half, haven't we? And at this moment, the score is 5-1. You've got a shot at it, haven't you? Mm-hmm. You've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Right.
We'll find out if that happens right after this message. So don't you go away. Here we go. Going to finish this game. All set. Push this button and ask Louise to make a selection. You want A? Okay, A is what you get, Louise. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. That's how dumb Dumb Dora's so dumb, when her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. Think about that, Louise. And as soon as they've all finished...
Why does my sign say don't write?
Because...
Do they know that I made a mistake?
When in her first round question...
Oh, yeah.
The body that sat in this position...
Yes.
Matched her.
Was it as cute as my body?
Whose body sat there last time?
He's no longer with us.
King
Not
Kong.
King Kong, no. So we're all set, and we'll come over here to Louise Miller. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Louise. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank.
Part of a shoe, you know. The sole of a shoe.
The sole of a shoe. I don't know how you're going to handle it. She said part of a shoe, the sole of a shoe, so whatever. We'll find out right now. Brett, what do you say?
What do
Hello,
you
Brett.
mean? Hello, my darling.
How are you?
Do you like my wig?
Oh, I love your wig. That's
better
a wig,
than-
folks. That is not her real hair.
My real hair is no longer with us.
Even a real
I
head.
said fillet of sole.
Fillet of sole is another good response.
Thank you.
There were two good answers here. Fish and a shoe. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see.
Shoe.
All right, there you got one. Now, here's the new kid on the block. What's she say?
The new kid on the block says the heel.
The heel. Is that part of a shoe? That's another one. Louise, you need two more to tie and stay in the competition. Richard, it's up to you.
Shoe.
Betty, are you going to break my bubble?
No, just your back. First, I'd like to introduce a fan of mine, if I may. There's what there? Shoe fly pie.
Shoe fly. Betty did not break our bubble, and the tie was achieved. It's 5-5. That means we got to go to a tiebreaker, and here's how we do that. First, we wipe that slate clean and push this button, and that two tie-breaking questions, one for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Travis, it's up to you to make a selection.
Stay with B.
B. Okay. Here we go. Tiebreaker.
You're a whirling dervish today, you devil.
The gossip columnist said, listen carefully now. At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Okay, that's it. Now, I want that repeated, and I want it to make sense.
Listen, I got to get a clarification here. The card actually says, because the horse had a lollipop stick out of his blank. Did you mean sticking? Sticking out, okay. The gossip columnist
Who are the two people? Kojak and who else?
The gossip columnist said...
Get out the orifice.
The Gollop Cossimist said... At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Oh, honey, I just got it.
Right. Now, you've seen Kojak. Is Kojak one of the bigger CBS shows?
Yeah.
That it is. Oh, you've all seen it. And,
Stop all that giggling. Carry on serious business here.
That's
I'm
right.
finished.
It's very serious. This is a tiebreaker, and it's very important to these people. So,
Ask me a serious question.
okay. Everybody ready down here, waiting for Charlie and Gary?
I'm ready.
Ready. Here we go. Travis Williams. The gossip columnist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Behind.
What?
The behind, the rear of the...
Oh, the rear of the horse. So, it was Kojak. There were two people inside, and Kojak was the one in the... Well, I don't know. I guess...
You do, too.
Yes. You don't play, aren't you sorry?
No, he plays.
I'm playing.
Oh, that's right. That's right. A
I'm playing,
tiebreaker.
and you're going to be sorry.
Yes, right. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I guess we're both in the same area. I put derriere.
Derriere it is. There's one for you, Travis. Because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his...
Sticking out of his rear end.
Rear end. Dignity, my dear. Dignity.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sticking out of his...
That's enough there. Once is enough.
Dignity.
Yes, sir.
That sounded much more dignified the second night. Sticking out of his derriere.
Derriere. That's three for you, Travis. Hello there, little girl.
Hi there. Well, I think I got things switched around.
You did.
I said the mouth.
Mouth. Well, that's...
You know.
So Kojak was in the front part of the horse, and he made his girl get in the other part there. What do you say there?
Now, Travis, even if he were in the rear part of the horse, he'd be facing the wrong way, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would be.
Doesn't make it. You wouldn't know if he was coming or going, Travis. So I, had him up the front because he were otherwise.
That's right.
And it coming out of his nose.
Out of his nose. Well, Kojak is famous for, having that lollipop in his mouth while he's solving those cases. What do you say?
That's true. So I gave it a lot of serious thought, but unfortunately I said face.
Face. Face. What are you doing? Well, you gave it to her. She said face.
No, I said face. I wrote face. Just
She
as
wrote
plain.
face on the card, so you have to retract that ding. That's it.
Picture of a
Now take back the ding. And take back the ding. Okay. All right. So that was 3 for you, Travis, and we'll see how you do with yours, Louise, in a moment or so. But right now, we got to do a little business, friends. Here we go. Okay, here we go with the end of this tiebreaker. Louise, you ready for this? You've got to score 3 to stay in the game. We could have another tie, you know. That's possible. 4, however, will win another game, Dora. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So, Dumb Dora put blank in the cup. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Okay.
Put blank in the cup. Charlie Brill is finished.
Right away.
Oh, well, that's easy.
I have regards from somebody in Hawaii for you. We just came back from Hawaii, Mitzi and I.
Someone in Hawaii.
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
That question.
Oh, he says you ruined his life. His name is Bruce from the village. He went all the way to Hawaii looking for you. Ruined his life.
Yes.
Well, they used to go together.
Well.
Yeah.
Hi, hon.
I am terribly attractive, I know. Okay, are you ready over there? Ready over here, Louise? Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black, so Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Ink.
Ink in the cup. Okay? 4 slugs of ink and you win another game, Louise. Charlie, what did she put in the cup?
I am a very sick man.
You are.
I am very sick. I said she put my friend J.J. Walker in the cup.
All right. They don't like you for that one there. All right, Brett.
I wish to make a public statement. I hate that question, and I hate his answer.
Listen, her answer was pretty good, Ink.
Her answer was terrific.
You got a rotten
thought
one.
of it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I hate the question.
Oh, you didn't think of ink?
I said mud.
Mud. Muddy coffee. Leave that lady alone. She's over 29.
Be very careful.
Around the waist.
Not kiss and make up before we go on here.
I wasn't going bald at 30.
Well, Gary, that's enough of it. Let's get on with the game here now.
At least this is all my own hair. What are you talking about? You were going bald at 29.
Cut that out.
Okay. Well, see, what I said Jimmy Walker, too, but notice it's in parentheses because my real answer was ink.
Ink, Jimmy Walker. There's a match. So that's 1 for you, Louise. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Now we come to Sarah.
I think she had a terrific answer.
Ink.
I have.
And you have it too. Okay. Now we got 2 to go, and all you need is 1 more to achieve another tie. And we're up to Richard Dawson.
You want me to burst your bubble?
No, I want my bubble to remain intact.
Let it show.
Okay. Now, if that sweet lady on the end offers a slug of ink to you, you win another game. If she doesn't, you got another tie, and we got another tiebreaker.
And I can leave the business. I hate sitting here, but I have ink.
Ink wins the game. I congratulate you. What is that? Game number 6. Holy mackerel. You are up against a formidable opponent, Travis. That's a 6th game she's won. It was a pleasure having you here and meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. Travis Williams. Come on. Now, Louise. Here we go again. How's everything down there?
Oh, terrific.
Good. How many, what is it, July, did you say?
June.
June. Oh, June.
You're going to have it on the air.
If you keep winning games, you're going to have it right here, right on this, right here on this stage. That'll be a first. Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank fruit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit. Okay. 1 more.
Betty?
Betty?
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Gary?
I think the only one left, the common one left, is citrus fruit.
Citrus fruit. So you have citrus fruit, grapefruit, and juicy fruit. You can choose one of those, Louise, or give us one of your own.
Oh, I think I'll try grapefruit.
We'll try grapefruit. All right. Now, Louise is hoping, of course, that it's under the $500 response, way up on top there, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Fresh fruit is up there. All right. Well, it could be on the trail to grapefruit. Who knows? We'll find out now by revealing the $250 response. Juicy fruit is Richard's answer. Last chance for grapefruit. Here's the $500 response. Grapefruit it is. Hello there. Sure. That's another $500. You're up to $8,700. You got somebody here who's with you?
Yes, I do.
Who?
My 2 uncles and an aunt.
Where are they?
The second row.
Oh, they're the screamers right there. 3 people are screaming like crazy over there and waving. Okay. All right. Now, Louise, as you well know, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This has to be an exact one, remember, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise will face me, and here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank net. N-E-T. Blank net. Or blank net. All right, Richard has finished his answer, and we call on you, Louise, for yours. What do you say to fill in that blank to match him? Blank net.
Drag net.
Drag net. You really know how to make her feel good, don't you?
I like it.
You don't like dragnet. All right, we'll find out now. You never can tell. Richard may have dragnet down there. Time to show and tell Richard for $5,000. She says dragnet will match you. Is she right?
The only 2 that I could think of were hairnet and fishing net.
Fishing net. Is that your answer? Apparently the audience had fishing net too.
I don't fish.
You don't fish?
No.
Did you think about it?
No.
You didn't think about it at all? Just dragnet came to your head and you said it?
Right.
You're a very impulsive lady, aren't you?
I sure am.
That's how you got that way, huh? All right. We're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, so let's bring on this commercial, then you come right back and meet our new challenger. Now we're ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to present another player, and we very happily present to you Susie Muxlow. How are you, Susie? Screaming. Susie, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, let's see. I'm a mother of 3 children. Davy, 4. I have to say their names, even though they're little. They watch Match Game all the time.
Good.
Davy, 4, Tiffany, 3, and Andrew, 1.
We're a little late, folks. Okay, good luck to you, Susie, and good luck to you, Louise. Here we go. Susie, please make a selection.
Okay, A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Bernie said, just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. Or Air Tropicale. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Quickly, if you please. See, they're going south of the border.
Of course.
Got the idea.
Now I have it.
All righty.
Can I?
South of the
wait.
Quickly.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
All right. Ready, Gary?
Yes, sir.
Now, Susie. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks.
Okay, shake their hips.
Shake their hips. Could you say that again?
Shake their hips.
I didn't hear you. One more time there. No. Okay, Charlie, she says shake their hips.
She said hips. I didn't say hips.
What'd you say?
I said they shake their marimbas.
Marimbas.
Yes.
Yes. Well, it's air tropical, you see, south of the border. Brett, what'd you say?
I've flown a lot. You always do this.
Come on.
I said they're thingamaboobs.
They're thingamaboobs.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. They're maracas.
They're maracas. Maracas would have been, you know. What do you shake?
I shake my hips.
Oh, good. There's one for you, Susie.
She don't have no hips to shake.
What do you shake?
El Bubos.
El Bubos. She says hips. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't sure the spelling. It might just work. Maracas.
Maracas. No. All right, so that's one for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this message is coming your way. All right, just time to say goodbye. Thank you. You were just terrific. G-Rated Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Are you all agitated and riled up and ready to go?
Yes.
Is that a Canadian tie for you
Yes, it is a Canadian tie.
Yeah. Why did you steal that off the plane?
No.
Where'd you
stole
get
it
that
from Canada?
No, I love Canada, and I just want to show my affection for Canada. And I wear a little maple leaf in my tie.
Nice.
Oh,
Isn't
is that sweet?
That's sweet.
That's a sweet thought.
Yeah.
I love you, Canada, wherever you are.
I love you, Canada.
What do you mean, wherever you're going to get letters, kid?
I'm only kidding about that.
Then from your suit, you also like Forest Lawn?
Hello, Louise Miller and Betty Steverman. How are you, ladies? Louise is our current champion here. She has won how much?
$8,800.
You didn't have
Yikes.
that. You had to look over at the cue card over there. That is my reference point. You don't know that you won $8,800 without looking at that cue card?
I can't believe it.
Oh, you can't. Okay, and Betty is challenging her, and we're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question, and you did not score with that. And now the question is, will Louise score with her first round question? Well, we'll find out right after we find out about this message. Here we go. I push this button, and Louise has this assignment. Now, you all know how great Betty White is on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You've all seen her? Have you seen her too? She's just marvelous. She's just terrific. She's really a very gifted actress. Has a great comedy sense and all that. And in addition to that marvelous assignment, she's also hosting Password this week.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, no, why don't
So read the question.
You're fattening me up to the kill.
Now,
She's trying to blank Alan Ludden out of his job.
no, she's not. But Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore. That's the way it is. Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore.
I got it.
You got it.
Oh, honey, it's a breeze.
Yeah. This Saturday night. Okay. Jerry's finished. Okay. Everybody is just about ready, so we'll come over here. All set. And call on Louise Miller. Hello there, Louise.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, terrific.
Good. You're still pregnant.
Yes.
Right, okay. Don't make any changes here while in the middle of this. You've seen Betty White and Mary Tyler Moore.
Yes, I have.
She's very terrific on that. Now, she's hosting Password this week. You may not have seen it, but she's doing a marvelous job on that. Now, Betty White and Alan Ludden, she's married to him, you know. They are married.
Yes.
Well, anyway, they made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore. Don't ask me who Mary Tyler Moore is now, Louise.
Oh, I know Mary.
Oh, you know him. Oh, yes.
Kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. All right, we'll find out if that gets a match for her. She says kissing will match you, Charlie.
Well, kissing will start off with what I had in mind for a match. I said tinker with or fool around with Mary.
Fool around with Mary Tyler Moore. Well, I guess kissing would be part of that, but we can't match it. It has to be more exact. Brett, Miss Brett, honey, hello there, honey.
I'd like to know why you can't match that. Or would you rather not go with it?
No, because it's too inexact. It's not specific enough there.
Honey, right, you got it.
Yeah, right.
Like you and me at the motel?
Yes,
Same kind
right,
of guy.
right.
Listen, I just went straight for the direct answer. I said play Betty's part on TV, get into a dress and a wig and makeup and false eyelashes and get a couple of falsies and, you know, all that.
Oh, Alan wouldn't do that.
Are you kidding?
What do you say?
Your mouth is entirely out of control, isn't it?
Oh, I'm in good company, Mary. That's
Show and tell, Mary.
Okay, I said kiss.
Kiss is the match for Louise Miller. So just to refresh your memory, Sarah, Betty White and Alan Lund made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore.
Alan gets to kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. All right. What did you say about this, Richard?
Well, Betty plays a home economist, don't you?
Right.
A happy home hooker.
So I thought Alan would cook Mary Tyler Moore. But I thought, a little
Cook
bizarre.
Mary Tyler Moore, yes.
I said kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. Another one for you. Now, what do you say about this deal you made with, what's his name?
Well, as with Charlie Brill, I'll grant Tinker would have been a very good answer, but I said kiss.
Okay. So that's very good for a first-round question. You got 4 for you, and now you got to go some here.
Yes, I
Are you
am.
ready, Betty? Go.
A.
A. All right. Everybody plays again because she didn't score in her first round. It was the middle of winter at the North Pole, and Santa Claus was very cold.
How cold was he?
I'll tell you how cold he was. He was so cold, for warmth, he set fire to his blank. That's how cold he was. In the middle of winter at the North Pole, Santa Claus was so cold, for warmth, he set fire to his blank.
Now that's cold, I'll tell you. That's before we get in Maine, you know. Do you know Sarah Kennedy and I take a singing class together? We're wonderful.
We are superb.
You're in a singing class.
Yes.
And we're marvelous.
We are marvelous.
I didn't know they did that. They had classwork on that. I'd like to join that class, because singing is a lot of fun. It's good to, for
Not
your...
the way they do it.
Oh, I see. All right, Betty Stieferman. It was the middle of winter at the North Pole, and Santa Claus was very, very cold. So for warmth, he set fire to his blank.
Sled.
To his sled. He burned up his sled, threw it right in the fireplace. Not a bad answer. All right, Charlie, she said set fire to his sled.
That's a good answer.
Good answer.
Certainly better than his beard.
His beard. That'd warm them up. From here up, it would. Brett, what do you say?
Well, you know I come from Maine. It gets so cold up there, you freeze your blanks off.
That's right.
And I said beard.
Beard.
Okay,
got to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game, Betty. Here we go, Gary. Sled is what she's looking for.
I'm the decisive one?
You're the decisive one.
Of all the Santa Claus stories, for 14 weeks, I always write beard. Nobody says it. Sorry.
Beard. So then Louise wins another game. What do we got here? Beard, beard all the way. You would have scored a clean sweep with that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Betty, we've got a gift for you, and we certainly enjoyed meeting you.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, Betty. Now, while she's whirling around there, we're going to whirl this commercial your way, so you come right back for the big money. Hello there. Do you remember this lady? She's been up here 8 times now. Louise Miller's won 8 games. She's got $8,900, and she's going to have another go at it What are you doing down there?
Straightening you out.
Hello there. Everything okay? You feel all right?
Just fine.
Good. June, huh?
June.
She's the only person we've ever had who's grown on this show.
That's right. So long, she's a little bigger now than she was when she started here. All right, Louise, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank duty. Remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard?
Richard, you are number 1.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm off duty.
Off duty, okay.
Sarah?
Sarah Kennedy.
Oh, rats.
Off.
How about... No, all right, dirty duty.
What did she say?
Jury duty! Jury duty!
What's that you said?
Jury duty.
She said jury duty.
Jury
Okay.
duty.
Did you understand that?
Her brain's as thin as her body.
Yes, it is. So we got jury duty and off duty. One more.
Betty.
Do your duty.
Do your duty. Do your duty. All right. So you got do your duty, off duty, and jury duty. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
Off duty.
Off duty is the one you want. Okay. Off duty, she says, is up there and hopefully in a good position, like 500, right? All right, we'll find out where it is right now, but we got to start at the bottom and work our way up. May we see the $100 response? Guard duty. Guard. Okay, no off duty there. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Off duty it is. Congratulations, you got it. Okay. So now you've got 250 additional, puts you up to 9,150. And before we go on to play for the 2,500, let's find out what's under the $500 response. What do you say, audience? Heavy duty. Did you think of that? Oh, now you say it.
Yeah.
Howdy doody. Johnny Olsen, you trapped me into saying that. I'm guard. Okay. Now, to collect the 2,500, remember, you got to match one of the weirdos over there. Head to head has to be exact. Which one do you choose?
Richard.
Richard. All right, here we go. Face me, Louise. $2,500.
But do you?
Yes. Blank in time. Blank in time. Okay, Richard's finished his. Now, Louise, we call on you. Give us an answer which will match him. What do you say?
Just in time.
Just in time. I found you just in time. Before you came, my time was running low. All right, she says just in...
I was crossed. The losing dice were tossed.
All right, Richard, she says just in time we'll match you for $2,500. May we see yours, please?
Pardon?
Show and tell time. Get that card up there.
For the little lady.
Okay. Now, Louise, you got $11,650. How does that grab you?
Oh, just all over.
I guess
Very gentle.
I'm going to communicate with you in a very straight way from now on. Well, Louise, you got the $11,650. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game right now, so let's bring on Patty Diddy. Okay. Patty, you know Louise. So you're Patty Diddy.
Yes, I am, from Panorama City.
What's there?
From Panorama City.
Patty Diddy from Panorama City. When did you change your name, Patty? Or your name used to be Kitty Diddy. Is Diddy your real name?
My married name, yes.
That's a very interesting name. It has a nice sound to it.
Thank you.
Where do you live?
Panorama City.
There was a young lady named Patty Diddy who... I'm sorry.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm married, and I have, so far, one beautiful little girl.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Kitty.
Angela.
Angela Diddy.
We have a dog named Dinky Diddy.
You have a dog? I have a dog named Doody Diddy.
Diddy?
All over the... All right. Hups. I blew a fuse. No, there it goes. Patty, are you ready to play this game?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please make a selection.
A for Angela.
A for Angela? Oh, that's...
Yeah, my little girl.
That's your little girl, yes. And your dog is Dicky.
Dinky.
Oh, Dinky. Dinky? Dinky Diddy.
Dinky Diddy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Dinky Diddy. Now, friends, not many people know this, but Brett Summers used to work as a stripper. Yeah, take it from me, remember?
Just for
I never
laughs.
lied to you. When she performed, the audience didn't throw money. They threw blank.
And you know who my partner was?
Who was your partner?
Betty White.
Betty White.
We had a sister act.
I see.
Her mother played the piano.
Just get to the thing at hand here.
We were a big hit in Teaneck, weren't we, Elizabeth?
Oh, yes.
She never bumped and grind. She used to show and beg.
We billed ourselves as the Diddy Sisters.
Right. You never played Upper Montclair, New Jersey, my dear. Right.
Played it. She owned
There's
it.
a little souvenir for Louise there. That was the thing that won you the $2,500. Now, how are we doing here? Betty, you ready?
Yes.
Betty, ready? All right. Now, Patty Diddy. Brett Summer used to work as a stripper. Under the name of... No. When she performed, the audience didn't throw money. They threw blank.
They threw rocks.
Rocks? Oh.
Okay, watch it out there.
They threw rocks at that sweet little girl, that shy, modest, retiring Venus. What do you say, Charlie?
They didn't. They never threw money to her. No, of course not.
No,
they threw up.
Get down there, hide under the stage. Now you stay there until I tell you to come back. You stay there until I tell you to. Don't you come up there until I say no.
It was only.
Stay down there until I tell you to come up.
It was only when she worked the boat.
All right, now Brett, what do you say?
I say, if you want to grind it, wait till you've refined it.
Yes.
I said roses.
Roses. Get down there, Charlie. Don't you dare come up. Get down there.
I'll
All
tell
right,
you
Carrie.
what I would throw if Brett was stripping for me.
What?
I'd throw clothes and holler.
Okay, Charlie, you can come up now.
I've been biting Brett's leg.
When, as a stripper, when she performed, the audience didn't throw money, they threw blank. And Patty said rocks. What do you say there?
Oh, no, I said food.
They threw food?
Food, Sarah.
Is there some
Food, you asked for food.
rationale to that? Can you give us a reason why they would throw food at a lady taking her clothes off to music? No.
Well, have you ever seen her take her clothes off?
No. All right.
Throw whatever was near.
Oh, I see. Grab something off the table, grab a hot cross bun or whatever. Okay. Go ahead.
You know Dickie was in the country illegally.
No. At the same time, I threw clothes.
Put it on, as Gary said. Yes, Miss Betty White, honey. Hello there, honey.
Hello, honey. We had a marvelous time with the act, but it went a little flat, so they threw grapefruit.
Grapefruit. No rocks, and so none for you, and yours is yet to come. But right now, we've got a message for you, friends. Here it is. Here we are. We shall carry on with the completion of round one. Louise, everybody plays here. When millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, he went first class. He's got the only coffin in town with a blank. The millionaire, J. Harrison Farquhar, passed away, and he went first class. As always, he's got the only coffin in town with a blank.
Okay.
Who remember Mr. Farquhar?
Benito. Of course I remember.
Benito.
Benito.
All right. Okay. Now, just put it in the slot there.
I've got it in the slot, baby.
Okay. Now, Louise Miller. When the millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, he went first class. He's got the only coffin in town with a...
Blank.
I say blank, and you say something else.
You know those little things that stick on the car that's on the front of a Mercedes-Benz and thing, you know? That put on the hood of the car.
Oh, the emblem?
Emblem.
What sits up? What sits up on the...
Sport tags.
The what?
What sits
Oh, to
up
hell
on the
with it. I
very
don't
front
think
of
it's
the
worth
hood,
it.
you know, that little thingamajob with the...
It's on the front part of the radiator, that triangular thing?
Yeah, it sits up, though.
Yeah. A hood ornament.
Yeah, that's it.
A hood ornament. A Mercedes... He had a coffin with a Mercedes-Benz hood ornament on it? And you've won 8 games, Louise? Okay, Charlie.
If I matched that, I'd be scared to death.
Yes.
I said he had his own ticker tape in the
There's
car.
one answer. Not a bad one, Brett.
She's living proof you don't have to be smart to win this game.
That's right.
Well, or to play it either. He was so rich, he bought a friend and put it in it.
A friend. They went together.
Everybody knows that the only status symbol really is a private bath.
A private bath in a coffin. Very good, Gary. How about you, little lady?
Oh, to go first class, you'd take a hostess along with you.
Naturally.
Cupcake.
That's right.
He had a window. It was a tomb with a view.
A tomb with a view. You rascal. Yes, ma'am?
I don't know how many F's in this, but one of them could be for Farquhar. He had a chauffeur.
A chauffeur. Okay, so at the end of round 1, we got a tight game here. And we may never get to round 2, but we'll try, friends. See you come back. Well, we got 5 seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. It was splendid. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
You just feel like walking slowly.
That's your old Gladstone and Disraeli impression. I always enjoyed it.
That's it. I've done them both at the same time.
When did you
And
injure
he's just as
yourself?
old.
Well, that's how Henny Youngman started. He used to wear vests. Ring bong. That's it.
Take my wife, please.
No. Why don't we meet these lovely...
You don't want to meet these people, do you?
Well, they got money. Why
Let's
not?
do that. Let's say hello to Peter
I
Tripp
wanna
and
meet
Kathy
somebody.
Heberly. How much have you won? $5,700. This guy's won $5,700. How about that? And he's very happy about that, and he's going to spend that money and live it up, right?
Well, yeah, I've got this invention that I've had on paper for 3 years, and I've never been able to do anything with it. Now I can.
Really?
And it's just a blow. If you can imagine what the astronauts must have felt like walking on the moon, that's how I feel right now.
You're an inventor?
Yeah.
No kidding. Have you patented this device?
I've got the poor man's patent, if that makes any sense. It's
right, but you're going to take
copyrighted
some of this
and all
money and perfect it and patent it and go forward with it.
Yeah,
Well,
sure
good
am.
luck with that.
Thank you.
Now, let's say hello to your new opponent here. Kathy, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I forgot.
You forgot? I'll tell you how it goes. I'm married to a wonderful man. You're not married?
I'm single, but I fool around.
Peter?
What? She fools
Have you got a pencil I can borrow?
Gene?
Yeah. Thank you very much. No.
What's your phone number?
Would you give her my business card, please? Wherever in the valley, please. Feel free to drop in.
Where do you live, Kathy? Or maybe I shouldn't ask, huh?
I live in Whittier with my girlfriend, and we're in the process of opening up a shop.
What are you going to do there?
Thank you very much.
Get back there! So, this girl's gonna and her friend are gonna have a storefront blink. What kind of shop are you gonna open up there, Kathy? I think we ought to have more details on this.
I'm not afraid to say anything else. I do artwork.
Yeah.
That song before, honey.
Artwork. Body painting, is that it?
No, it's all legitimate.
Yeah.
I mean,
I bet it is.
Waterbeds.
Okay, well, good luck with that venture. I hope your friend is an artist also. No, she... No.
A working girl, probably.
I think, yeah, well, I guess we know more than we care to know about this lady, so we just welcome her and wish her good luck and wish Peter good luck and go to this message of interest. Well, what could be of interest after that? But listen anyway. Okay, here we are. Ready to have a go at it? Kathy, would you please make a selection?
B.
B, all right. Now, Vito said.
Vito.
Vito.
Where have you been,
She asked
Brett?
me to save her seat. I don't know.
Save her seat. Brett.
Hi, honey.
All right, let's get on with
All
this.
right, let's go.
Win some money.
Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of blank. That's what Vito said.
Darling, I just got here. Could you...
Yeah, I know you just got here. Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of blank.
What is that stuff?
Shh. Don't think out loud.
Oh.
You got it, right?
Not reading and moving your lips at the same time.
Brad, who's minding the store?
Huh?
Don't break her chain of thought because it's just going to delay us that much longer.
Thought. Adam is upstairs.
He is watching the show. All right. We're in the green room.
Watching Cher.
Yeah.
Put your gum in the...
Now, Kathy, Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of...
Gas.
Gas? Gas. You mean something poisonous that would make him expire when he put the thing on and tried to breathe through the self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, well, the acronym for which is SCUBA. What do you say?
The acronym for this gas is carbon monoxide.
Carbon monoxide. You said gas, there's one match. All right. Brett.
I was trying to think... Are we going somewhere?
No, his bird was just flying into the sky.
I was trying to think of the thing that goes, right? And I think I did because I said helium and or gas.
Helium and or gas. That's true for you, Kathy. Gary.
Helium isn't poisonous.
It makes you talk funny when you breathe
Sure
it.
does.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said poisonous gas.
Poison gas. That's 3. I really didn't think she was going to score with this one. What do you say, Linda?
Well, if he really didn't like him a lot, I guess what I thought he might have done was put water in it, but if he put water in it, the guy wouldn't have already been gone.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to make it so definite, that buzz.
That really was a loud buzz. That buzzer was louder than usual. Now, you've got this sweet girl. She's too fragile for that sort of thing.
Well.
Do you offer this lady a little gas?
No, because he would suspect that. You always test.
Yes.
Before you go down.
Oh.
So.
Yes.
Had it filled with lead.
Lead.
Down to the...
All right.
Move on.
Now, all right. Save us, Betty. Save
That's
us.
a better answer because that's very hard to get out. You said you didn't think she'd score. I never doubted it for a moment.
Really?
However, I did say water.
Water. Okay. So that's 3 for you and a first-round question for you. But right now, dear friends and gentle hearts, we've got this for you. Now, shall we carry on? Peter,
Yes,
your
indeed.
first-round question will read as follows. Now, everyone knows, Peter, that Betty White loves animals. You may not be aware of that, but everyone else in the world knows that Betty White loves animals.
Heavens, yes.
But Betty is also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
Oh, you're gonna love it, Betty.
Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
Have you ever noticed how much Linda Day George looks like Marjorie Main? It's an incredible.
Yes.
And if I'm not, I think they're about the same age. I'm not sure. Maybe a difference in
Could
6
be.
8 months.
Yes.
2 months.
That's what I figured.
Speaking of attractive ladies, how is your pretty wife,
My
Carolyn?
sweet Carolyn
Yes.
is sitting upstairs right now watching the show, fooling around with her son. I think.
And how are all your kids?
All the kids are fine. Michelle, Max,
Yeah.
Susanna, and
Splendid.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
Alderman.
Right. Ezekiel saw the wheel.
The wages of sin.
Peter Tripp, everyone knows that Betty White loves animals, but Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to
Play dead.
play dead.
No one had to teach him that.
I resent that.
But that's a little trick you teach a dog to do, roll over and play dead. And that's the answer he gave, the same kind of trick you have. So what did you say?
I know what goes on in their house. She's taught Alan Ludden to sit up and beg.
Disgusted.
Yes. Now, hello there.
Hi, sweetheart. Well, I've been to their house several times for dinner, and as you know,
Yes.
and once when he disappeared and went into the kitchen,
Yes.
I realized she taught him to go on the paper.
Difficult, isn't it?
It's not easy. The free press.
Yes. All right. Hello there, Gare.
That's what I said.
Go on the paper. That's 2 of those and 1 of his. And none of his. He's looking for the answer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to play dead. That's what he said. What do you say?
Could he beg to play dead?
No. Begging is different there.
Yeah, yes. Somewhat.
Yes. What do you say, sir?
I have a 2-part answer.
You have a 2-part answer.
The first thing is that she is marvelous. Oh,
Yeah.
just a minute.
She is terrific.
Time for her sugar. I'm sorry. She did get him to roll over and play dead.
Yes.
But in all fairness, Alan calls it lovemaking.
Now, Betty.
Over
You know,
my dead body. Haven't changed a bit.
And there's more truth than poetry in that, dear.
now listen, Betty, you know, we kid Brett a lot, and we're kidding you and we're kidding Alan, but we do, we're very fond of both of you. We're just funning you a little bit. Are you funning too?
I am hurt. I am deep. I don't get hurt often.
Are you hurt?
Right.
I'm Doc.
sure.
This is Sleepy.
I haven't quite gotten him to sit up yet, but he does beg.
Don't give in. Okay, so where are we here? We're at the end of round 1, and we have a score of 3-1 in favor of Kathy. We go to round 2, just like that. Kathy?
B?
B. Now, let's see. 3 do and 3 don't. Oh, the lower tier only. Is that right?
We had a blackout.
Okay, here we go.
The zoo sits this one out up here, do
That's
we?
it. You sit it out and listen. Bob said that you judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank. That new judge gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told him to hang the blank.
Oh, I have the perfect answer. That what an unfortunate predicament that I'm not playing this round. Hello, dear.
Okay, everybody down there is ready. Kathy, we call on you. Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the...
Jury?
She said hang the jury.
What a good answer.
It is a good answer. They'd have a hung jury then, wouldn't they? Hello there, pretty girl.
Hi.
You're not going to show it, huh? You don't like it, huh?
No.
Oh, too
But
bad.
it's not what you said.
Lawyer. You said lawyer, Kathy.
That's
a good idea. Hang the lawyer. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Hang jury is an excellent answer, of course, if you're going for laughs. If you're going for money, you say lawyer.
What did you say, lady?
I've been trying to imitate Linda Day George ever since we started this week, and with my luck, I caught her answers.
Lawyer. So you got 3 lawyers and no juries. And Peter, your question is yet to come up. At the moment, you're behind by 2. Now we've got this message for you. Ready? Second and final round question for Peter Tripp. He needs 2 to tie, 3 to win. Mrs. Olson said to Josephine the plumber, Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. That's what she said. Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. Keep your blank out of the coffee pot.
What a terrific Russian accent you do.
Richard is the only one who does not play this round. Ready? Draw a picture of it if you can't think of the name of it. Josephine. Did you hear all of that? Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. Ready, Orson? Okay. Are you ready, Peter?
I guess so.
Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot.
The plumber's helper.
The plumber's helper. Okay. The audience says mezzo on that. Plumber's helper. Which is that thing, you know, wooden
Yes,
thing
I know what it is because I wrote it and Gary talked me out of it. He looked over and said, no, never. I had plunger, you know.
I've told you never to speak to him.
Well, what I finally wrote was if you keep your comment out of the thing.
Yeah, that'll
It's good, but it doesn't match.
What do you say?
Well, darn it all, I put wrench because that's what they're always wrenching around
Well,
with.
she always carries a wrench. Yeah, that's right.
I
And you,
said
sir?
cleanser.
You said cleanser.
Right, because he told me to.
Now, Peter, you've got to match the remaining players to stay in the game, Linda and Betty. We are looking for a plunger or plumber's helper, as they are called. What have you got?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? No. Well, what have you got on the card there? Thomas, what do you have, Betty? Thomas, that's it for Kathy. Have it as the winner. Come on down, Kathy. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment, and we'll talk to Peter Tripp here. Well, I hope you've enjoyed yourself, Peter. You're really not leaving empty-handed. Your wife has enjoyed it. She's chewed up her fingernails there.
Me too.
You have too? Yeah. Well, good luck to you. And with that invention, I really hope that works for you, and I'm glad we're able to pass along a little money to you to help perfect your invention.
Thank you very much.
Will you write to us and let us know how it comes out?
I will.
Indeed.
Everybody will get one.
Peter Tripp, $5,700. Thank you. Goodbye, Peter. Now, here we are together again. I thought we'd never be alone. Now listen, pull yourself together here, because if you keep shaking, I'll keep shaking, and then the mic's going to break, and where are we? Listen to me, Kathy. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. What are you dinging for? I haven't done anything yet. I'll tell you when to ding. You always ding when you open that? Isn't that funny? I just noticed that. Blank cowboy is what it says up there, right? All right, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and a third $100. Whom do you call on over here? What's his name? The one in the middle?
Richard.
Richard, yeah.
The person who's coming to Whittier to see you, darling. Midnight.
Midnight Cowboy. That's a good one, right? All right, and you've got two more here.
Brett, because no one ever talks to her.
Oh.
Brett. You can't
She
get a
says
word
no
in
one ever
edgewise.
talks to you, so she wants to talk to you and call on you for an answer.
And I'm going to go and work in her shop because every art shop needs an old one, a young one, and How about Ride 'em, Cowboy?
Right. Blank, what'd you say?
Ride 'em, Cowboy.
Ride 'em, Cowboy. Okay, you got two now.
And Betty.
Betty.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that. Texas Cowboy.
Texas Cowboy. So now, Kathy, you got Texas Cowboy, Ride 'em Cowboy, and Midnight Cowboy. You may choose one of those as your answer or give us one of your own.
Midnight.
Midnight Cowboy is the one she's looking for. They agree with you. I hope they're not leading you astray. Well, anyway.
I'll do that when I get to Whittier.
Let's find out if Midnight Cowboy's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Lonesome Cowboy.
Orson had that.
You had that?
I did.
From that old song, you don't know what lonesome is till you get to herding cows. Remember that old song?
Something like Tex Ritter.
Yeah.
Getting
That was
older
a great
by the
old
minute.
song. I used to, well, anyway, we're looking for Midnight Cowboy. Here is the $250 response. Ride 'em, Cowboy. Well, who was that? That was Brett's
That was
answer.
me. What do you
Okay.
mean, who was that?
All right. Last chance for Midnight Cowboy. Here's the $500 response. Midnight Cowboy. Congratulations. Okay. Come over here. Now, Kathy, you got $600 to your credit. You're still shaking.
I know.
Hold me a little tighter. That's it. Now, you'll stop shaking in a minute. The money has a way of calming you down. Okay, listen. I think it's time to go to a commercial, folks. Go to black. Do something. I've had a Jim Dandy time all week with all of you. And I just think you were just grand. Is there anything anyone would like to say before you are dismissed temporarily? Because you're all coming back one of these days.
All right, I'd like to say that if at first you don't succeed, give up.
No need to be silly about it.
That's right. Is that true? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but I also think that Bill Bixby's a very good director.
You said it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Say
indeed.
goodbye
Now,
as
next
well.
time when we get together, these are the people you will see on this here very stage.
Ron Masak, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Ducaston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful.
Team Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. I'm over on this mic, Bill. This is Match Game 75, production number 0451, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Only one, though. That's the only one. Just give that to her, and peace and quiet will be restored. I'm sorry about that, lady. Lady was jumping up on a stage here, and Johnny was trying to restrain her. All she wanted me to do was sign an autograph, and I thank you for your kindness. What's that page boy doing rolling around on the floor there? Get up off there. Sober up. What is that there? Stand up there. Don't be a... Stand up. Stand up, I say, stand up, say, stand up. Okay, you're fired. Thank you, John. Thank you.
I'm excited, lady.
Yes.
Mr. Rayburn?
Well, that's the show, folks.
Mr. Rayburn?
Yes, Gary Berghoff.
This is a stick-up.
It was. My dear, where have you been?
Waiting for you.
We've missed her, haven't we?
Yeah. Certainly
She's
have.
almost like a new kid on the block again. Yeah. You know, you haven't worn a wig in so long. I'm wondering if it's the real Brett. Are you the real Brett?
I am.
Okay.
I used to be a Siamese twin, which is why you may not remember me too well.
Touching it up a
He
little.
has a picture as an infant lying on this naked.
Look at this lady. What have you got there?
Nothing.
No, yes, you have. Yes, she does. Don't touch that.
It's ivory.
That's a...
death mask of Charles Nelson Rice.
What do you call that?
It's a kitty.
It's
I've
very...
always wanted a kitty, and my husband gave it to me because I can't.
All right, that's enough of that.
Myself,
Okay.
because I have so many dogs and things. We start
We'll
the
get to
show
that
like this
later.
all the time, Arlene.
It gets better, doesn't it?
What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Donna Kersey and Susie Tassoni? Ladies, how are you? You're the champ, right? You've won $600.
Right.
Does that bring joy to your heart?
Sure does.
Good. And where are we? You're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question. You didn't score, did you?
Not yet.
That's surprising. A girl... What the heck? So your first round question will be long in 1 minute and 3 seconds. So don't go away. You never know. Ready? Push the button and reveal the B question, which is yours, Donna. Everybody plays. Okay. It's a first round question. Right after Captain Hook had his hook straightened, he ran out and got a job as a human blank. Right after Captain Hook had his hook straightened, he ran out and got a job as a human blank.
Now, right after Captain Hook got his hook straightened, he ran out and got a job as a human. Oh, I know, but... Oh, I get it. It's just the trick is how do you
There's a
put it?
human Hitler. What is that?
No. He straightened out his hook. See, Arlene hasn't been here in a year, and she's the first one finished. What's wrong with the rest of you?
I'm the first one that straightened out her hook.
Is she already finished?
Arlene's finished. And you're a regular. You've been week after week, and you're going to be the last one writing.
Oh, well, I'll just zip right
She's
along.
been irregular for weeks.
There we go.
All right.
It's funny for such an old hook straightener.
That's right.
Oh, you finished?
Now, here we go. Donna. What's that? Oh, you took yours out and you changed your mind, Avery, right?
No, I didn't put it in yet. There.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought I saw your light lit.
Well, maybe you felt it, but it wasn't.
Funny, his light was lit. I turned my back and his light went out. All right.
Fuse.
Did you blow a fuse by any chance? No, you didn't. All right. Listen to this, Donna. Right after Captain Hook had his hook straightened, he ran out and got a job as a human...
Spear?
Spear. And he flung himself at her. All together. Now in E-flat. I don't think they're too thrilled with that answer, Donna. Let's hear. Avery, she said spear. What do you say?
I would have given one for that answer. No, I got a human olive picker.
A human olive picker. Spearing olives.
I don't even understand that answer.
You know the way you would spear an olive with a toothpick? If we have to start explaining these answers to you, we're in a heap of trouble there. Now, what did you say?
Mine begins with SP. Hers begins with SP, as in spear, but I said human spindle.
Spindle is good. Gary, show him what a good answer is,
Well,
Geraldine.
I think it's a match. I said he became a human songwriter, Sammy Spear.
Sammy Spear is a human songwriter, right.
Not only doesn't it make sense, it's not even
They don't know
funny.
Sammy Spear, famous old songwriter.
I said a human sword.
A human sword? Now you haven't come to... When the audience hears an answer they think is terrific, they'll let you know.
Would nail have been
You got a terrific answer, Arlene.
I have a terrific answer. I'm hooked with that girl. Spear.
Spear.
See what happens when you come from New York?
That's right. Well done, my dear. That's one for her.
I'm going to put that. You can pop that down there. It's
I
a
can't,
very good
thank you
answer.
very much, 'cause I
You're not
didn't
going
know
to get
what
a
to do with
standing
it.
ovation.
No.
You're being the hooky, as they say. Yes, I had the same thought in mind. I said dart.
Dart.
Just like it. I said like a spear. I didn't say it was a spear.
Well, no one's really come to my answer yet. Have you got my answer? Show and tell.
Oh, you know what's worse?
What?
I have Brett's answers.
Well, I tell you what, now you tell me if this is good or bad. I was going to say ice pick. That's my kind of group. An ice pick, naturally, there.
Oh, what a good idea.
Yes, too late.
Oh.
Now, that's 1-0 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 and ask Susie to make a selection then. Yes.
I'll try A again.
A. A it is. All right, listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, he said, see that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank. That's what Robinson Crusoe said to Friday.
That's a long question, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to hear it one more time.
He said to his friend Friday, he said, see that coconut there?
Yeah?
I don't want you to come within 15 feet of it because that coconut up there is my blank. You're the best. You're finished first. Okay?
I must say that's food for thought.
Yes, it is food for thought.
Mine's the worst. Well, I just don't understand any of these questions today. I don't know what's
Just finish
happened.
writing what you got there, and away we go.
Not everything in life
Why
makes
should
sense,
today
you know,
anything
Shirley.
different than any other day? All right. Here we go. Susie, are you ready for me?
I don't know.
Well, now, take your time now.
Okay.
Think carefully. Robinson Crusoe, you know who he was, don't you?
Right.
Said to Friday. You know about Friday, don't you? Comes after Saturday. No, it doesn't. No, Friday was the man, the other human creature he found on the island in the story.
Oh, right. Okay, thank
Friday
you.
was the name of it.
I was thinking of Columbus.
Oh, no, she was 15 years old when she was born. That's why she never heard of Robinson Crusoe. Anyway, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, he said, see that coconut there, over there? See that coconut? And they looked right up in this tree there. He says, I don't want you coming within 15 feet of that coconut because that coconut is my...
Wife, girlfriend, you know, miss, lover.
I don't know if the judges heard it or not, but in the space of 2 seconds, she gave 8 answers. She said wife, lover, mother, wife, lover, girlfriend, and all that sort of thing. But wife is the answer that we got. What do you say?
Close.
Close?
That coconut is my woman.
Woman? Okay, that's a match. Well done, Avery. Hello, Brett.
Well, if you hadn't gone like that and pointed to the tree,
Yes.
implying that it was up very high and hanging there, I might have come up with a different answer.
Well, I mean...
As a result of your pointing, I came up with security blanket.
See, whenever I feel insecure, I climb this 80-foot tree. I don't understand that either. Well, I don't... What do you say?
He was wrong, you know.
He was wrong.
Yes.
What?
Since I've been doing this show for 18 weeks, that coconut is my wife.
If this goes on, we'll all have to sing the song, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Are you
have
ready?
To be a Mormon to sing that.
What do you say, my dear?
Well, it's not the same shape as a wife, a coconut. So naturally, I went for ball.
That's right.
Yeah. And
I've seen her in Central Park many times playing soccer.
Miss Francis, what's your line?
That's a good answer.
Yes.
it's fair.
All right, Richard. Show and tell time.
Yeah, well, see, I feel that this should have come because she said wife and girl. I said fiancé.
Fiancé. Okay.
Hello there, Betty.
I am appalled.
I don't want you to come within 15 feet of that coconut is mine.
This is Doc, and they're sleeping.
And I'm
I've
grumpy.
got a lovely pair of coconuts, girl.
Girl. There's another one. So at this moment, the score is 4-1. You got a chance to tie it up or maybe even win. Who knows what will happen right after this message? Yes. Now, let's see. Don, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Remember, I'm not ready. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Carol complained to her landlord. It's so cold in my apartment.
How cold is it?
Cold enough to close your mouth?
Landlord. She said, it's so cold in my apartment, I have to put my blanks in the toaster to keep them warm. You did not play because she met you last time.
My toaster doesn't
Carol
work.
complained to her landlord, it's so cold in my apartment, I have to put my blanks in the toaster to keep them warm. I beg your pardon,
My
did
toaster doesn't work.
Your toaster doesn't work.
One,
Well, put your blanks in anyway.
one pops up before the other.
Really? That's a terrible problem. Yes, it is. Just a plain old dark, dignified socks. I am a beautiful ensemble, totally coordinated. And sincere. Gary, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. Donna, Carol complained to her landlord. It's so cold in my apartment, I have to put my blanks in the toaster to keep them warm.
Toes?
Toes? You like toes? Would you have said toes?
That's what I thought of.
Would you have said toes? All right, now let's find out what the weirdos said.
I would have put my pants in the toaster.
You put your pants in the toaster?
Of course.
So we could have had hot pants.
That's the way I think.
Yeah. All right, we're looking for toasted toes. What do you offer?
That Miss Francis is a little devil, isn't she?
She is.
Okay, how about widow toes?
Toes! Okay, Donna, there's one. Hello, Gare.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
Boobs.
Boobs.
I take full responsibility for that answer.
You do.
Well, for you, that's toes.
It's painful just to hear you say it that way now. All right, now you got to match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens here. Richard.
Well, remember, he did accept full responsibility.
Congratulations. Oh, I see you brought your rabbit foot along there. Now, you stand by for a minute. We're not going to keep you standing there too long. There.
Your hair's all messed up.
We've got to say goodbye to Donna. It was a pleasure meeting you, Donna. Now, you won your $600, and we hope you had a good time here.
I sure did.
Thank you very much. Donna Kersey, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. Now, here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
You know how this part of it goes. You've seen it enough, haven't you?
Yes.
All right, and you got your lucky rabbit's foot with you there.
Right.
And we'll just start, shall we? What do we do here? Oh, yeah. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank money. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match a bottom one, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on here for a little help?
Richard.
Richard?
Present?
Yes. How do you fill in that blank? blank money.
Pardon?
Blank money.
Oh, I'm glad you asked me that. Holy mackerel.
Blank money.
Mad money.
What's that?
Mad money.
Mad money. All right, so there's one for you.
I'll take Brett.
You'll take Brett?
How about in the money?
In the money.
I'm in the money.
I'm in the money. It's a song that used to be popular. All right,
Well,
you got
in
two.
the money, is it?
Betty.
Betty, what do you say, Betty, dear girl?
Funny money.
Funny money.
Funny money.
Okay, so you got funny money, in the money, and you said mad money, didn't you, Richard?
Mad.
Mad money, yes. Roger wrote bad up there on my cue card, and it mixed
Well, we're
me
all
up
distracted, you know.
Yes, right. Oh, you want to do a commercial right now? Is that why you're holding that card up? No.
No.
No. I mean, after it's all over, so don't
We all went to pieces very quickly, didn't we?
Yes.
Which one?
Richard. Mad.
Mad money. All right, that's one we're looking for. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's find out if Mad Money is under the $100 response. For the love of money.
Well,
All right.
everybody
For
has
the
their
love
price.
of money. I thought that was for the love of money.
Okay, still looking for Mad Money. Here we go with a $250 response. Mad Money it is. Congratulations. That's $250 more for you.
By the way, he fixed his toasters.
Okay.
I've just had a religious experience.
$350, and before we go on, let's find out what's under the $500 response. Easy money. Now, that means you're going to play for $2,500, but before you do that, we've got to pass along a little message.
The whole audience.
Here we are with Susie Tassoni. Now, she's just won $250 in the audience match. She's going to have a go at the head-to-head match now by trying to match one of our celebrities exactly for $2,500. It's time to choose one now, Susie.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and you face me. And here's the $2,500 question.
Before you give it.
Ready?
Just a second. You better... Let me be right this time. I'll never tell
Come on
another
now,
lie
Richard.
again. All right.
Let's go. Quiet. Now, this means it's very important for Susie. It's $2,500 at stake here. Blank tray. T-R-A-Y. Blank tray. Blank tray. Blank tray. Okay, Susie, he's finished. Now we want an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank tray.
Silver tray.
Silver tray. Don't owe her. You're going to make her feel insecure. All right. She says that silver tray will match you, Richard. What do you say?
Thank you a lot. Ashtray.
Ashtray. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Yeah. Ashtray's not a bad answer. Silver tray isn't bad. There are a couple of good choices there.
I'll say if you want to beat me up, I'll understand.
Susie, you got your $315. You're going to meet another player now. And be challenged now by Sheila Wood. Let's welcome Sheila. Hello there. Now let's start. Okay. Sheila, you know Susie Tassoni. Now, Sheila, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please.
Well, I have a daughter nearly 13 and a daughter of 11 and a husband who's much older than that. And I'm a costing clerk for a fireworks company.
You're a what?
A costing clerk for a fireworks company.
Oh, a costing clerk.
Sorry, clerk.
Yeah, clerk, yes. That's a beautiful locket you have there. Is that...
It was given to me by my great aunt. It has my great uncle's picture in it.
That's very attractive. Very attractive. Now, what did you just say? You want to do a commercial here?
We just did a commercial.
Anything you want to do is okay with me. Would you please excuse me while we do a commercial here, friends? Come back. It was terrific, wasn't it? Say yes. Yes, it was terrific, and we'll see you next time, and see them next time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
Isn't that beautiful? It's Match Game 75, production number 0453. Take one.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
And dear friends and gentle hearts, you're an eat bunch, and you're gay and charming and handsome.
No, not all of us.
We're expecting him back next week.
Only some.
Yeah.
What are you? Have you got a splinter in your finger?
Yes, thank
Yes.
How'd you get that? Is the furniture rough?
I slid into home and didn't quite
Oh, I
make
see.
it.
Well, got to be careful. We'll get some tweezers and take care of you during the commercial. And right now.
No, thank you, Gene.
What'd you say?
No, thank you.
You know how she got the splinter?
How'd you get the splinter?
She bumped into Sheila Wood.
Nice segue, Richard.
You never said they were gems.
Okay, now Sheila's a current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged by John, and we're in the middle of round one. He's had his question and didn't match any of our celebrities, and we're going to find out how you do in 1 minute or so. What have you got there?
5-cent piece.
It's a lucky 5-cent piece. Hello there. It's a lucky 5-cent piece. That's all. Nothing important. Now a little message of interest for one and all. Hello there. I'm ready if you are. There's a policeman coming up there. What's wrong there? No. Everything okay? Oh, that's just, he's just wearing a blue suit there. Okay. Now, she's got her lucky 5-cent piece here, and we've got a question for her, which reads as follows. You ready, Sheila? Listen to this. Grandpa didn't have enough get up and go, so Grandma spiked his hot chocolate with blank. That's what happened. Grandpa didn't have enough.
I can hear you,
He didn't have enough get up and go, so Grandma spiked his hot chocolate with blank.
I'm trying to think of something wonderful that will match John.
All right. No, it's Sheila Wood's question. This is Sheila's question.
All right. God save the Queen. Is he back in town?
Okay. All right, Sheila. I heard that, Gary. Grandpa didn't have enough get up and go, so Grandma spiked his hot chocolate with...
Pep pills.
Pep pills. Really? How long have you been in my country? She says pep pills. What do you say?
I said prune juice.
Prune juice. And that gives you the green apple quick step, as Brett says up in Maine.
I can do an imitation of a person with the green apple quick step. I'll do it for you after the show.
Okay, darling.
Well, you know my proclivities.
Yes.
Towards certain things.
Yes.
Needless to say, I said rum.
Rum it is. Yep.
Do you know her proclivities?
Yes, she has a...
The biggest one on in that little room in Encino that I thought.
Right.
I'm really sorry, because for momentarily, you wouldn't know this being British. I said Gerald Tail. I don't know how to spell it.
Gerald. All right. So that's his. Sheila Wood is looking for some pep pills to put in Grandpa's hot chocolate. What do you offer?
I just had to do what my grandpa did to my grandma.
Oh, really?
Booze.
Put some booze in the hot chocolate.
No booze. No pep pills so far. Richard?
She's now with cork, I understand. Yes. Son of prune juice. Well, we all have to go.
That's right. Spiked his hot chocolate with pep pills, according to Richard's countryman over there.
Well, she had heard about the cat's pajamas. She gave him some catnip.
Some catnip.
Possibly that is the worst answer Betty has ever given.
You're right.
But she doesn't give too many bad ones there. All right, so at the end of round one, it's zip to zip. Got the picture? Okay, go to round two. That's round two. Round two. Here we go, John.
I'll take a B this time.
You'll take a B. Okay, John, anything you say.
Now, here's the lovely Lennon sister.
One prisoner said to the other, "So, Rocco sure is a master of disguise. Last night he escaped by disguising himself as the warden's blank." That's how good he was at disguise.
That's a snappy one.
He disguised himself as the warden's blank.
Read it again, dumb who?
That's what he done.
How dumb was she?
No, the warden had a blank.
He escaped by disguising himself as the warden's blank.
I got it.
I'll bet you have. That's a very pretty dress.
Thank you.
That's blue and red and
Pink
white.
all over.
This lady is touching my kneecap.
That's what I love about her. She's so subtle.
Yes. Are you ready? Okay. Betty White, what did you do to me?
It's a hobby.
Does your new wardrobe include
touch
the
me.
hair?
Now, where are we? John, this is for you. One prisoner said to the other, "That Rocco sure is a master of disguise. Last night he escaped by disguising himself as the warden's
wife, I think.
Wife. Well, you know how it is in prison. What do you say?
Well, I went
Avery?
from prune juice to wife.
Wife. That's one for John. Hello, Brett, darling.
Oh, he was just the gayest little thing you've ever met. Happy as a snail. And he said, why?
You see, if he was a master of disguises,
Yeah.
I mean, Milton Berle could have gotten out of that prison, right?
You could have.
Wife.
Well, I mean...
I said he described himself as the warden's office.
Is it?
That's funny.
Disguised
No, I
himself?
said wife.
You said wife. John, you struck pay dirt with that one.
I like the
there.
game a lot better now.
Do you offer this man a wife?
No, I offered him, I was going to say, an aide de camp, which would probably been the same thing. as a
Yes,
wife.
of course.
But I only said aide.
Aide.
So sorry.
Well, what do you say, Richard?
I say not all aides are camp. He was a marvelous expert at disguise.
Oh, terrific man at disguise.
And I have to tell you what happened after I show you. He disguised himself as the warden's dog.
Yes.
But he didn't get away completely. Got killed chasing a car.
That was some disguise. John said...
Almost made it. That far away.
Disguised himself as a warden's wife.
Remember how you thought my answer the last time was the worst?
This is the worst. This is worse than that one?
No, not mine. His.
Oh.
Wife.
Okay, when we come back, Sheila, we need 4 to tie, 5 to win, and we're going to leave you now for 1 minute or so you come back. Here we go. Second half of round 2. This is the final round, Sheila. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everybody plays.
Everybody plays.
Melvin said to Marvin, he said, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank in her nose." Melvin said to Marvin, "That's your blind date over there, the one with the blank in her nose." That's an easy one.
Well, of course it's easy. I'm finished,
See how
sweetheart.
quick-
Look at me, and I'm not even a
That's
well
your blind
person.
date.
That's right.
Melvin said to Marvin, that's
Melvin said to Marvin, "That's your blind date over there, the one with the blank in her nose."
Oh, I get it. You're gonna hate it.
How do you comb your hair? I've often wondered that. I bet people write to you about it.
I just pull a radio into the tub with me.
Now we come to Sheila over here. Oh, everybody ready over there?
All ready.
Okay. Sheila.
All ready.
Melvin said to Marvin,
That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank in her nose.
The ring?
they like that. The audience thinks you came up with a winner there. We'll find out right now. Avery, she says ring.
I hate it.
You didn't like it?
Yes. Well, I said finger. Now, if she were married...
How about Woodpecker?
This used to be such a classy show. Now, Brett.
I told you you were going to hate his answer.
Yes, hate
and
it.
You did, didn't
I did.
you?
I hated it. Hated
well,
it.
I say, bring around the rosy.
Bring around. There's one for Sheila. Gary?
A ring, and that's usually associated with married people.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Oh!
That's all right, Brett.
No matter how hard I try, I always do that to her.
Poor girl. What do you say?
I say, stick around. I said a bone.
A bone. Yes. Some people do that, don't they? Well, now, Sheila, you've got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. She says the one over there with the ring in her nose. Arlene, are you ready?
It isn't a bone, it's a cartilage.
Oh, I see.
I just want to correct that. It's a ring. Around the rose.
All right. 2 to go for a tie. Now it's all up to you, Richard.
Then in that case, I have rather an unfortunate card.
Make it a...
Finger. What do you say? Ring. Mr. Diwan. Okay, come on, John. Congratulations. All right, I see your wife is hooping and hollering down there. Now, you stand by for a moment. We'll say goodbye to Sheila Wood. We're sorry to see you go, Sheila. You've got $600. That's not bad now, is it?
Very nice.
A pleasure to meet you, dear girl. $600. Sheila Wood. Goodbye. Your wife is a very vociferous rooter, isn't she?
I love her.
How long you been married?
Oh, gee whiz. Oh, you got me all nervous now.
You don't know how long you've been married?
8 or 9, say anything, yeah.
8 or 9 years. How long you been married?
8 years.
8 years.
That was close.
Seems like 9 to him. That's what he just said. Okay, well, she's very cute, and so are you. Well, you're not cute exactly, but we do like you, John.
Thank you.
Now, we polled a recent... There she is. We polled a recent studio audience, John. We got their best response to this. Blank Cassidy. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of these people are permitted to assist. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Something I always do on Hollywood Boulevard.
What?
Hop along.
Hop along, Cassidy. Really? All right, there's one.
Brett?
How about Butch?
Butch Cassidy? Yeah. Gary? Gary, what do you say?
David Cassidy.
Okay, so you've got David Cassidy?
When you're number 3, what...
Yeah.
You know what's sad? Somewhere at home, when this show plays, Jack Cassidy will go to the bathroom and throw up.
Jack, don't feel bad. I had you under Butch, if you're watching.
So you got Butch Cassidy, David Cassidy, and Hop Along. You want one of those?
Yes, I do. I think I'll take Butch.
Butch Cassidy. They think you made the correct decision. We'll find out whether you're right or wrong, and if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we look for Butch Cassidy under the $100 response? Hop along. Wow. That's Richard's answer.
Prices certainly dropped.
Now we're looking for Butch Cassidy under the $250 response. There it is. Congratulations. Yeah, you got an additional $250 up to $350. What do you say for the last one? Jack? I'll make up your mind, Jack or David. All right,
in the
there
family.
it is. Clyde and Earl, Jack Cassidy it is. All right.
Yeah, he was here voting that day.
Now, John, you're going to play for $2,500. Now, remember to collect. You got to match one head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, please. Brett. Brett, it is. You're ready, Brett.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
All right. Don't get a coughing fit now.
No, I'll do my best.
She's going to do your best. Her best for you. Here it is for $2,500. Grape blank. Grape. G-R-A-P-E. Grape blank. Finished? Okay. Now, she's finished hers, and we need a response from you. One, you think we'll match her. How do you fill in that blank? Grape blank.
I said grapevine.
You say grapevine. The audience seems uncertain as to whether that's going to score for you or not. I'm not certain myself, but we'll find out together right now for $2,500, Brett. What is it?
Oh, I feel terrible. I said grape nuts.
Grape
There were
nuts.
so many choices.
Did you say grape
It's a
nuts too?
cereal.
I said great balls of fire.
Great balls of fire.
It's a grape nuts. It's a cereal. It's a
Grape
terrific
nuts is a very good
cereal.
response.
She's
What
a
would you
big
have
Yule
said?
Gibbons fan.
Juice. That's fucking grape juice.
Juice is
Oh,
it.
too late. Too late. He just changed his mind. He said, "Can I say grape juice?" Too late. Too late.
Well, I'll say grape juice. We'll both say grape juice, and
You
you'll
can
have
say
the
it all you want.
25.
The show is over, dear girl. Now, you're going to meet another player in a little while, John, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. A house pet. Hello there. We were just talking here about one thing and another, and now we're ready to meet another player. So let's all welcome Sharon Walker. Hello there, Sharon. Hi.
Fine, thank you.
All right, Sharon. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I've been married for 3 years, and I have 6 kids.
3 years and 6 kids?
You're doing something right.
Yeah.
3 of his, 2 of mine, and 1 of ours.
3 of his, 2 of yours, and 1
Sounds
of
like a song
ours.
title.
That's nice.
Right.
Yeah.
And a team mother for 15 boys on Little League.
A team mother in the Little League.
For 15 more boys.
Oh, you're a busy lady, aren't you?
And that's all the time I have for anything.
Well, have you got time? Oh, have you got time to play a game here?
Sure.
All right, what game would you like to... No, let's play this one. Okay, please make a selection.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
No, I bet you are. Everyone at Mary's house crowded into the bathroom because the Tidy Bowl man was performing a blank. Did you hear that shit? They don't understand it. I'll bet you understood it. Everyone at Mary's house crowded into the bathroom because the Tidy Bowl man was performing a blank.
What is a tidy bowl man?
You don't know the Tidy Bowl man?
No.
Oh, that's right.
He sits in the tidy bowl.
This lady never watches television, and she doesn't want to know about the Tidy Bowl commercial. Richard, would you explain about the
Just
Tidy?
tell me what it is.
It's a sick little man
Who cleans the tidy bowl?
who lives in the back of your toity.
You know the big square plush box. Well, they have a commercial with this little man.
Yeah.
He has a boat.
He's got a boat.
Imagine
He's
the proverbial-
sailing around in the boat, and he's keeping the water pure and fragrant and all that. And he's called a Tidy Bowl man.
Oh, that's terribly interesting.
Isn't it fascinating?
Is there a sequel to that story?
Yes, there is.
Next week?
Yes.
Now, what was the question?
Everyone at Mary's house crowded into the bathroom because the Tidy Bowl man was performing a...
Is he bigger than a bread box?
Okay.
Imagine what the proverbial man from Mars would think if he tuned in now. This question.
All right, everybody ready? Sharon Walker. Everyone at Mary's house, you know what the Tidy Bowl man is. Into the bathroom because a Tidy Bowl man was performing a...
Dance.
A dance? You haven't seen the commercial either, have you?
Television any more than I do.
No.
I was thinking of a striptease dance.
Really? Oh. What did you say, Avery?
Well, I said the only logical thing.
What?
A tiny baptism.
A tiny baptism.
How would you know?
Why? We expected to get some oddball answers, but this is ridiculous.
How would he know?
What did you say, Brett?
The tiny bone man is a surgeon.
Yes.
And he was performing an appendectomy.
I tell you, you didn't expect these, did you? Gary, what do you say?
He was an Olympic champion. He was performing a high dive.
There's a good answer. Finally.
Right off the crank.
All right, Arlene, show us your rotten answer.
From what you told me about this fella, he must have been performing a miracle.
A miracle. I did the best I could.
Said high dive.
High dive, yeah. Sharon is looking for a dance.
Now, we may have to have a meeting. Listen, because he was performing a water ballet.
Water ballet.
Oh, that's good.
That's a dance. Oh, we got one with that. She got hers, and now you're going to get yours. This message. Now, do both of you consent to return next time?
Yes.
You do? Okay. I now pronounce you...
Finished.
Yes. Now, we're finished, too. We just got a few seconds to say goodbye. I thank you, one and all. Are you all
know,
right?
I'm not actually eating on the air. You understand that I'm trying to keep from dying
Oh, you
on the
have
air.
a cough drop in
Dickie,
your
I'm
mouth.
sorry.
Yes, that's right. Now, this is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75 asking you to join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Root, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, your friend. Thank you. Marlon Brando's bunch is in, huh? Hello there, group.
Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful.
Good.
How are you?
I'm Grant. Where's Charles? I thought Charles was
He'll
coming.
drop in a minute.
He will?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
He is late.
He said, well, you can't.
Is Mark Goodson here? Can he substitute for Charles the way he did one time?
He'll come in.
He will?
Yep.
We heard that he was...
Charlie!
Charles, wherever you are.
Come out, wherever you
Charlie!
I guess we're going to start without him, right?
I guess we'll have to.
Well, he'll be in a minute here.
I couldn't get a plane.
You what, Charles?
I couldn't get a plane. This is Harry. He
hello.
flies out of Staten Island, and we had terrific weather except over Arizona. He lost a few feathers.
You couldn't get a plane.
No, but I'm here now, and I want to thank you and everybody for being so nice to me when I was away. And to the audience for writing the letters. And I just have to thank Clyde, who flies me up and down.
Clyde?
I gave him $20.
Why did you give him $20?
I figured if he could fly me in, he could fly Brett out.
It's grand to have you back.
I hate to tell you where the wire is.
All right. I guess maybe we ought to say hello to our two civilians here, Glenda Burke and Don Sims. And welcome them. We're going to start with the beginning of round two, and I guess as expeditiously as possible, we ought to go to a commercial.
Have a little water for him.
Yes, I do. Because Betty White is here, and the animal lovers of the world are going to be very unhappy if we don't give him some water.
He died a natural death, Betty. Over Arizona.
He gave up.
And so will you if we don't go to black and go to the commercial. All right, here we go. Ready, Don and Glinda. Now, the score at this moment is 0-0, and here's our second and final round, and we ask Don to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Is everyone ready to play?
I've heard of a no-frills flight, but this is ridiculous. Does anyone have any talcum powder?
Well, we missed you, and it's grand to have you back. And old Gary did yeoman service while in your absence.
What does that mean?
That means you were good. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you, when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank. That's how dumb Dora is. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank.
Oh, I got it. I got
Got it.
You're just smart as a whip the way you read those little questions.
How's your throat?
Oh, it's much better.
Oh, good. Glad to hear that. Dumb Dora so dumb when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank. Oh, see? The absence didn't hurt you at all, did it?
No, I just scribbled it out.
Atta girl.
I missed you, though.
I missed you, my dear. Everybody ready down here, okay? Brett, are you fiddling around there? No, here we go. Don Sims. Dumb Dora is so dumb when she went on an Easter egg. You've seen Easter eggs, haven't you? When she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a
rabbit.
A rabbit. Wait a
Is that
minute.
by way of a comment?
Yes. Now, some of the dinglings might have said rabbit. You never know. They might have misunderstood it as much as he did there. What did you say, Gary?
Well, what I said was...
You see...
It just sort of grows on you after 16 weeks in a row.
but
My voice was never that high.
And never that masculine.
Go.
Let him go.
Read the question, please.
Dumb Dora so dumb when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along
A rabbit gun.
A gun.
Right.
See, a gun, you see. Now, don't boo him. That's a good answer.
No, it's wrong, no, sweetheart. You see, the operative word is hunt.
Hunt, right.
As in...
Well...
Fox hunt.
Yes.
She took along a dog.
A dog? Well, that's another good answer. Now, hold on. We're going to have trouble with you. Because both his answer and her answer were quite acceptable in our group. What do you say,
Better and better.
Chief?
Don't yell at my pretty squaw. Throw things, but don't yell at it. I said an egg beater.
An egg beater.
Oh, you didn't say that because he just came back.
You're just doing that to welcome him back. I know that.
They'll
That's
turn
the
on
worst
you in a
answer
while,
in the top
honey,
row
don't
there.
worry.
Okay, my dear.
Yes.
What do you say?
I say she took along an egg.
So when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along an egg. She took the egg with her. Boom.
Don't make me feel lonely.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Richard.
Now, the lady was dumb, is that correct?
Dumb Dora. Yep.
Going on an Easter egg hunt, or
Right.
as some people say, Easter egg.
Yes.
She took along a chicken.
A chicken. You're just saying that because he's English. That's all.
Why is that a better answer than dog?
Or gun.
Or gun?
I don't know,
Or
but
egg.
I just think we got a weird audience today, that's all. Yeah. Oh, Betty White, straighten us out, will you?
Oh, I'd love to. But I've got to tell you, I was so ashamed of my answer in the beginning, and it's gotten so much better. Now I actually, we start slow, folks. It gets better. I said chicken.
Correct.
That's two chickens. Okay.
Now, Glenda, when we come back from this message of importance, you're going to have your question. You will need one match to win the game. We'll see if that happens right after this. Here we go. Second and final round. Glenda, you need one to win the game. The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting a noose round his neck, put the noose round his blank.
Is it a real hound dog?
I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him outlaw.
Oh, outlaw? I thought you said hound dog. I couldn't figure out.
How can you my enunciation is perfect.
I heard you say
little
outlaw.
Czechoslovakian.
The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting the noose around his neck, put the noose around his blank.
Can he carry a bird on the way down?
I don't know about that.
I thought in the 6 months, dumb Dora would have died.
She did many times. She died more often than we care.
What do you do? Get out! Stop that now! Get away from there! Don't touch me, you dirty man!
And he is a dirty man.
Would you like a walnut-o?
Yeah, I didn't know where that was coming from. Everybody ready? Here we go. Glenda Burke. The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting the noose round his neck, put the noose round his blank. What do you say to that, Glenda Burke?
Feet.
Feet.
Yeah.
All right. Nothing wrong with that. A foot may come up here and there. Gary?
I said toes.
Toes. That wins the game. What else have we got there? Anybody else got three toes? Legs, toes, nose. Okay. Come on down. So, we congratulate you. That means you've got another $100, and that means you're up to $5,700. And you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Don Sims. Don, it was a pleasure meeting you, and you seem like a good citizen to me and a good cop. I hope if I ever get stopped in traffic, you stop me, Don.
Thank you, Jane. It was nice being
Got
here.
a gift for you backstage. Don Sims. Yeah. Are you ready? Here it is again. Now, you went all the way here once, Glenda. You may do it again. Let's begin, shall we?
So.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flea blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it, if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Brett.
Brett, what do you see?
Flea market.
Flea market. Okay, there's one.
Richard.
Richard?
Something I gave Charles for Christmas.
What?
A flea collar.
A flea collar. Okay.
Gary.
Gary.
The only one left that I can think of is flea powder.
Flea powder. So you have flea powder, a flea collar, and a flea market. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett. Flea market.
You're going to go with Brett and choose flea market. All right, that's the one she's looking for. Of course, she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and see what's under the $100 response. Flea collar. That's
See,
the one
I told you it cost me a lot of money.
Yes. All right, looking for flea market. Here is the $250 response. Flea bite.
That was my second choice.
Was that your second choice?
Yeah. I hope they came along with it.
Okay. Shall you want to turn around while I reveal it? No, you're going to look at it. All right, here we go. Here's the $500 response. Flea market. Bravo, bravo. Very good.
Very nice.
Okay. Now. Now, Glenda, you're going to go for the big money. You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. And since the last time you won the big bundle here, you chose Richard Dawson, the rule says you can't choose the same person twice, so you'll have to choose anyone other than Richard.
I'm going to go with Brett, please.
All right, Brett. You get ready to write, and Glenda will face me. And here is the $5,000 question.
That's all?
Slot blank. That's S-L-O-T blank. Okay, now she's finished. Glenda, we ask you, what answer? What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? It's slot, S-L-O-T blank. What do you say? Slot machine is your answer. Oh, they think you're right. We'll find out right now if you're right or wrong. Gretchen says slot machine will match you for $5,000. May we see it?
Wait a minute. Could you touch that with the magic feather?
I touch with magic feather to bring much money from heaven.
Machine!
And my girlfriend.
And your girlfriend.
My mom came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to see me.
No kidding. Glenda says her mother came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to be here today to see her win that. Wouldn't it have been terrible? Or lose? Wouldn't it have been terrible if she had lost? What's your mother's name?
Lillian Strickland.
She didn't know her mother's name for a second. Lillian, nice to have you with us. Well, you got $11,200 now. We congratulate you. And now let's meet your challenger, Sherry Garner. Yes, you can. Hello there, Sherry. Now, let's count and final board. Sherry, you know Glenda? Now, we'll find out a little bit about Sherry Garner, shall we?
I'm married. I'm from Ontario, and I go to a figure salon 3 days a week, and I'm going to school.
I didn't hear what you do 3 days a week. I'm sorry. What was that?
I go to a figure salon.
Oh, you go to a beauty salon?
No, figure. For the...
Oh, a figure salon?
Yeah.
Oh, you just go there?
I go and I work out.
Oh, you work out?
Yeah.
I see.
And
Okay.
I'm taking a course in human relations.
Right.
And I have
well,
two
I don't mind if
children.
we have some human relations. Shall we just start with a simple handshake? Well, Sherry, we're delighted to have you with us, and we'll wish you the best of luck, and we'll get back to you two ladies right after we do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And beautiful St. Mary's rugs and bath carpeting. Soft, thick, 100% Dacron polyester pile. It's completely machine washable plus color coordinated towels. And treat your kids to a good hot nourishing dish. They're Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per 7.5 serving. Match Game 75 starring Gene Rayburn will continue in a minute.
Okay, here we go. Ladies, are you ready? Round one coming up. Sherry, please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. New game, folks. Everybody plays. When the Egyptian sheik died.
Died what? Oh.
They buried him in an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his blank.
When the Egyptian sheik died, they buried him in an
enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his...
Right on the nose,
Right on
honey.
the nose. How have you been, my dear?
Terrific.
It's been a long time since our paths have crossed.
I know.
And I've missed you.
Watch it.
I've missed you.
Oh, my God.
What are they doing down there?
She wants, she can have.
Are you all ready? All right, here we go. Sherry Garner. When the Egyptian sheik died, he wanted to be buried. They buried him in an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his
Wives.
wives. She said wives. What do you say?
It's a terribly chauvinistic question.
Male
You realize
chauvinist
it.
pigs of the world
I
unite.
wouldn't put it that strong.
No. What would you say?
I said harem.
Harem.
Spell it.
That's a Y?
That's wise. That's a man. Sure.
Very good. All right.
The day I climb into a coffin for some man. Sunday in the middle of the week. How about that? Wives. An elephant.
An elephant. Now, wait a minute. stop it.
She didn't really say an elephant.
She said an elephant because...
Yes, I did. Oh, Brett, you've gotten worse.
No, wait a minute. No, hold on. Now, some sheiks are a little strange. That's right. I mean, he loved his elephant, didn't he, Charles?
Rode him right into the grave.
Like I love my bird, Harry.
Yeah.
No, but anyway, Gary, I'm so proud. He was my pupil years ago, and he's up for his 3rd Emmy. Isn't that wonderful?
Marvelous.
But it's just very nice.
Yeah.
But as his teacher of yesterday, I have to say he spelled harem wrong.
Harem, wrong. Yours is upside down. What kind of harem is that?
Right?
Yeah, that's it. H-A-R-E-M. All right,
I
there.
never had one.
H-A-R-E-M.
Hello, Madeline, darling.
Hello. Well, since he was Egyptian, I said he wanted to be buried with his mummy.
Isn't that interesting? It's a little play on words. All the Englishmen are so funny.
Well, thank you.
What
They don't have sheikhs in Egypt.
They don't have sheikhs in Egypt. No, they have them.
Arabs are sheikhs.
Yeah.
Of course, they do have elephant. But it is true, he was very close to his mom.
Mummy!
They were just good friends.
Yes. Now,
If I remember, the wording of the question was he wanted to be buried, or did they bury him?
no, they buried him in an enormous
Oh, they
coffin
did.
because he wanted to be
I
buried
see. I
with
see.
his blank. Did you misunderstand?
No, not at all. Mine is an excellent answer. It's wrong, but it's an excellent answer because he had to go hunt for himself. The camel, I said he wanted.
The camel.
Can you dare to pick on me for elephant?
All right. Now, let's see what we've got here for you, Glenda. Round 1 question. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty White, has been around dogs so much she's begun to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to blank. Starting to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to blank. You're very speedy today. May I just peruse the... That's very interesting. Yes, here we go. As expeditiously as you can, because we're press on there, Charles. All right. Now we come to Glenda. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty, what's her name, has been around dogs so much she's begun to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to...
Scratch.
Scratch. Not bad at all, eh? Scratch, she says.
Not bad at all.
What do you say?
Scratch.
Scratch it is. There's one match for you. Brett?
Listen, she rooms with me, and I know the truth. She started to bark.
Yes, sir, Charles.
And the way she's running around on every show on television, she should heel.
Heel. What do you say, Madeline?
I said she should scratch.
Scratch. That's 2 for you, Glenda. I got a tie score at this moment. Richard.
What worries him?
Yeah.
She's starting to get on the furniture.
She's starting to climb up on the furniture. You know you're not allowed on the couch. How many times do I have to tell you that?
That's what he always says. I don't know what they're talking about.
Scratch it is. So that's 3 for you. Okay, 3-2 to score. Now this message for you. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. What, you want me to be here, or do you want me to be here? Well, I'll be anywhere you want to be, because it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, all. Join us next time for Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Good. And
is everybody okay over here?
Yes, sir.
You already have to go at it. You're not okay?
No.
Is there something we can do for you?
No, not.
What can we do for her?
I don't think a thing, thank you.
Really?
Maybe if we put drapes in here.
She can't fit her fat scarf into her fat bosom is her problem.
Rex, let her worry. Getting a little testy, aren't we?
No.
Holy mackerel.
Let's say hello to our current champion, Nancy Olshan here. Nancy's won $6,300, right?
Yep.
And what are you going to do with all that money, Nancy?
Oh, God, I don't know.
You don't know?
My husband just graduated law school, so we'll help him open a practice.
Oh, that'll be nice. Yeah. He could
Let's
open
go
an
to
office
Hawaii.
probably that big with $6,300 in this day and age. All right, I guess we're going to start with the audience match here in a moment or so, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000. We'll see if how far you can go with that after we see how far you want to listen to this message. Here we are, once again with Nancy Olshan. She's up here for the third time. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Nancy, you ready?
Yes, I am.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank. What does that say? I can't see the end of it. Butter. Okay. Blank butter. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Present.
Blank butter.
Oh, churned butter.
Churned
Being
butter.
a country boy.
Oh, yes.
Just a second. Who gave her funeral? Brought her out of nothing.
Yes. And made her
who
a
came
star.
up with drill?
Right.
Now, if you don't like churned butter, put it where the moon don't shine.
Gary, what do you say?
Unchurned butter.
That is the most revealing thing he has said in 18 weeks. No, I think it's bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
Well, that's fattening.
One more.
Brett.
Brett.
Well, what about peanut butter?
Hold on, wait a minute now.
That is a good one, and I think I'll change mine.
You're going to say peanut
I'll say
butter.
peanut butter, you say churned.
You say churned, okay.
I say I'll stick with bread and butter.
You stick with butter. All right, so you got bread and butter, peanut butter, and churned butter. Do you want one of those?
Yes, peanut butter, please.
Peanut butter, please. How do you like it? Just plain with a little jelly on it?
Yes.
Oh, all right. That's one peanut butter with jelly.
Are you sure you don't want churned?
Coming up. Okay, so we're looking for peanut butter. Let's find out if it's up there. Where? So where is it under the $100 terms? I ask you.
Churned butter.
I ask you, Earl.
And ask you.
Apple
my
butter?
mother used to make apple
churned
butter.
apple butter.
Yeah, churned apple butter.
I love that.
Revolting thought if I've ever heard of one.
Yep.
All right, she is looking for a little peanut butter to stick to the roof of her mouth. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Bread and butter. That was Gary's answer. Yeah.
I think she's got it.
You think she got
Let's
it?
hope so, Jim.
Last chance for peanut butter. All right, here's a $500 response. Slide it, Earl. There it is. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're up to $6,800 with the additional $500. Now you're going to have a try at $5,000. And you may choose any celebrity on this head-to-head match here except Gary, because you chose him last time. That's the rule. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. This will have to
Just a second. Do you forget I gave you churn? Oh, all right.
What was it?
He's going to do better this time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
certainly couldn't do worse, could I?
All right, here we go. This is worth $5,000 now.
Blank butter.
No, it says board blank. That's B-O-A-R-D blank. Board blank. B-O-A-R-D blank. All right, now he's finished, and he made up his mind very quickly there. And we ask you for your response to match his. What do you say?
Boardroom.
Boardroom. B-O-A-R-D room. All right. Now, Richard, it's show and tell time.
Well, I think room is right up there with churned.
This is where they hold
walk.
Boardwalk. I guess boardwalk is a little better than boardroom, isn't
I
it?
think so too.
But you said the first thing that came in your head?
Well, that's where I got churned. What do you
That's
think?
right. That's where it came into your head.
Mess.
Okay, now, Nancy, you've still got the 6,800. You're going to meet another player now and play another game. So let's bring on Becky Prince. Whatever it stops. Nancy, you know Becky Prince?
Hi.
Now, Becky Prince is going to tell us a little bit about herself, please.
I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here with us, Becky.
And I'd like to give a plug for your staff. It's just been fantastic to us. We've never had such a good time backstage.
Well, that's good. They're a nice bunch. That's very nice. Yeah. Diane Janiver and all those people who are in contact and recruit these people.
Producer Ira has just been fantastic.
Ira Scutch is a splendid fellow.
It's just been great.
Yes. How do you feel about Johnny Olson?
Well, he hasn't been backstage with us, but we've enjoyed watching him.
She's saying all the right things here.
How do you feel
Becky
about...
may win
how
up
do you
to
feel-
$1.98 on this show.
How do you
then.
feel about the president?
How do you feel about churned butter?
Becky, where are you from?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio, living out here now with my husband, and I have a small baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The best kind.
You ready to go?
Yes, very ready.
All right, you got to stand by for a minute or two here while we do a little business, and we'll start this game. First, this for you. All right, shall we begin there? Becky, you want A or B?
B for Becky.
B for Becky, here we go.
B for churned butter.
B for churned butter. It was dinner time, and one cannibal said to the other, "Hey, you cut it out. That's my blank you're eating." Or, "That's my blank you're eating." Two cannibals talking, you say, dinner time. One of them says, "Hey, cut it out. That's my blank you're eating."
There are several very good choices.
Yes, there
What
are.
are they?
Choose one.
All right.
Cut it out.
Or it could be,
That's my blank
"Cut
you're
out,
eating."
that's my blank you're eating.
No, that's all right. That's my blank you're eating.
Right.
Oh, I get it.
That's
Now
my
I
blank
get
you're
it.
eating. Blank you're eating.
You should put little accents over the words you'd like to
Well, he
stress.
read
Well, I have to give you all accents because one will lead you to an answer, and I don't want to do that. Everybody ready? Yes. It was dinner time, and one cannibal said to the other, "Hey, you cut it out. That's my blank you're eating."
Wife?
My wife? Okay. She said wife. Gary, what do you say?
I didn't say that. I said foot.
Foot, yeah.
Sitting together at the same table.
Right, naturally.
One has terrible table
Okay,
manners.
Brett?
Well, you know it gets awfully crowded when they get all scrunched up there together on that little grass mat. I said, "That's my leg you're eating."
Leg and foot, yeah. That seems to be the answer. What do you say?
My other leg.
That's your other leg.
Charles, since you've come back from New York, you're holding your answers upside down. I just wanted to point that out to you.
Dickie Dawson pointed that out to him, and he said,
Oh, am I?
They don't write them like that anymore.
He had a hard time in New York. He really did. Yes, Madeline.
Well, I was going to say friend, but then I didn't think that they would cook their friend.
Well, they-
So I just said person.
Person.
Yeah, it's my person.
That's my person you're eating.
Yeah.
Or that's my person you're eating.
That's what keeps
You eat-
any women's lib
They're
complicated.
all around.
Yeah, they're all sitting around.
Missionary.
Yes. And the missionaries in the stew pot.
Well, that's what they eat, don't they?
That's
Missionary.
right, they eat missionaries.
They wouldn't be vegetarian. Guy puts it, and he said, "Ow! It's my arm you're eating."
Oh.
You have to be there, of course.
Yes, naturally.
Do you have any churned butter? I must have to be off now.
Yes.
You are off now.
You going to save him? Are you going to save him?
No. I'm just going to say this very quickly and move right along. Father, you're eating, and it's wrong. And let's just go on to the next question.
All right, on to the next question. The next question is for Nancy. It's your first round question, and it goes like this. Now, you all remember Richard Dawson's TV show, Hogan's Heroes. Oh.
"Indeed we
In
do."
which he played that.
Bob Crane's feathers.
Yeah. You remember that show?
Word of mouth killed us.
Yes. In which he played the marvelous fellow
Well, it took
Newkirk
10
there.
years.
Well, Richard said to Colonel Hogan, "Colonel,
I don't know how he said it, but because I don't know how new.
Cockney, I spoke like that.
Oh, so he goes, says, Colonel, I've come up with a terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Right.
That's what he said. Okay. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
I got this.
I've got. You do the worst Courtney accent I've ever heard in all my life.
How did Newkirk talk? I forgot. It just began running down there. Colonel, I've gone.
Colonel?
No, the Newkirk.
In the third year, we were very lonely in that camp. No, he spoke like that. Colonel, I've come up with this terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
In the escape tunnel?
And then they cancelled the show.
I love Robert Clary.
It's a shame. I was doing so well.
Okay, Nancy. He says, Colonel, I've come up with a terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Movie show in the escape tunnel.
Movie show. That'll join the great immortals like churning butter. Gary, what do you say? She says a movie show.
This is especially important when you're escaping from New Jersey to New York. I said a toll gate.
A toll gate. Good answer. Yes, Brett, toll is good. What have you got? Have you got a good one?
Oh, yes, actually I have. He said, called Pete and blimey, where's my coat? Let's put in a toll booth.
A toll booth, of course, that's the answer, yes. Charles.
Hogan's Heroes was wonderful, Richard.
Thank you, darling.
I used to
Made
watch
heroes
it.
of the Germans.
I used to watch it when I came home from school.
That was animal training school, of course.
He sucked you into that one, didn't he?
They say Hollywood wit is dead.
All right, Miss Madeline, honey, what do you say? I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Toll bridge.
Toll bridge. Yeah. So far, we got all those tolls there. And you, Newkirk?
Me, sir, I am putting in your basic toll booth.
A basic toll booth, okay. Right.
He doesn't actually.
And what do you say? That's 5 toll booths we have so far.
Well, I've never been one to be different, and I'm not now, except that if anything happened to them, and if you ever seen that before, if anything happened to them on the way out, they could always say they died with their booth on.
I've never been so disappointed in anyone as I am you in this moment.
Now, well, what we have here, you see, is 0 to 0.
That is your basic tie.
No. What we have here is 2 dummies, is what we have here. No, I'm only kidding, girls. I don't mean that at all. Second round question coming up in a moment. Right now, this message coming up for you, friend.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And Thicker Richard Dial shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural looking shine. And you'll take the good times home with 4 cases of Hires Draft Style Root Beer, quality and distinctive taste that has made Hires a favorite for 100 years. And though he's not 100, he's still a favorite. That's Gene Rayburn in match game 75 when it resumes in a minute.
Here we are, friends. And we are carrying on. Go, Becky.
B was so lucky, I'll try it again.
Okay. Everybody plays because she didn't score the first time out.
Do you have a lift home, by the way?
What's that?
Do you have a ride home?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Otherwise, I'd... Okay.
No, thanks. Now, listen to this. They threw George out of the tennis club because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent. That's what happened. They threw George out of the tennis club because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent.
Well, there are so many choices.
Oh, this is an easy one. There's one really marvelous answer.
Is there really?
Yes, I can't tell you. I can't give you any kind of a hint at all. Yes.
And it's not a chicken joke.
No, it's not a chicken joke.
I don't know.
All right.
Is it a fish joke? Something pretty fishy about it to me.
Ready for you, Charles. Waiting for you, Charles.
You know, he hasn't improved one bit from his long vacation. You think he's been a little
His hair has grown a little bit since he's been back east there.
Well, that's because I watered it while he was away.
I never fail to wash it in a lovely sink of churned butter.
Now let's call on Becky, shall we, and ask her. They threw George out of the tennis club, Becky, because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent.
It's really hard. Hit with this racket or...
Hit his opponent. He hit his opponent.
Well, you're supposed to do that, aren't you?
No. Jump over the net and shake hands. What do you say?
I think I said something a little more direct than I said. He flattened his opponent.
He flattened his opponent. How about that? That's a match. Okay, there's one. Brett?
Well, this may be just a dash Elizabethan. I said smote.
Smote. There's another one. That's two. Charles?
This is American. Kissed.
Oh, leave it to him.
Well, not to me, certainly. Yes.
Yes, he hit him.
He hit him. That's three for you. What did he do to his opponent, Richard? Tell us the whole story.
Smoting, I think, is very bad for your health, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Charlie, does this mean the prom is on?
Yes. All right, did he kiss him or did he hit him, Betty?
I was surprised about George. I didn't even think he was a member of this club. He kissed him.
He kissed him. Okay, so that's three for you. And now let's see how you do. You gotta match three of them to stay in the game. Four will win another game. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "Ladies and gentlemen," his voice was much higher because his vocal cords. He said, "Ladies," but I can't do. "Ladies and gentlemen, I am the world's tiniest magician. Since I'm too small to pull a rabbit out of a hat, tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble."
What a lovely thought.
Isn't it a beautiful
It's like
question?
a poem.
It is.
It's touching, is what
I'm
it
too
is.
small to pull a rabbit out of a hat, so tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble. Is what Tiny Tom Thumb said. All right, lower tier is ready.
What about us up here?
I before he, except the
Okay.
others.
Nancy. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "Ladies and gentlemen, I am the world's tiniest magician. Since I'm too small to pull a rabbit out of the hat, tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble."
A pea.
All right. Okay. Yes. Shuck a pea right out of the pod and make it
Sounds
appear.
like it have anything to do with a submarine?
No.
I don't know. That's a joke from last week.
I know.
don't know.
They wouldn't remember.
No, I said flea. Rhymes with pea, and that spells pool.
Yep. I will pull a flea out of a thimble.
Well,
That's a reasonable answer.
Sorry, I thought only a teensy weensy little flea would
Flea. Yeah. Flea out of a thimble. Charles?
I said what I got a lot of in my kitchen, ants.
Ants.
And a few uncles, too. I happen to know.
Gonna match the rest of them to stay in the game. Nancy, let's see what Madeline offers.
But what's on my doggy? Flea.
Flea! So that means Becky wins again. Ants and ants. Okay, come on down. Here we are. Congratulations.
I wanted to do that all my life.
You have. Holy mackerel. All right, you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Nancy. We'll be leaving here with a total of $6,800. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, while she's rolling around, we're going to do a little commercial here, okay? Becky had to run off someplace because we ran out of time. We just have a moment to thank Gary for being with us here for the length of time that Charles was gone. He really filled your shoes very well. Did a splendid job. But he's going to be back from time to time.
over my dead body.
No.
That's actually, she just, again, she beat me to the gun, as it were.
What? Why?
I just wanted to say that she's been a terrific sport, and I love her very much.
Yes, she is. She takes her... And Charles, we're delighted that you're back. What's that?
No, it's for Richard. Richard.
He's busy right now. Take the message.
Richard.
We're not leaving the show, but well, what the heck?
Yes, Alan, everything I told you in New York is true. Goodbye.
Now listen, you were all splendid, and we shall see you for very soon, in the very near future. But when the next time we all get together, it'll be this group of celebrities whom you will have the pleasure of seeing.
Jack Albertson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
So this is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75. Join us next time, if you please. I thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Penny White, I'll get you, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson.
Hello there.
Howdy to you, Gene.
You look like a grand bunch. Haven't seen you in a long time, Jack. Welcome back.
Thanks, Gene. I've been on the road. Touring.
Really?
Yes, I was in the Chocolate Soldier.
No kidding.
Wonderful.
Victor Herbert?
No, another soldier.
Now, since you've been here before, would you join in the little tradition of welcoming the new kid on the block?
Dick?
With just
Dick's sister?
Yeah, a brisk round of applause for Connie Van Dyke.
Oh,
there.
hi.
Nice to have you with us. Listen, I don't want to create any problems, but I was in Jackson Hole, Wyoming last weekend.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a marvelous place. And my wife and I went to see your picture because, I said, Connie Van Dyke, she's going to be on the show. I better go see what the heck it's all about.
That's sweet.
And I must say, you're far more attractive in person than you were on that screen.
Oh, Gene, do you mean it?
I mean it.
I thought you'd never say that.
You're a
The name of the
pretty
picture is WW and the Dixie Dance Kings, and Burt Reynolds is in it, too.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yes, sir.
I would just like to mention that Betty's opening at the Palomino Club Thursday.
I know. Let's not knock that.
I'd like to say one more thing.
One more, and that's it.
We know that Betty won the Emmy, but she's requested now that she's a winner instead of a loser, that we call her Miss White.
Okay. All right.
No.
Miss White, we welcome you and we congratulate you. And let's say hello to our players, Ron Valenti and Janice Long. All right, Ron. He's a champ. He has won $11,800, this rascal. And he said to me yesterday, after he was walking off the stage or something, he says, you know, $11,000, that's more money than I make all year as a school teacher. And I think it's just wonderful that he's won the money. Now he's being challenged here by Janice Long, who's had her first round question and didn't do real well with it. But she has another shot at it, and you'll have your first round question in 1 minute and 3 4/5 seconds exactly. No? Hello there. Now, we'll begin by pushing this button and revealing the first round question for Ron here. Everybody play since this is his first round question. This little poem for you.
I love Frosty.
Said nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new blank.
Said Nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new...
I usually like little poems.
No, that's an interesting little poem, and everybody understands the rhyming scheme, Jane Crane, Spain. Okay, that's as far as I can take you. You're very quick.
That's right.
For the new kid on the block, she's not bad, huh?
She writes fast, too.
She writes fast, too.
Thanks,
yeah.
The words of the immortal Joey Lewis, who once said, let's go over to Barcelona and watch the Spanish fly.
Shameless.
He said that, huh?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
He was abroad for years.
Yes.
This guy straightened him out.
Okay,
Where
Charles.
was this again, the location?
Said Nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain
Got
to...
it.
You got it, okay. Okay.
General consensus is you're late, Charles.
That's right. You're absolutely right, Jack.
Okay.
You're so observant, too. All right, here we go, Ron Valenti.
Got my contact.
Said Nutty Aunt Jane to old Mr. Crane, I'm going to Spain to get a new...
Brain.
See? Well, he says, I'm going to Spain to get a new brain. I don't know if Generalissimo Franco's going to let him out of the country with that, but we'll find out. Jack, what do you say?
I say I'm putting a niche in your 11 big ones. I said plane.
To get a new plane. Going to Spain to get a new plane.
Well, I'm influenced by Joey Lewis.
Yeah, all right.
Back on the road for Jack.
That's right, there you go. Another Victor Herbert musical. Okay, Brett.
Well, I said, oh, well, this just pushed right along. Vein.
Get a new vein.
New vein.
Oh, I see.
And I don't start so early in the week.
Yeah, no. Remember, she's a veteran.
Both wars.
Charles?
I figured she went to the Spanish hardware store to get a new drain.
Drain.
Sensible.
New drain. Boy, we're really getting the rotten ones today, aren't we?
I guess it's up to the bottom road to show the...
Fine. I redeem the whole thing, would you, my dear?
I'd get a new brain.
Brain. There's one for Ron. Now, you're off to a grand start. What do you say?
What else but...
Oh, the man.
Brain. Two. All right, Betty.
I thought, and I came up with brain.
Brain. Yeah. That's three for Ron. Listen, do you think the dummies in the top row paid attention and
No.
they saw it? They didn't hear.
No, they were talking.
Oh,
They were talking.
From the
That's
plane, vein, and drain.
We're all from the live
We're
theater
from the
now.
theater, so we think in a
We don't
more...
know about
I
all
see.
the
Oh.
We get
Think on a higher plane.
All right, here we go. Round two, Janice Long.
B, please.
B it is. Now, this is Janice's second round question, but in her first round question, she didn't match anyone, so therefore everybody plays.
Who cares?
We all care, because a lot of money involved here. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today, I found my blank on her grocery list. I have to give you just a straight...
Charles hasn't started. Jack is writing, but I'm...
It's hard to read some of that. Well, I'll give you another reading that, but I guess...
This one should be a poem, it
Additional
seems.
reading, Janice. I'm worried about... Shh, quiet, the star is speaking. I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Today I found my blank on her grocery list.
Or today I found my blank.
Okay? Do you
Seems simple enough.
Yes, it does.
Why
It really
didn't you
is.
read it that way before?
But,
Now, see, I could have had a different answer.
well, you can change it if you want,
No,
but
it's
I'm
all right.
giving you both readings just
I'm-
so that everybody can have a perfectly free choice.
Everybody else is
Janice.
always different
I'll give you
also.
two readings also. Leroy the Cannibal said, I'm worried about my wife's appetite. Today I found my blank on her grocery list. Or today I found my blank on her grocery list.
Body?
Body?
Yeah. Cannibal. You know, they eat
Yes,
people.
right. They do eat people, don't they? She's urging the audience to give her
Yeah,
some
whether
sort
she's
of
right or not, give her a cheer.
approval.
Make her
Yeah.
feel...
Okay. So she says, today I found my body on her grocery list. What do you say, Jack?
I say it's...
You offered this girl a body?
Celestial, actually. Celestial body?
Yes.
Evidently a valley crowd. Here we are. I said my mother, Gene.
My mother?
Well, in-laws and all that sort of rot.
Well, that's a body, but it's too specific versus her general answer. What do you say, Brett?
Well, my mother was a general.
Yes.
I say, cheer up, Janice. I couldn't possibly let you go 2 rounds without something. I said myself. I do believe that is.
So that's self and body the same? Would you offer?
I said, well, I didn't hear the word cannibal.
You didn't hear the word cannibal?
No, so I wrote shaving cream. Maybe I'm having a nervous breakdown, but I'm trying to get through my career. Maybe? Hand.
No. Hand.
Can I say it before the buzzer?
Yes.
Once more, let's rehearse. Hand.
Madness. Today I found my blank on her grocery list, and Janice said body.
I'm so terribly sorry, darling. I said leg.
Leg. Okay. Now you must match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game, Janice. Richard, what do you offer this girl?
Now, what I'm going to ask the judges to look at this because I mean this to indicate the person. You see, I got worried. I found my name on her grocery list.
Name and body would be the same.
Well, she was putting a bite on a friend, which wouldn't be too bad if the friend was the chocolate soldier, so I agreed with Jack Cassidy and said mother.
Mother. Roy Bondi wins the game. Attaboy. Janice, I'm sorry to see you go.
Well, that's okay.
You're a sweet lady. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time here. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Goodbye, Janice. While she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you and come back and see how he does, okay? Okay. Hello there. Here is old Ron Valenti. 4th time, right?
Right.
And you got $11,900. Boy, you could get close if you go all the way here to the all-time champ, who's around 18,000 or so. All right, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Ron. We got their best response to this. Yes, blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Betty.
Betty.
Yes, sir.
Fanny Flagg sat in that seat last time.
And it's still warm.
Yeah, it's still warm. And he had marvelous luck with her, and I guess that's why he called on you first.
You did well on the program, too.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
No, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Quick naps help you.
Yes, they do. Yes, sir. Okay.
Richard.
Yes, sir, that's my baby.
Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, don't mean maybe. Yes, sir, that's my baby now. Connie.
Mm-hmm. That's really tough.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got yes and no. You got yes, sir, that's my baby. And you've got yes, sir. You want one of those? You don't have to take one of those.
I'll go with yes, sir.
You go with yes, sir. That's a hard decision to make, isn't it?
Yes, man.
All 3 pretty good. Yes, sir is the one he's looking for. Naturally, he hopes it's under the $500 response. We'll begin, as usual, at the bottom with the $100 response. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
How old were these people being polled?
That's enough of that guy.
How old did the poll of these people? How old were they? That song was big in 1906.
And you were there to introduce it.
Yes, sir, is what we are looking for, friends. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Yes or no is the one Connie gave you.
Yeah. Not as dumb as I look. No, sir.
Right. You're getting close to it there. Last chance for yes, sir. Here's the $500 response. Yes, sir!
sorry about that.
I've been ravished.
Listen, I got to tell you something.
Is that how you welcome all your
That's
guests?
it. That's what everybody, we do a lot of kissing on this show.
Oh, that's cute.
When Fanny Flagg won for him, I noticed he kissed you on the cheek. When Fanny flagged, he kissed her right on the lips.
Honey, I'm new here.
Oh, you're new. That's right.
Evidently, he saw me in the Irish Sanctuary.
12,400 is Ron Valenti's total. He's going to try for 5,000 now. To collect it, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one. Remember how you did it last time?
I'll go with Betty again.
Okay, Betty, get ready to write.
Even if I answer wrong, do I still get the kiss?
Yeah. All right. $5,000. Blank lens. That's L-E-N-S. Blank lens. They're both thinking. Now, Betty's made up her mind. Ron, we need an answer from you, one you think will match hers for $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank lens.
Contact.
Contact lens. That's pretty good. We'll find out right now if you do match her. Betty, for $5,000, may we see yours? He says contact.
Oh, darling, I am sorry. I said camera lens.
Camera lens. Oh, Gus, you don't have to buzz a buzzer so long. It makes her feel bad. She hasn't been here in quite a while. She is an Emmy winner. That's enough of that. All right, listen. You'll play another game in a moment or so.
The Emmy's gone to her head.
No, it hasn't. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we got to play a game with our audience out there in America, and this is it. All right, here we go, friends. Oh, no. Hello, let's welcome this lady, Susan Rogan. How are you, Susan?
Fine, thank you.
You know Ron?
Yes, fine.
What's the way you say your name? Rogan.
Right.
Okay. Now we'll all hear the Susan Rogan story. Pay attention now, because we may ask questions about her life later. Susan?
Well, for the past 8 years, I've been working in a bank. I'm married to a wonderful man, and we're expecting our first child in August.
Thank you, Susan.
Expecting what in August?
You're expecting your first child in August. Okay. Well, good luck with that blessed event, and good luck here, Susan. I'll push this button and ask you to make your selection.
B, please.
Here it is. Everybody plays. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
The tiny bowl man.
Right. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
I said to Charles, what is she? I said, what? I didn't hear that. What is she expecting in August? And Charles said, a streetcar, Susan.
What would we be expecting in March?
In August. She's
August.
gonna have a baby. All right, here we go. Now, Susan. The tiny, tidy bowl man dragged a tongue depressor into his tank, and now he uses it as a blank.
As a paddle.
As a paddle, that's good. Not bad. That's it. All right, Jack, she says he's got a paddle.
I'm sure she does. Good luck with the child. I'm the father of 18 myself. I reminisced. That little teeny tiny person, Gene, is so teeny tiny that he used it as a raft.
As a raft.
How about an applause for that, gang?
Now, the jury...
Oh, I saw your work, too.
All right, Brett.
Isn't that a terrible answer?
Not bad. Not bad.
My darling, paddle and or.
Or. That's right. No one said it yet.
Very cute, very sweet, adorable, but the boat was motorized. It was a motorboat. He doesn't need it. Yes, it is a motorboat.
Yes, it is. He's
Thank
right.
you. This very stunning man in the end.
Sure.
I said a surfboard, and when it flushes, it's out of this world.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get that straight. Is it a motorboat or is it a sailbout?
It's a motorboat.
Is it a motorboat?
It's a motorboat.
I've never studied that closely.
He puts his all
Apparently
over
Charles
the
has.
All right, then I guess we do need an oar then if it's a sailboat. Tiny Tidable man dragged a tongue depressor in his tank. Now he uses it as a paddle or oar, as she said. What do you say?
A tongue depressor. No, he uses it as a oar.
Oar. That's two for you. Oar or paddle is what she's looking for.
Call me names.
Are you with child?
Yes.
Good luck to you.
That's 3, Susan. Miss Betty White, honey.
The object of this game is to say the first thing that pops into your head, right?
Right.
And
Trust
it's
your
amazing,
first instinct.
amazing that we've all lasted this long.
Yes.
But no, he hangs 10 in the tank, hits a surfboard.
A surfboard. Okay. That's 3 for her, and let's see how you do with yours, Ron.
Sorry.
To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
That's an easy one, isn't it?
Yes. Did you hear that, Ron? To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
Charles got that all by himself without any help from me.
All right, now we'll come over to Ron. To start the great spaghetti eating contest off with a bang, the judge shot a blank out of a cannon.
Meatball.
A meatball. Very good. Those phys ed teachers are pretty funny guys.
Certainly knows his answers, doesn't he? I really went for the tiny tidy pole man in this particular one.
Oh, you did? And what'd you give us?
I gave you meatball.
Meatball.
Aha. Only one.
All right, Brett.
Remember what a fool Fanny made of herself over Ron last week?
That's right.
I have a note for you from her.
Oh.
Meatball.
Meatball, that's 2 for you, Ron. Charles.
You know what's sad? The first round, the 3 of us couldn't get brain.
Yeah.
Remember, it was plain, vein, and drain.
Right.
How come the 3 of us can be 3 meatballs?
Yes. You got 3 meatballs there. Let's see if Connie makes it 4 meatballs.
Boy, I'll tell you what, honey, I'm a meatball.
You are a meatball. That's 4 for you. Give the little fella a meatball.
I wouldn't give him the time of day. The women are absolutely crazy about him.
Well, he's a good-looking guy.
May I say something to you, man to man? I love you.
Meatball at 5. And Betty.
I don't know, not surfboard. I don't even mind taking Fanny's hand-me-downs. Meatball.
All right. So at the end of round 1, 6-3, you got another shot at it right after this. Hello there, and goodbye. Thank you, you were just splendid. She David Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Before your very eyes. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, Frank. You got a very energetic bunch here today. Thank you for showing up and helping us out. Is everyone all set, ready, willing, and able over here?
Certainly. I'm
To do
ready.
what?
All right.
Understand you're out to play the musical life of Dennis James. All the luck to you.
That's funny. That's a very inside joke, and it's too long to explain to them.
You live in Van Nuys, you'll never understand.
That's right. All right, let's say hello to our champ here, Edna Banks. When we were together last time, Edna just won a game, and she got her $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Edna, are you ready for that?
Yes.
Well, we're ready for you, and we'll do that in a minute or so after we do a little business with you. Here we are. Edna Banks, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Edna, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mark. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250.
And if you team up with that bottom number, you get $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Something Jean has a very pretty one of, a birthmark.
A birthmark?
Remember the strawberry?
How did you know? No, it's right here.
Well, I was looking through the keyhole.
Oh, I see.
Like it was here.
I don't
believe
believe
you. One.
Betty.
Betty, honey.
Trademark.
Trademark. You got 2 out of 3.
Connie.
Black mark.
Black mark. So you got black mark, trademark, and birthmark. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll choose birthmark.
You'll choose birthmark. Okay. The audience seems to agree with you. Audience thinks you've made a good choice there, Edna. We'll find out if you and they are correct. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Trademark is the one that Betty White gave you. Okay, we're looking for a birthmark. Let's find out. Let's find out if the birthmark is under the $250 response. Yes, it is indeed. Congratulations, Edna. Now you're up to $350.
She bets it's on your.
On your mark? Is that what you say?
Bookmark.
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 You don't know. You're a pretty dumb bunch, you know
Question mark.
Question mark. Oh, okay.
That's
I think
a
they
good
got
one.
it.
Question mark.
All right, Earl, slide her by.
On your.
I didn't think of question mark. Anybody think of question mark?
I did, but I threw it away, Gene.
Didn't.
I think of
All
bits
right.
and comma.
Now, you've got the $250 additional. You're going to play for $2,500. To collect that amount, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Edna will face me. Here we go for $2,500. Pancho blank, or Pancho. Pancho, I guess they say. P-A-N-C-H-O. Pancho.
Is it Poncho or Pancho?
Well, say Pancho.
Spell it for me.
P-A-N-C-H-O. Pancho.
I'm just playing for kidding around.
Right. I heard about you coming. Richard's finished, Edna. Now we need an answer from you, one you think will match his. Pancho blank.
Pancho Villa.
Pancho Villa. He was a great Mexican revolutionary leader, yes. There are a couple of good Panchos here. I hope he's got the same one you've got. If he has, you're $2,500 richer. Richard, may we see your Pancho?
I'd rather show you that my answer. They're the only 2 I could think of. Villa and Gonzalez.
Villa, yeah. Did you think of Villa?
Yeah, I had them both, but I you know...
It was tough choice.
He's on
I thought of both
television
of
a lot now with tennis games.
That's right.
And I haven't seen Pancho Villa on TV for,
No.
about a week. I'm sorry, Don.
Okay. Edna, you've got the $350. Now remember, you're still a champ, and you're going to play another game, meet another player right now. Here comes Bill Harrod. I guess we stop now, Edna. Bill, you know Edna, don't you?
Right.
How's Bill? Yes, she's a little richer now, isn't she? Now, please tell us about yourself, if you would, Bill.
Well, Gene, my name's Bill Harrod. You know, I'm a food checker at one of our supermarkets in Long Beach. I have 2 grandchildren, a boy, Jason. His birthday is today. He's 5 years old. I have my grandmother in your audience today.
Your grandmother?
My grandmother is in the audience. I also have a granddaughter that's 2 weeks old, I believe yesterday. And I'm married to the prettiest locksmith in Long Beach.
But are you happy?
Evidently you found the key to a heart. That could be a series. That's already the first episode of a series.
Right. That's a whole series, the Bill Harrod Show. Okay. You, a young-looking guy like you, is a grandfather? Isn't that amazing?
It's nice. Really, very nice.
That's very nice.
I married quite young.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so did I.
Old, yes.
I was 12 when I was married. Listen, Bill, we wish you the best of luck, and we ask you to make a selection.
I'll go with B, Gene.
All right, B it is for Bill. The guests. The guests at Dumb Dora's Chinese dinner had great difficulty picking up their food.
How dumb were they?
Because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks, she gave them blank sticks.
Oh, I got that one.
Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks, she gave them blank sticks.
Where do you find these?
I want the first part
Well, I
of the
bet
question.
Bill has them at
What kind
the
of food?
checkout counter. They're right there as you walk out the checkout counter.
2 for
Bill's
$49.
That's right.
Certainly.
All right. Guests at Dumb Dora's Chinese dinner had great difficulty pick up their food because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks. She gave them blank sticks. Okay. Finish.
The faces here are tremendous.
Yes. You were the first one to finish. Very good.
I was,
Yes.
Gene, because I'm...
You're a superior person.
No,
I'll say it before you do.
Leaps and bounds ahead of this
Right.
crowd.
Okay. Oh, I love your modesty. Now, Bill Harrod. The guests at Dumb Dora's Chinese dinner had great difficulty picking up their food because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks. She gave them blank sticks.
Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks. Hey, isn't that a cute answer?
He'll get his own show.
What kind of weirdos are you?
We just got here.
That happens to be a funny answer. He's going to lose with it, but it's a funny answer. All right, Jack. Show him what a loser he is.
Not as long as Granny is out there.
All right.
My Uncle Harry and Aunt Elvira here from Elmhurst like to say hi to you.
Come on now. Get on
Let
with
me
it.
say this.
Get on with it, Jack.
I fiddled your sticks on your roof. I went for match game sticks.
Matchstick. That's cute, Jack.
Well, what the devil? Everything going, why not?
How about you?
Anything worthwhile showing?
Do you think Jack and I are going to start dating?
Why?
We're having match or twin sticks.
You know, Matt never crossed. Did you think of that?
No, sir,
You know,
I
now
didn't.
that I see it, it's a pretty
I
good
did.
answer. It's a pretty good answer. He says fiddlesticks.
In keeping with the boring answers of my row, since we haven't been called on, we have not been called on in a month and a half.
Yeah.
I said pickup sticks.
Pickup sticks. Not bad. Bill Harrod, because Dumb Dora didn't give them chopsticks, she gave them blank sticks, and he, of course, said fiddlesticks. What do you say?
I didn't. Well,
You didn't?
no.
You didn't say
Larger.
fiddlestick?
No, a little larger.
What?
Yardsticks.
Yardsticks.
That's if they were eating outdoors.
Getting lots of cute ones, aren't we, Bill? Aren't you thrilled with all these cute answers over here, Bill?
Just beautiful.
Okay, show him another cute answer, Richard.
Yeah, he's in our row.
He is.
Look at it this way. It doesn't match you, but you'll get back to your loved ones quicker. Walking stick.
Walking stick.
Oh, well, you must
Now,
have.
Betty White, listen, we have 5 different answers so far.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Oh,
4?
no.
Well, whatever we got.
Two.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The two
Two.
move.
4 different answers so far.
No.
We have a veritable gallimaphry of answers.
A what?
A gallimaphry. It means a jumble of answers.
Oh, how...
Stick around, you get educated on this show in addition to having
And
a lot
that's
of laughs.
not all.
And here comes the conundrum.
What do you have down?
I tell you what I have. He was right the first time. We do have 5 different answers, but this is one you can't beat. Drumsticks.
Drumstick. So, Bill, that's the way it goes. But I still say it was a very cute answer. Now, your cute question's going to come up here in a moment or so, Edna, but right now we got to do a little business, friends. This is it. We've been waiting for you. Yes. I see. All right. I don't know what's going on here. Now, just sit down and let's get it together. Let's carry on, shall we? Edna, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Okay. It's your first round question.
She's giving me my ring back.
Yes.
Ashtray ring.
Now, listen to this.
Okay.
Right.
At a barbecue at Betty White's.
How dumb is she?
No.
How dumb is it?
Betty made this statement.
Okay.
She says, folks, I've got good news and bad news. Now, quiet. She says, the bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of blank.
I thought she was going to say the bad news is I'm pregnant.
Good news and bad news. Bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire.
But then I remember to rate.
Good news is I've got plenty of blank. You know we love you.
Oh, you're not
And we think highly of what's his name, too.
How absurd.
You're finished?
I shook my head.
Yes, right. Charles. Charles is always the lady. While we're waiting, yes.
Such a boring game.
Charles, are you ready?
Oui.
Okay. Now, Edna Banks. At Betty White's barbecue, Betty made the following statement. She says, folks, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of...
Booze.
Booze. Okay.
You've been to our house.
What you're saying is that poor Alan's standing there burning and she's getting stoned. I don't care. Let him burn. I got plenty of booze there. Hello there. What do you say?
God, I love your little antenna, Gene.
Isn't that something?
It's everything I've hoped.
I can make it smaller for you if you'd like. There. How's that?
It's the story of your life. Let me say this.
Carry on. Booze is the answer.
Well, it's a sensible answer, dear, but I think not. I said charcoal fluid.
Charcoal fluid? Oh, that's a cruel thought. You mean he's that poor fella standing there burning, and she's got plenty of charcoal.
Closest thing Alan will see to heat again.
Okay.
I never knew he was so mean. I mean, he's cruel. We all know.
No.
He's cruel.
No,
he's immodest.
Yeah.
He's conceited and girl crazy.
Yeah.
But I never knew he was that cruel.
Yes.
She
It may
had
be a
this little
facade.
can, you know, you go like this, you go, and it's called fuel.
Fuel. Yeah.
That's what I said.
That's what he said.
Yes, I know.
There's no fuel like...
An old fuel, right. Charles?
Are there any vacancies downstairs?
No, let's see.
I said, would you read it again? Because it's adorable.
Yes, it is. At Betty White's barbecue, Betty said, folks, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of...
Men admirers, suitors, or boyfriends?
Men admire suitors or boyfriends. Yeah. Okay.
I thought it was a show stop.
Yes.
Shows you how wrong you can be, doesn't it?
Right. Hello there.
Hi, darling.
How are you?
I couldn't
What
be
would you
better.
like to talk about?
Well,
the card.
Oh, that's right. Well, I have, honey, I tell you
Alan
what.
Ludden's on fire. The good
He's
news
on
is
fire.
I've got plenty of...
But Mama's all ready for the whole thing, darling. I have plenty of matches.
Plenty of matches to keep the fire going.
Does that let you know how we think of him?
It was a good match all along, right?
All right, we're up to Richard Dawson.
I know the lady personally. She's a wonderful human being. I was at the barbecue.
Oh, you were?
You were standing there.
Yeah.
Getting frizzled.
Yeah.
What was the rest of the question?
Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I've got plenty of...
Of other male friends?
Of other male friends.
It is a showstopper that doesn't correct
It doesn't work.
I didn't hear a sound.
The bad news is Alan Ludden's on fire. The good news is I have plenty of chicken.
Okay. Well, this hasn't happened in quite a while, but we got another one of them pitchers duels going here. Zip to zip. Okay. It's going to get better as you go along here, so. And we will go along with you in spite of everything in about a minute or so you come back. Here we go, the round two coming up. Now, please make a selection, Bill.
Well, I was so lucky with B last time, I'll try it again.
Bill's cute, isn't he?
He's very cute.
Fiddlestick.
Bill is very cute. Listen to this now. Tarzan say, may walk funny today because when Jane wash my loincloth, she blank it. That's why me walk funny today. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did, Jane.
Okay, I won't read it again for you.
You walk funny, Tarzan.
That's right. Okay, Bill Harrod. Tarzan say me walk funny today because when Jane wash my loincloth, she blank it.
She starched it.
She starched it. Okay.
Bill Harrod said she starched loincloth. What you say? Pale face, pale hair, pale...
Pale
lip.
personality.
Bill who?
Bill Harrod. He said starch.
You old fiddle-dee-dee, you. Bill, you certainly had a wonderful idea for that, but I wouldn't have gone for starch, but I went for it.
You went for it, yeah. Come on, Brett. He said starch. That's what he wants.
His legs were all chapped and rough. He had to put a little starch in them.
Starch. Okay. That's 2 for you, Bill. What do you got, Charles?
Starched again.
Starch. That's 3. Where are you going? Get back up there. Get back.
It's my fault I gave her Alpo for dinner. The nose. Yes,
I
it's
take
hot.
it you got a rotten answer and you're trying
Bad answer.
You're trying to get out of it.
Hi, Mom. No, that's not it. Listen.
What?
Honey, I shrunk. His leotard.
She's shrunken.
Bad answer.
It was a bad answer.
That would hurt, though, wouldn't it?
I certainly hope so.
What do you say? When me walked funny today because when Jane washed my loincloth, she blank it.
Sing.
Oh.
How you are.
I thought you'd trust me. Starch.
Stop. That's 4.
Hiya.
Oh. Now, Miss Betty White, honey.
Jane want Tarzan keep stiff upper lip. She starched loincloth.
That's pretty good. Now, you got to go some. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win a game. The doctor said to Marvin, "You really have strange reflexes. When I hit one of your knees with my little hammer, your blank pops up in the air." That's what he said.
I got out by that,
Yes,
Gene.
that's what it says there, right? When I hit one of your knees with my little hammer, your blank pops up in the air. Get up.
Your blank pops up in the air?
Yes,
Your
it
blank pops up in the air, dear. Your blank.
You know,
why are you hanging around me?
Because the lower tier is already finished, and you are still fiddling around.
Good gravy, Marie.
When I hit one of your knees with my... Hurry up now. We got to go along here. Please.
Oh, all right. I'm just trying to think of something that's going to match something.
Okay, Charles. Very good. Okay, Edna, here we go. Doctor said to Marvin. Doctor said to Marvin, "You really have strange reflexes. When I hit one of your knees with my little hammer, your blank pops up in the air."
Your hand.
Your hand, that's good. That used to be an old Laurel and Hardy joke. He'd do the thing and the knee would go, what? What do you say, Jack? We're running a lot of time in that very...
Your agent.
Your agent popped up there. Got to match everybody else to stay in the business, Brett.
Oh, I just arm and hand. Is that a match?
Arm and hand. There's one match for you, Charles.
I said Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. So Bill Harrod wins the game. What the rest of you have? Arm. Come on down. No, Bill. Congratulations. Now, Edna, we're going to have to say goodbye to you, but you're going to be leaving with $350 together with our good wishes.
Thank you very much.
Edna Banks. Goodbye, my dear. Now, she's spinning off here. We'll give you this message. Thank you all, Gene River. Match him.
Over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
My friends, my brother.
Well,
You're very strong.
oh, sorry. Well,
Oh,
now, should we do a
you
regular
look like
opening?
Frank Nitti.
Yes, I am Frank Nitti. Pow, pow, pow.
Looks
Okay.
nitty, gritty.
Nitty. Now let's just be, while we have the time, you're on Tattletales.
Right.
On CBS in the mornings.
Great fun.
She's on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she's a funny lady.
Oh, very.
That's
How
Betty.
funny is she?
Yeah. I'll tell you how funny she is. She's probably going to be in 10 episodes this year at least.
Maybe. Yeah, let's
That's it.
hope. Did you see Charles on the Patsy Awards with his cockatoo?
No.
It was the cutest thing in
You know
the
the cockatoo?
world. They fell in love. They really did.
He's doing a play with Cassidy here, which opens in Toronto in August, right?
And Brett and I are getting married.
Yes, no.
Royal Alexander Theatre will be there playing there for 2 weeks, and hopefully Janice Page will be co-starring with Richard Dawson.
Oh, how nice. Yes.
Do you want to know what I'm
now
doing?
let's find out
Yes.
what she's
in the
doing.
game?
I'm having Adam change his last name to Ed. So when I put the name tapes on the little clothes to send him to camp, it's shorter. That's my summer.
I love the way she says that every year on television.
I'm so thrilled
Adam
to hear
is
that.
43 years old, and she still talks about name tags on camp clothes.
He's
Say hello to our champ,
39.
Bill Herod over here. Hello there, Bill. You ready? Okay. Going to start with the audience match. Then you could win over $5,000. And we'll see how you do with that in a minute or so. But right now, we want you to see this. Bill Herod over here is going to have another go at it. It didn't work last time, but Bill, you're up here again, and it might work this time. You got 450. You're going to try for over 5,000, shall we?
Okay, Jane, let's go.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Paint blank. Now, remember, they're worth $500. If you match the upper one, you match the middle one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
May I have Richard, please?
Richard, he wants you.
Paintbrush.
Paintbrush.
Brett for number 2, please.
Brett?
Why? How about Paint Your Wagon?
Paint Your Wagon. Okay, it was a Broadway musical.
And Betty, please.
Betty.
Paint thinner.
What's that?
Paint thinner.
Paint thinner. Okay, so you got paint thinner, Paint Your Wagon, and paintbrush. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What do you want to do?
How about Paint Pandora?
I don't think that'd work twice.
No.
I'll go with paintbrush, please.
Paintbrush. Okay.
What happened to paint box?
Paint box.
Don't you remember that? Is that
Well,
before
that's
your
right. When you were a
time?
little kid, you had paint boxes with
Certainly.
the colors in, the watercolors. Well,
Watch
I
it
don't know.
come
That
up,
may come
kids.
up here. We'll find out right now. He's looking for a paintbrush. Let's find out right now if it's up there and begin with the $100 response. Paint thinner was the
See, it
answer.
wasn't that bad.
Yeah, no, it was very good. It's up there. Paintbrush. Are you under the $250 response? I ask you, are you? Paint Your Wagon.
That wasn't that
Oh, you got 2 out of 3 so far, Bill. Those celebrities were very good to you that time. Last chance for Paintbrush. Here's the $500 response. Paintbrush it is. They got them all, didn't they? I'm glad. Very good. They're all up there. Now that means you can have another go at $5,000, Bill, and it's time to choose one celebrity whom you will try to match exactly.
I have
Richard
ESP,
Dawson.
Oh, he's
right.
so smart.
That's it. You sure?
Would you face me if you please, sir?
Send you down
Okay.
the flames twice, but go ahead with it.
Here we go for 5,000. Blank Nick. N-I-C-K. Blank Nick or Blank Nick. I'll give you both accents. Now he's finished.
And we need your answer. One you think will match his. Blank Nick.
Saint Nick.
Saint Nick. Saint Nick. Richard, is what he says will match you for $5,000.
Don't start groaning, folks. This is no fun for me to be embarrassed time after time.
Beat time.
I said beat Nick.
Beat Nick.
Go ahead, Bill. Keep picking him.
Just a second. You come up here.
Go ahead, Bill. Keep picking him.
Leave him alone now.
Beat time,
He's won a
please.
lot of money for a lot of people. And nobody's perfect. Okay.
I'm not going to do
You're up
this anymore.
$950. And remember, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game. So let's welcome Nikki Lehman. Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
Nikki Lehman.
Right.
Where are you from and all that?
Originally, I'm from San Diego, but
Yeah.
during Sadie Hawkins Week in college, I caught my husband, and
Yeah.
we were married a year later, and we're from Anaheim. We have 2 little girls, Kimberly and Stacy.
Well, we welcome you, Nikki.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll just push this button here.
You like blondes,
There it is.
Gene?
And ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B, it is. Yes, of course. Hello there.
Hi, honey.
Robinson Crusoe put this invitation in a bottle.
What did it say,
It
Gene?
said, "Dear Mother, can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is blank." That's what he said in the note.
Come to the dinner. Can you come to the
The note
island?
said, "Dear Mother, can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is blank."
That's the most fabulous imitation of Robinson Crusoe I've ever heard in my whole life.
I just found out that Friday is
Blank.
blank.
Friday is.
Okay, we write blank.
Yeah, no, you can't write blank. Got to write something on that card.
Okay, Frank, whatever you say.
He's finished.
Washed
you have such
up,
a
actually.
quick mind. You really do.
Love you a salute out of
That
Monjou.
come from Western costume.
No, this is a very good tailor who does this stuff for me.
Lock me a lady tonight. Lock me a lady tonight.
Are you finished? Is he distracting you?
Okay.
We
Oh,
can
wait a
put him
minute. Okay.
in Dinah Shore's studio next door if he's bothering you.
I'm doing
He
that
can,
show
we
Wednesday.
can put him on the telephone and he'll telephone his answers in from there. Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm not
All
even
right.
finished.
Here we
Writing
go.
the Jefferson Papers?
Nikki Lehman. Robinson Crusoe put this invitation in a bottle. "Dear Mother, can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is...
My birthday?
Friday is my birthday." Listen, have you heard? Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait here. Come on. Be back here.
I cannot stand that kind of answer.
Yes, you can. You've got to, because some are good and some are bad.
The entire audience agrees with that.
Yeah, "Dear Mother, come to the island for dinner tonight. I just found out that Friday is... She said my birthday."
The day before Saturday. No, Friday is a gourmet.
Friday is a gourmet. That's good, I think. Don't you
Excuse
think
me,
that's
Nikki.
good?
Oh,
that
all right,
was
what do you
wrong.
want, a fine cook?
Yours was fine. That was wrong.
Yeah.
I'll
I
go to
don't think
another
they've got a
studio and
sense of
watch-
humor at all.
The dating game.
Now, Brett.
I've been working too hard.
Really?
Not on this answer.
Well, Friday is your wedding anniversary.
"Dear Mother, come to the island for dinner. I just found out that Friday's your wedding
Oh,
anniversary."
don't boo me. I'm not well. I'm on my way to the hospital from this very show.
You're on your way out.
Don't applaud because she's sick. Now, stop that. Charles, what do you say?
There's very few people that can wear pink and get away with it. I said
That's true.
your birthday.
How about your birthday and my birthday? There it is. There's one for Nikki.
Friday is a match.
Why is that a match?
Birthday.
Birthday.
Yes, it's
Okay,
birthday.
I completely understand.
Can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is...
off.
Friday's off. That's clever. Now, we've had some clever ones. You've got to think about these a lot. Don't hiss her.
No hissing.
She's a veteran. She served in...
Please, I have shrapnel in the arm.
That's... And that's not all. What do you say?
Since Beatnik, they've become quite surly, haven't
That's
they?
right, they have. I just found out that Friday is...
Unattached.
Unattached.
I feel pretty.
Oh, they'll buy anything from you because you're a regular.
That's right. Now, here we come to a semi-regular. We try and get her whenever we can.
And then I do the show about every once in a while, too. However, listen.
Is that Betty White saying that?
No, now, Richard, I'm going to ride on Richard's coattails because I found out that Friday was single. It's the same thought.
Friday was single. So that's one for you, and your first round question will happen in a moment or so, but right now we want this to happen especially for you. We are ready to carry on with the second half of round one. Ready, Bill? This one is for you. Here it is. Jack Cassidy said this. Jack Cassidy said, "I'm so in love with my marvelous looks that when I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face." That's what he said.
Oh, that image that I have, and basically I'm Huck Finn at heart.
That's right. You say you're going to retire, but you're never going to retire.
I'm actually Aunt Polly at heart.
That's right. I'm so in love with my marvelous looks that when I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face. Everybody's ready?
Oh, honey, that should be
You're the last one. It ought to be easy for you.
I have 1,000 things to say.
Right. Okay, Bill Herron. Jack Cassidy made this statement. I'm so in love with my marvelous looks that when I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face.
I think Jack would bronze his face.
Bronze is a good answer. By Jove, I think he came up with a splendid idea there. Bronze your face.
Certainly don't fiddle around, do you, Bill?
Yes, he does.
I'll tell you about my face, old-timer.
What?
I'd sell it.
You'd sell it? You wouldn't bronze it?
No, dear. I'm
preserve it for posterity?
bit bored with it.
I see.
Bit bored with it.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
I say thank you to those two darling little girls who gave me those two lovely
That was
flowers
sweet.
during the
Yes,
commercial.
indeed.
Isn't that
Nice.
terrific?
Okay.
And then I have other things to say. I've perked up since the commercial.
Yes.
I said bronze.
Bronze. Excellent. One for you, Bill. Charles, would you bronze that face?
I certainly would.
Yes, indeed. What would you do to that face? Would you
Personally, I'd bury it, but but Bill would probably bronze it.
Bronze it, yes. I'd like to have you bury it. You know, as a matter of fact, I'd like to see it in bronze because he really does have the John Barrymore profile. The part he's playing in that movie. Show your profile, would you? There it is. That's John Barrymore.
Can I ask a question why that's there?
Yes, I'll tell you later. Okay. Now we're up to you.
It's also, if you look carefully, Ethel Barrymore.
Yes. When I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face.
Maggie
and Bill
Hamilton.
said bronze.
Yes, I was going to say a very popular answer, beatnik, but I thought maybe I shouldn't risk it. So I said bronze.
Bronze it is.
Well, if he can't afford to bronze it, if he can't afford that many, he could just bronze it. I said bronze.
Is it bronze? Yes, bronze. Okay. That's fine for you. You did very well with that, didn't you? Okay, we go to round two and ask Nikki to make her selection.
I'll try B.
B. Now, you must match 4 to stay in the game and achieve a tie here. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
I tell you how dumb he was. He went through the tunnel of love without a blank. That's how dumb Donald was.
Oh, honey, I've got...
That's it. Bing, bing, bing. Bing. They're all bing. Oh, Charles. Bing, bing. No. Nikki Lehman, are you ready? They're all ready over there. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he went through the tunnel of love without a blank.
Lover, partner, friend, other person.
Other person.
Lover, girlfriend.
Girlfriend. So take your pick. Without another person, huh? Okay, I don't know about Dumb Donald. Do you? What do you say?
Well, originally I was going to choose a photograph of me. Because I'm the closest thing you'll come to a still life.
Yes.
But I said a girl.
A girl. There's one match for you. All right, Brett, you're up.
I said this brilliant play on words, a broad, as you know, in a broad.
And Charles.
You know, this is the first time this row has agreed in 3 years.
Yeah.
I said a date.
A date? There's another one. It's rolling.
It certainly is. What is it without a girl?
That's right. Okay.
I'll tell you what it's like.
And Richard.
Would it be a bad time to say boat?
Yes, it would. It really would.
Girl.
So you say girl. Listen, I always get nervous when you have that furrow in your brow.
No, it's just that sitting in this particular position is my second favorite thing. My first favorite thing I can't mention here. It's like getting run over by a team of mules. This whole thing it's...
That's right. At this moment, it's a tie.
Girl.
Oh. Girl. Okay, girl. Now, when we come back, you'll have your question, and you will need one to achieve a tie, and then if that happens, we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Come back and find out what happened to little orphan Annie. Listen, I must point out to you, Nikki has matched all 6 celebrities, and I inadvertently called on Charles Nelson Riley twice. But it really didn't make any difference in the game, so, because I couldn't see that his light was on, that he had matched her in the first round. But anyway, she's got 6, and Bill, you need 1 to tie, to go to a tiebreaker. Are you ready?
Here we are.
This, little Danny said, "Mommy, can Grandma come out and play with us?" And his mother replied, "Okay, but first you'll have to blank her up." Who plays?
Just one.
Just one.
Just
Jack.
one.
Jack is the only one.
Because there's
Yes.
only one likeness.
Yes, right. Okay, here we go. Ready? Little Danny said, "Mommy, can Grandma come out and play with us?" And his mother replied, "Okay, but first you'll have to blank her up."
May I hear it one more time?
Sure. Little Danny.
Keep it down now. This is important.
Little Danny said, "Mommy, can Grandma come out and play with us?" And his mother replied, "Okay, but first you'll have to blank her up." First you'll have to blank her up. Blank her up.
Wake her up.
Wake her up. That's not bad. You gave a very good response, and Jack, the entire responsibility rests on your shoulders. Either he's going to tie if he matches you, and we'll go to a tiebreaker, or if he doesn't match you, she will become the winner.
Oh, well, let me say this, Gene. This could be a spin-off for me for my own series. But I doubt it. I said prop her up.
Prop her up. So that means Nikki Lehman wins the game. Come down, Nikki. Congratulations. Will you stand by for a moment? Bill, we're parting company. Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir. You've got $950 together with our best wishes, Bill Harris. Hey, good shot. Come on, Bill. Now, you're going to have a go at the big money, over $5,000, Nikki. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sidney Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say?
Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier?
Betty?
Betty?
Sydney, Australia.
Sydney,
Lovely
Australia.
fellow.
Yes, he was wonderful.
Brett.
And Brett.
Number 3 is always tricky. What about Sydney Greenstreet?
Sydney Greenstreet. So you got Sydney Greenstreet, Sidney Poitier, and Sydney, Australia. You want one of those? Mm-hmm. Which one?
Sidney Poitier.
All right, Sidney Poitier. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin by looking for Sydney under the $100 number. Slide it, Earl. And up Sydney, Australia is the one that Betty gave.
Number
okay.
3.
Sydney Poitier, are you under the $250 response? Let's find out. Sydney Greenstreet.
See, Charles made fun of me.
Last chance for you, Sydney. Here is the $500 response. Poitier! Congratulations. All right. Now, Nikki, you got the 600. You got to choose one to match exactly. Which one will that be?
Richard?
Richard, you get... No.
Now, Richard.
Oh, we don't have time.
Sorry.
Oh, hold everything.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay. We've got to go to do a little business first. You stand right here. We'll be right back. All right. Listen, I just want to thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid, and your first time out was terrific.
Thank you very
Go
much.
watch your movie. It's called...
W.W. and the Dixie Dance Kings, and the second one is called Framed with Joe Don Baker.
You've done two.
I certainly have.
Your cup overfloweth.
Certainly.
Yes.
I've done 2. One this way.
One now.
remember those jokes.
Yeah. And what, are you really in that movie?
W.C. Fields, yes, I'm working on it. Playing John Barrymore.
That's going to be a marvelous flick. Okay. And next time we get together, dear friends and gentle hearts, these are the people you'll see.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Clue, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you very much. Hello, all. Hello, Gene. Nice to see all of your bodies.
It's nice to meet you.
We welcome you, sir. We haven't seen you in a long time.
I know. It's good to be back. I want to watch what an MC who works does.
Well, I tell you, one thing we do when we have a new kid on the block, as we have in this case.
I know, but I never got to do what you're going to do right now.
No, we just give her a polite round of applause,
Oh,
don't we? And welcome her and make her feel loved and at home. Then, the second thing we do... Does Dick watch his show?
Oh, you kidding? He better.
Good, all right. Then, the second thing we do... we always kiss the new person. Isn't that sweet? Oh, all right, Dick. This is the end.
Betty's
Now,
aflame with
I guess
jealousy.
She's ready to play, isn't she? So, let's play. Let's say hello to Gina Long and Jimmy Hunt over here. How are you? Gina's our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Jimmy Hunt, who had her first round question, didn't do very well with it, and we're going to see how well you do with yours in a moment or so, but right now we've got this, especially for you. Ready, middle of round one, here we go. Gina, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off. Bake-off? Have you ever seen anybody thrown out of a bake-off?
No.
I love your poochie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you like what I'm wearing, though?
Oh, yes. All right, just put it right in the slot there. And we'll go. Yeah, are you going to replace
What's happened to
Charles
you?
Nelson Riley as the tardy one? Now, she's ready. We'll come over here to Gina Long. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Kissing.
Kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Now, how's that song go? What do you say, Alan? She says, kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Wake up, Alan, dear. We're on the air.
That would have been so simple, wouldn't it?
Yes, it really is simple.
I think I spelled it wrong. What I did. But I said I think I
you can't spell it wrong. You're a phi-bait.
I spelled it wrong.
Really?
I meant kneading, like kneading dough.
And yes.
Yeah.
There's a phi-bait who can't spell America.
I'm got needy.
Let's mention the college he graduated from, just to really make him
University
feel.
of Texas, shame on you.
Yeah, he didn't do so good by this guy here there. No, that's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
I say that the second tier looks like an advertisement for how to look pretty while wearing glasses.
Oh,
and
that's right. You've all got glasses
up here.
there.
Because we're all blind.
Yes.
That's why he married Betty, you know, if he ever got a good look at her.
I'll leave that girl alone. Pinching is a good answer there. Still don't have a kiss here yet.
You don't have one now either,
Well,
sweetheart.
well,
I said
I'll keep trying, Charles.
frosting.
Frosting? How do you frost the Pillsbury Doughboy? Well,
How
don't
cold was it?
I don't think I want to know. All right, Dolly, you're up.
Okay, now I don't know if I spelt it right either.
Well, spelling doesn't count
Because I'm
here.
English, like Richard.
Yes, of course.
Okay, kneading.
Needing. That's it?
I
Yeah,
do?
spell it correctly. Well
I
done.
didn't put the A in,
There you are.
Yeah.
All right,
Very
Gin
good,
Along is
Dolly.
looking for the answer when they caught her kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Richard?
Let me explain to Dolly,
Yeah.
because you don't put that back in
Oh.
there. No, the only reason is there's a small person over there
I love
who
you.
will go bananas. Pick it out of there, pop it in there.
That's it.
Now you've killed a small person who lives down there.
Here we were here. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Well, I always kiss when I do this. Loving.
Loving.
Isn't that a good?
Yeah.
The judges are very nice.
Now, Betty White.
I was torn between rolling and kneading, but I think there's a penalty for the kind of kneading that you know.
Yes, nice, of
shouldn't-
course. So at the end of round one, it's 1-0, favor the current champ. Now we go to round two and ask Jimmy to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, Jimmy. Everybody plays because she didn't pick up any matches in the first round. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. Henry was fired from the laundry, Jimmy, because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. You think about that for a moment while we're finishing. Charles, are you ready? Do not tarry, Charles.
What are you smoking, Charles?
Socks. The socks that he never wears. That's why he never wears socks.
No socks today.
They've ground them all up there. Holy mackerel. All right.
Not a very good answer.
Jimmy Hunt. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it.
Wear it.
Okay. If they had a lot of them, I mean, earmuffs and everything, huh? Okay.
What would you do with it?
Well, I wouldn't wear it, certainly.
You would wear it?
No,
Where would you
I
wear
certainly
it?
would not wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
You not only can't spell, you hold the answer upside down.
I
You can't
haven't
read
been here
either.
that many times.
I see.
I'm
All
going
right.
to put it down to those little people, right?
That's right. Brett, what do you say he would do?
I say there was just a touch of the tomboy in him, and he wore it.
He wear it. Two for you, Jimmy. Charles? You wouldn't say that, would you,
No,
Charles?
I wouldn't.
No.
I said bronze them.
Bronze. Well, if it was a large lady, it would take a lot of brass, wouldn't it? Isn't that what they use for bronzing? Brass? What do you say, Dolly?
Well, I do things backwards,
You
know.
do?
Yeah. And I think he would iron it first.
He would iron it. Wouldn't that make the...
You dumb little devil.
Yes. Wouldn't that make the foam rubber melt?
No wonder Dick and I ain't getting on right.
All right, Richard.
I've come to the conclusion Dolly is just a pretty face.
Well, 3 for Jimmy. Whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would wear it, according to Jimmy Hunt. Wear. Okay. Now, when we come back, Jenna, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4, however, will win another game for you. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Second and final round. Here we go, Jenna. This is all yours. One person does not play, and that's Richard. Everybody else does. Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank.
I got that.
That a girl? That's right.
I don't think it's going to come out right.
Well, no. No?
Yeah, that's right. I'll turn it around.
No. It should be this way.
Oh, okay.
And you just...
If it comes out crooked,
Now, when you pull it out, can you...
All right, now you're all ready. Brett, are you finished? Brett! Okay.
Oh, I was finished.
Now,
Your
chin
Honor,
along.
just watching.
Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I'm torn between two, but I'll go with nose.
Nose. Okay. You need 3 noses to tie, 4 to win. Alan, do you offer this girl a nose?
Now, did everybody see the way the card was inserted into my little machine here by the master himself?
Now,
So all I do is pull it out, and there it is, right? I pull it out, and there it is. Nose, upside down. I pulled it out, and that's not easy.
Why can't you just do that?
Oh, because you're from that side. But anyway, nose, right?
Nose it is. That's a match for Jenna. All right, Brett.
Well, I was with Jenna, and I was torn between 2 answers, and I looked at her, and I thought, and I goofed. I said ear.
Nose or ear. Good choices. Charles.
I know an actress had her nose, had her face lifted.
Yeah.
No, it'll get a laugh. She had her face lifted so many times that every time she smiled, she pulled up her stockings.
That's 3 for you. You need 1 more to tie, Jenna. Dolly, we come to you.
I did it.
You did it.
Nose.
By George. Got a tie score. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my nose, according to Jenna. And Betty White, you're up.
If I don't say nose, I blow it, right?
No. Congratulations. Now we're going to say goodbye to Jimmy Hunt. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
So much.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Bye.
All right. Here it is again. Jenny, you've been here before. You now have got $700. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. And shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dog. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Okay, I'd like to go with Brett, please.
How about hot dog?
Hot dog.
Okay, Dolly, please.
Dolly.
I had hot dog. Super dog. I don't
Super
know.
dog.
Isn't there a cartoon?
Super dog?
I don't know. There may be. There is a cartoon called Super Dog. Okay, so that's
Where he
2.
flies.
Okay, and Richard, please.
Mad Dog. Okay. We have Mad Dog, Super Dog, and Hot Dog. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'll go with hot dog, please.
Okay. A little lady's looking for a hot dog. Let's find out if there is one up there. Shall we begin with the $100 response, if you please? Mad Dog. That was Richard's answer. All right. You're still in the ball game, though. Let's find out if hot dog is under the $250 response. Watchdog.
I never thought of that.
That's pretty good, you know. Didn't think of that one at all. All right, last chance for hot dog. Here is the $500 response. Hot dog! Congratulations. Now, Jenna, you just picked up another $500. That means you're up to $1,200. And it means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. You have to match one celebrity head to head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Brett again, please.
All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Jenna, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank clip, C-L-I-P.
Blank
Blank clip. Blank clip. Okay, Brett's finished. Now, Jenna, we need a response from you. One you think will match Brett. Blank clip.
Yes, I have it right away.
What?
Paperclip.
Paperclip. The audience thinks she's right, that will match you, but it's up to you to tell us, Brett. Does it match you for $5,000?
Do you know what happened?
What?
He said blank clip, and the only thing I could think of was jewelry and diamonds, and I don't know, because I don't even wear good jewelry. Then I thought, paper?
Congratulations, Jenna. You got a rooting section out there?
Okay. While Jenna's getting it all together, we'll do this analysis for you. It's all right. $6,200.
Sunday's always my better day.
We congratulate you, and while you're getting it all together for a moment or so, though, we'll spin this message. Now we're ready to start another game, and we happily introduce Maxine Lambeth. Thank you. Maxine, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi. Well, I'm married. We've been married about almost 15 years. We have 2 daughters, a dog, an art store that we do custom picture framing in, not necessarily in that order. I take belly dancing lessons and ballet dance lessons for fun. And I was a Dodger fan, I think, until this week.
Belly dancing, that's very therapeutic. I mean, it's good physical exercise, isn't it?
I don't know. It hurts.
It does hurt?
It hurts.
Show me where it hurts. No, I was going to offer to, well, no. Well, I used to do a show in New York a long time ago called Hell of a Town, where we took our cameras everywhere. And we went to a belly dancing school once, and it was very interesting, and a lot of women were there doing it just for the exercise of it. Would you like to do a little of it for us?
After I win all my money.
Okay.
Then I'll do it.
All right, Maxine, I'm going to hold you to that promise. Please make a selection.
I'll try B.
B it is.
You
King
just
Arthur.
get worse, you know that.
I do that.
Yes,
yeah.
you do.
King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor. That's what Lady Guinevere did.
Oh.
Before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
You remind me of a teacher.
Yes, I'm the proctor.
Yeah, in school, the teacher used to always walk behind me.
Look over your shoulder.
Yeah, I know.
To make sure you...
That's why I failed at school.
All right, here we go, Maxine. Teacher. King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
Well, thinking of playful, I would say sand.
Sand.
It's like a sandbox inside of a suit of armor.
That'd make them walk funny, wouldn't it? Didn't like that, audience? Make you feel good, don't they, Maxine?
Yeah.
That's
Rotten
true
bunch.
grit.
Alan, make her feel good.
I think that's a dumb audience.
Why, you think
I
sand...
don't want to. Sand is a perfectly logical.
See?
That's not bad an answer.
That's right. All right. Brett?
Is that why Charles walks the way he does? Because he has sand in his armor?
No.
I'm sorry, I said itching powder because
Itching powder. Good. Okay. Charles, stop scratching long enough and show itching powder. Just before the battle, she put sand in my suit of armor, according to Maxine. What is it according to you, Dolly?
Well, I wanted him to laugh a bit.
Yes.
So he put feathers.
Feathers. That tickled, yes. This is her first week. Don't boo her too hard. All right, Richard.
The only thing is, every 3 miles he wanted to fly to Capistrano. I said itching powder.
Itching powder is the answer, isn't it? Betty,
It is
being
obviously.
a superb player, you would have the answer, wouldn't
Well, by all means, I
Sure.
would have it if I had not said a mouse.
you? A mouse.
A
mouse?
And
Well, think about it.
Sure, and they live happily ever after.
She said, a living.
All that cheap talk about
Yes.
animals.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't hurt the mouse.
Mouse had a terrific time.
Now hear this. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
No, it's his Mugwumps.
Senator Mugwump.
Just as a name, like
it's
Smith
a political
or Jones
thing,
or
right?
Brown or Polanski.
His political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
Does that question make any sense, or am I
Just throw that one away and change it.
Makes a lot of sense.
You're a woman. You're allowed to change your mind.
I do often.
And you do. All right. Brett, you ready?
No, I'm not ready.
Yeah, Senator Mugwump's finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank. Quickly
Dancing with... Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Whatever you say, Britt.
You sure are slow today, Brett.
I've been working I'm a working mother, you know.
All right. Now we come over here to Gin Along. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a...
Another man?
With another man? Well, I guess she was not au courant with recent history in America. What do you say, Alan?
Well, the recent history in America, as you just said, influenced my answer.
Yes, and what did you say?
Also, the fact that the lovely Maxine studies it, I said belly dancer.
Belly dancer. Okay, Brett?
See, you accused me of being pokey, but I went right into recent historical events.
Right.
And I don't want to bring up unpleasant things. There are enough already in the world today. I said stripper.
I thought you'd never say it. Charles, can you give us a short answer?
No, he was taller than that. It was a sailor.
A sailor? That'll finish his career. What do you say, Dolly?
That match.
Oh, wait a minute. Another man. That's a match. And what have you got? Stripper doesn't match. And we're up to
The
Richard now.
senator was ruined when he was seen dancing with a congressman.
Another man?
That's a man.
Okay, that's two. And Betty.
A congressman.
A congressman. Three. I thought you gave a rotten answer. Good with it. Holy mackerel there. What do you say about that? All right, we got a little business for you now, America. This is it. Thank you. You were terrific. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Phipps and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Levin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny, old and friend. Now listen, you got it all goofed up. You got to plan ahead on this show. Now show.
Usually I'm out here for an hour and a half before they say,
Yeah.
okay, take one.
Yeah.
Today didn't have my card ready. I don't want to say it. You'll just have to read it, America.
Okay. Let me just see if it's on the
Did you
monitor
know,
here.
Betty?
Yes, it is. Okay, that's enough. You see what a big laugh you got with it? Are you ready?
Whatever she does is fine.
Listen, you're terrific on Tattletales.
So are you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have you seen her with her husband, Dick Martin, on Tattletales? She's good, isn't she? She's funny. You know who her husband is, Dick Martin of Martin and Lewis? You know that. What do you got there?
Nutcase.
So what?
It applies to all the conversations that happened so far.
Let's say hello to Gin Along and Maxine Lambeth over here. Ladies. Jen is a current champ. She's got $6,200 to her credit. She's being challenged by Maxine. Both ladies have had their first round questions, and the score at this moment is 3-1 in favor of the champ. And they'll go to the second round. Yes, it's round 2 coming up right after this. All right, here we go to round 2. Maxine, would you make a selection?
I'll try B again.
B it is.
Gonna mention your new show, Wishful Thinking?
Now, you match one celebrity in your first round. That's Alan, so you lay out, and the rest of you do this.
What?
You lay out.
Oh.
Like this, dear. Just lean on me.
Lean on mother, and do not participate. A TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig. Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig. Did you hear all of that? Okay. Finito? Had a girl? Well, hello, darling. You get tired of that, huh?
No.
No?
My car says going.
It does? Yeah. Isn't that cute, darling? Maxine. A TV guide listing, Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig.
I think he already did it. He ate their favorite pig.
He ate their favorite pig. All right. What do you say, Brett?
Oh!
You're first.
Oh! Good gravy Marie in the present tense eats.
Eats your favorite pig. That's 2 for you, Maxine. Charles?
I said barbecued, which you have to do first.
Barbecued? No, not a match. Hold everything now. You can barbecue a pig and not necessarily eat him. Can't you? Get out! Get out! This show is bananas. That's why we booked you, because we heard you are bananas too.
You're talking to Dick, huh?
Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig, and she says 8.
Brett and I say eat.
Eat. That's 3 for you. We got a tie score at this moment. All right, Richard. What did he do to their favorite pig?
He devoured it.
He devoured it. Ate it all up. Okay.
What was it you said, Betty? Eat.
So it's 5-3 right now, Maxine. Jenna, you've got a match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Luther the scientist is very immature. Whenever Luther looks through the microscope and sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther starts to blink. Everybody except Betty and Richard.
Luther the scientist is very what, dear? Emotional?
Say that again.
Wait a minute. There's one person. You don't play it. Just you, and you 3. Luther the scientist is very immature. Whenever Luther looks through the microscope and sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther starts to blink.
Oh, I understand that.
When he sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther the immature scientist starts to blank. All right, everybody's ready? Gin along. Luther the scientist is very immature. Whenever Luther looks through the microscope and sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther starts to
Blush.
blush. That's a good answer. She has given the perfect answer because she is a perfect person. And I do not expect as much of you.
But you see, because on a recent occasion on television, being somewhat immature,
yes,
I cried.
Yeah.
A little.
Oh.
I said cry.
Cry.
That's not blush.
Well, that's immature.
Sorry about
yes. Immature. He wasn't quite that immature.
No.
What do you say, Brett?
Am I going to be the villainess?
Yes. Got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game, and you are the villainess because I
Blush
take it.
is the best answer in the whole world. I feel terrible. I said cry.
Cry! So Maxine wins the game. What'd you have there? Dribble, huh? Dribble. Okay.
I'm excited.
You are excited. You won't hurt me. Jenna, you're going. You've got to leave us now.
Oh, I've had a good time.
Well, we've had a good time playing Match Game 75 with you. We've got $6,200 for you. Is anyone out there Best wishes. Gin along, ladies.
Thank you all very much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Here we are, Maxine. We're going to play the big money super match here in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business especially for you.
Oh, thank you.
Here we are with Maxine Lambeth. This is one of her first games. She's got her first $100, and she's going to have a try at over $5,000 now with a big money super match. You made us promise when you first came on the program that if you won a lot of money, you'd do a little performance for us.
I'll do it.
All right. Well, I don't want to hold you to it if you don't want to do it. All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Maxine, and we got their best response to this. Stink blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for some help here?
Richard.
Well, I'm so glad you chose me first because I can't think of two others. Stink bomb.
Stink bomb. Alan, have you got one?
Stink weed.
Stink weed.
And Charles.
Charles?
What? Stink. Stink-a-poo. -A-P-O-O. It might be a crummy answer, but it keeps the show going. Stink-a-poo.
I have to, Charles, I've got to disagree with you once. It's going to take the show off the air. That's what it's going to do. Okay, so you got Charles' crummy answer, and you got stink weed, and you got stink bomb. You want one of those, or do you want to choose one of your own?
The only one I could think of was stink bomb. I'm sorry.
Stink bomb, that's all right. So stink bomb is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Stink pot. That's what they refer to a motorized sailing vessel.
They mean
All right.
smudge pot.
No, stink pot is what sailors call motorized sailing vessels.
That's what
we
the
are looking
kids
for
call
stink
them.
bomb. Here's the $250 response. Stink bomb, congratulations, you got it there. Okay.
Stink-a-poo here.
No. Charles, I'll make a side bet with you right now of $1,000 that your answer is not up
Would
there.
you take stink-poo?
No.
Without the A?
All right, slide it, Earl. Stink bug.
That answer's stink-a-poo.
Would you have said stink bug, audience? Yeah, you're saying that now that you see it.
I've never heard of that. What is that?
I don't know. I've heard of stink bug. What is that, Ira? It's a bug that makes a terrible odor. I'm sorry I asked you.
In Texas, we had weeds.
You got 250. We multiply that by 10. That means you're going to play for $2,500 right now, Maxine. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you face me. And here we go for $2,500. Blank pet. P-E-T. Blank pet. Well, he made up his mind very quickly. So did you. Blank pet. What do you put in there to match him?
Teacher's pet.
Teacher's pet. She said it right off the bat, just like that. Teacher's pet, as if there's no other choice.
Well, darling, start dancing.
Where is that, in the first row there?
Second row in here.
Oh, I see. The first seat in the second row. All right. Get it. Call it. Remember the promise she made to us? She said she'd give us a little demonstration of belly dancing if she won a lot of money. Now, $2,850. $2,850 is a lot of money.
That much?
Yes. Now, do you want us to hum a tune, or do you do this a cappella?
Just like that.
That's it. That was it. Did you see it? That was it.
Too bad.
I think I want my money back.
Another quarter in the back room. One more.
You blinked and you didn't see it.
Take it off, baby. Take it
Oh,
off.
look at John.
Take it off.
Now, okay, we're ready to play another game. Let's welcome another player. Here comes Jerry James. know Maxine Lambeth, who just danced her way into our hearts?
Hope you're tired.
Where are you from?
I'm born and raised right here in California. Born in Santa Monica, and I've lived out in the San Fernando Valley all my life.
Okay, what do you do, Jerry?
I'm a fireman with the city of Los Angeles.
You brought the whole department with you?
Taxpayers.
Taxpayers.
Beautiful wife named Linda.
Yeah.
2 beautiful daughters named Tina and Tracy, and a beagle named Bridget, who's a vegetarian.
Really?
No kidding.
Yeah, she prefers living plants over dog food.
Get out of here.
Get out. Listen, Jerry, you put out the fires, Dawson will do the joke.
Right.
Is that a great deal? That's okay.
You see me putting fires out?
You know, that's true. No, that's a little jokey.
No, that's about 90% true, and you can look at my backyard if you want to find out.
It's a strange coincidence. I had a beagle named Bridget once.
Oh, yeah? Cheap plants?
No. Oh. It was a male, come to think of it. What the heck did we name it Bridget for? I don't understand that. I'm pushing this button and nothing is happening. There it is. Okay, Jerry, we ask you to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
The reason we ask you to do it is because some contestants find some harder than others. Now, the chef said...
Yes.
I'll tell you why this casserole is all covered with hair. I made it by grinding up my blank. That's what the chef said. All right. I'll tell you why the casserole is all covered with hair. I made it by grinding up my blank. That's what he said. Made it by grinding up my blank.
I can't bring myself to do that.
No, you don't have to. What? What'd you say, Richard?
No,
I love you,
that's
Gene.
not-
I love you, Richard. Get out. Stop that. Come on, Charles. This should be easy for you. Ready? Here we go. Jerry James. The chef said, I'll tell you why this casserole is all covered with hair. I made it by grinding up my blank.
Hairpiece.
My hairpiece. Very good answer. Very good, sophisticated answer from that fellow there. What do you say?
Well, I have a very good, sophisticated answer.
I'll bet you do.
I couldn't spell toupee, but I said wig, and that
Wig
works.
is a hairpiece.
Yeah.
That's one for Jerry. Yeah.
Oh, honey, I'm not sophisticated. Oh, stop all that kissing and pretense and all that stuff. I'm just a simple country girl, and if Betty hits me, I'm never going to forgive her. I said by grinding up my dog.
My dog. Oh. Get out. You rascal. Charles, you wouldn't grind up a dog, would you?
No, but I would a long-haired dog.
A long-haired dog? Oh, would you do that?
Yeah, I would.
Show
but-
that dog.
Toupee.
Oh, she wouldn't grind up a dog. That's 2 for Jerry. All right, Richard, you wouldn't do anything that cruel, now would you?
No.
Well,
Say it isn't so.
I do have a dog named Toupee.
You have a dog named Toupee. 3 for Jerry. Naturally, you wouldn't grind up a dog.
If it were toupee, it would be a pair of dogs. No, toupee.
All right, we have 4 for you. Your first round question right after this message. Okay, here we go. You ready, Maxine?
Ready.
First round question for you reads as follows. The psychiatrist said, I try to make my patients feel like I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office. Oh, that is greeted with a deafening silence.
Okay, go ahead.
The psychiatrist said, I try to make my patients feel like I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office.
Boy, there are an awful lot of alternatives.
Who wrote this? I try to make my patients feel like I'm as nutty. That's rather awkward grammar. I try to make my patients feel that I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office. Probably rolls off the tongue a little easier than the way they've got it written here. But
Don't look at me like that.
you think they're going to say that?
No.
No, well, what the heck did you write it for?
Because I had a blank.
Oh, all right. Put it in the slot. Okay.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I'm not
that was
well
just kinda
myself.
rough. Brett,
Well, there is so many alternatives,
you did a lot of
sweetheart,
good
to
choices
that.
here, right?
I wish I could think of one.
I wish I
Put it in the slot there, and here we go. Maxine. The psychiatrist said, I try to make my patients feel I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office.
Well, nutty is a fruitcake. I'll have to say that he wears a fruitcake.
So I wear a
That's
fruitcake to
awful.
the office.
I know.
Where's the fruitcake on his head?
Like, that's the only place I would wear it.
Really?
That woman, she's a belly dancer.
She's a ballet dancer. All right. So, what do you say, Alan?
Well, I thought my answer was pretty dumb. I was really embarrassed about my answer.
Till you heard hers.
Until I heard hers.
Yeah.
So, Maxine, I'm sorry. I said dress.
So I wear a dress to the office. The audience likes that. Bunch of weirdos out there, but that's all right.
Wait till you hear what she said.
Okay, show and tell, Brett.
Strangely enough, I was not embarrassed by Maxine's answer. But knowing Alan, I was deeply humiliated by his. I said he wore this sweet little hoop skirt.
Sweet little hoop skirt. And time just flies. The 50-minute hour just goes by like nothing.
And a leghorn hat.
Yes.
I said
Charles?
a rather interesting answer.
I bet you did, Butch.
He wore a couch cover.
He wore a couch cover.
It's better than 1, 2, and 3.
Yes. Well, so far we've had 2 rotten answers and 1 extremely imaginative one. What do you offer, Dolly?
About to come is the dumb one. He wore a suit made of nuts. A nut suit.
That's like a fruitcake, right?
That's worse than yours, Maxine. Right.
Come out of your shell, doll.
Yes. Come out of your shell is right. Richard?
That really is bizarre. Just a simple dress.
Simple dress, okay.
Oh, that makes me feel better when the master does it.
Well, thank you, Alan.
So I wear a blank to the office, and she said a fruitcake. I can't believe she said that, but that's what it says here.
Does it begin to worry you when you come up with the same answers as Alan Ludden? Does that make you
Law
nervous?
of averages.
I said, now this makes a little more sense.
Right.
A squirrel coat.
A squirrel coat.
Very nice.
Yeah.
A squirrel with an a fur coat.
Fake squirrel. It's a fake squirrel coat.
Squirrel in the sense of a nutty coat. All right. So it's 4-0 at the end of the first round. We go to round 2. Jerry, please make your selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Kojak went to the zoo, but he left in a hurry when a bald eagle started to blank his head. Just 2 people, Brett and Charles. Kojak went to the zoo, but he left in a hurry when a bald eagle started to blank his head. Got it? Okay, Jerry. Kojak went to the zoo, but he left in a hurry when a bald eagle started to blank his head.
Sit on.
Sit on his head is what he said. Tried to sit on his head and hatch it. What do you say, Brett?
Oh, honey, I said try to nest in his head.
Nest in his head, yes or no? No. Charles?
I said peck.
Peck his head. No match there. Your second round question comes up. You'll have to match 4 to stay in the game, but right now this is coming up especially for you. Got to quit right here in the middle of round 2, 4-0 the score. Your question, you'll have a chance to catch up with them and maybe even go beyond them. And we'll look forward to seeing you both next time, as we will look forward to seeing all of you. Now, is there some little service I could perform in the way of a plug for anyone here? Yes.
Not here, dear.
No.
Pardon me, I didn't hear the entire question. I'm sorry.
Oh, you stopped at some little service, and that was the end of it, huh?
I'm sorry, dear.
Yes, well, not this season.
Mention what you do.
Yes. Oh, well, the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Have you started that?
Yes, we've done 3 of them already.
You have?
And Alan and I are going to go on a little vacation to Maui.
Oh, how
with
nice.
each other.
With each other?
Yes.
You going to take some books with you? And
Lots of books.
Some needlepoint?
Needlepoint, suntan.
So you have something to do?
Would you tell us what you would do if you were going with us?
To Maui?
Yeah.
I take my needlepoint. That's what I do.
You have a good time in Ireland. You're going to go to Ireland.
I'm going to Ireland sometime in the near
To
future.
see the Irish.
To see the Irish.
Yeah.
I'll wear my suit of armor. It'll be all right. It'll be good. Listen, we just had a dandy time. We'll look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What are you doing? What were you doing there, fiddling around?
Propeller.
Oh, you made a propeller?
And
Did
it
it
worked.
work?
Yes, it worked. That's how Leonardo da Vinci started.
That's right. He propelled himself right out of his seat, didn't he?
The only thing I'm sorry about is she didn't fly away on it.
Are you all ready, folks? You ready, Richard?
Ready.
All right. Shall we say hello to our two players, Maxine Lambeth and Jerry James? All right, Maxine.
Fine.
Maxine's the current champ. She's won $2,850. She's being challenged by Jerry. We're in the middle of round two. Are we in the middle of round two? Starting in middle of round two. Is that where we are? Are you sure?
Yeah.
My memory says we...
Yeah.
No, I guess that's right. Okay, it's 4-0, and you got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, 5 to win. And we'll find out how that turns out right after we find out about this. Here we are, friends. Push this little button here. And this is yours. You ready?
It's mine.
4 to tie, 5 to win. Dr. Pullum the dentist.
Dr. what?
Dr. Pullum the dentist.
Isn't that cute?
You remember reading about him in Joe Miller's... Anyway, Dr. Pullum the dentist is really kooky. When you go to him for a checkup, he says, don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your blank. This is a goofy doctor dentist type here. It says, don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your blank. All right. Do not think too hard, Charles. You'll strain something and never work again.
Honey, that's been strained so long.
Charles, you've been very subdued these last few days. Is everything
No,
all
I
right?
haven't.
Yes. I don't want... Oh, you're all ready. What are you doing down there, you rotten person?
I'm not doing anything.
Yes.
What was she doing down there?
Shaving my legs is what she was doing. All right, Maxine. Dr. Pullum the dentist is really kooky. When you go to him for a checkup, he says, don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your blank.
I've got 2 answers, but since you've got 2 ears and teeth on the side, I'm going with ears.
Ears. Okay, she says ears. She needs 4 to tie, 5 to win. All right, Alan, she's looking for ears.
She needs 4 to tie.
5 to win.
And 5 to win.
Yes, that's 10 ears altogether.
She's on her way with what?
All right, 2 ears. Brat, you give that lady some ears?
She's falling by the wayside rapidly.
Really?
I said neckline.
Don't bother to check your mouth. Don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your neckline.
No, they wear those little old V-necks.
Yeah,
He peeked
right.
down there.
Yeah.
You thought it was Gene Rayburn.
Yes, that's right. What do you say, Charles?
I want a different route.
Yes.
Bank book.
Bank book. I'll check your teeth by looking in your bank book. Now, she's got to match all the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and...
My dentist always does this because he don't think I got anything in there so he can see easier. Ears.
Eons. Well, that's 2. Now, Richard, this little lady is looking for some
Explain
ears.
Charles' answer.
Well,
can you explain Brett's?
Can you explain Brett? Let's say...
If you can't say Brett, don't even answer the question.
Can I do them one at a time?
Yeah.
Yes. Should we take
Bank
Charles first?
book?
Yes. Well, you see, there is a joke.
Excuse me a second. Ears.
Here. All right. That's 3. One more ear ties the score, and if you don't match Betty, though, Jerry James will win. All right, Betty White, you're up.
So I'm the villainous now.
You are the villainous.
I wish Brett were sitting here. I
All
would
right,
give
maybe
anything
you
if
can
Brett...
change seats
but
and show
she
your
might not have
answer.
said ear.
Yeah. You almost said nose?
Yes, I'm so glad I said ears.
Yes, I'm so glad you said it. Listen, when they screened you in the office to come in here and play the game,
I wasn't
didn't
like
they
this,
say?
I'm sorry.
Didn't they say try and get a little, excited about it and pretend
If they
you're
knew me,
enjoying
they would have
it?
said sit still.
All right, so we've got a tie. We'll wipe the slate clean, push the button, reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Jerry, you make a selection.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays the tiebreaker. William was supposed to be a judge at the Big Dog Show, but he lost the job when they found out he had blank.
What?
William was supposed to be a judge at the Big Dog Show, but he lost the job when they found out he had...
Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh, honey, every once in a while it becomes crystal clear to me.
Oh.
That's why the Lord put me on this earth. That is. That's
All right.
the answer.
Here we go. Everybody's ready. Terry James is up now. William was supposed to be a judge at the Big Dog Show, but he lost the job when they found out he had...
Fleas.
Fleas is a good answer. Hey! Let's hear it for the fleas.
My dog has fleas.
My dog has fleas.
How do you feel? I still love my answer.
What do you say? Fleas, naturally. Well, the 5-bait finally came through.
Yeah.
Right?
Listen, all dogs have fleas. Look at Betty. I said she had rabies.
Rabies. Charles, your dog has fleas. Fleas. 2 for Jerry. What do you say, Dolly?
Distemper.
You say distemper.
Right,
We're putting you
Dolly.
on the first boat to Liverpool. What do you say, Richard?
And I'll meet you at the captain's table. Rabies.
Rabies.
Oh, it's all right when Dick says rabies. When I say rabies.
It's reasonable. Neckline and bank book for a dentist is absolutely bizarre.
That's right. You're not going to sleep tonight over
No,
there.
I'm certainly not. I'm going to talk to them.
All
Don't
right,
talk
Betty
to me.
White.
I'm not speaking to you.
Looking for the answer, fleas.
I'm still looking for the answer, please. This is a very mangy answer.
Mange. So that's 2 for you. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist, I've never felt so humiliated in my entire life. This morning, I was blanked out of clown school. That's what Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist.
What did Lorenzo do?
Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist, I've never felt so humiliated in my entire life. This morning, I was blanked out of clown school.
Does that question make sense? Tell
No,
the
it doesn't.
truth.
None of the questions
Very good sense.
make sense. Charles.
Did I see your answer?
Charles, you mean you finally understood a question?
Yes.
This show is in a heap of trouble. If Charles finally understood a question.
We didn't meet. I'm Cedric Martin.
You, Cedric Martin.
The ticket booth is closed, but if you take this receipt to the blue counter.
Are you ready? Have you met the ingenue?
No.
You haven't. You're going to love her. Yes.
Now, it's right over there, Dolly.
That's right. Are you ready over here?
Do your clothes ever shrink?
No, my clothes never shrink.
That's nice.
You did one and he did the other one while I was talking to Charles.
You couldn't tell the difference?
Does this go on when I'm not here?
Yes. What's that? You forgot the question?
Yeah,
so
now
am I,
tell
so
me
I'll read it
again.
again. Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist, I've never felt so humiliated in my entire life. This morning I was blanked out of clown school.
Kicked out.
Kicked out of clown school.
That was good.
The jury is not decided yet. Alan?
Now, this takes a little loose treatment, but given the proper looseness, this could match.
Really?
I would think it was a
We'll
match.
be the judge of that.
You'll be the judge of that? Washed.
Washed out? That kicked out? Washed out? Well, they're not exactly alike. I wouldn't
Kicked out,
imagine.
washed out, same thing.
But I don't own the show, so that's the way it is. What do you say?
Want to see my tank watch?
Well, darling, I said drummed. They have drums.
Drummed out?
Drummed out is the same as washed out, kicked out,
Isn't it? Yeah.
discarded.
Okay. One more, you win the game, Maxine. Charles?
This is a terrific answer.
Yes.
Laughed out.
Laughed out. That is a terrific answer. Clown was laughed out of school because he was a rotten clown. All right, Dolly, she's looking for kicked out of clown school.
This is what the audience do to me often. Mood out.
Booed out. No match there. She'll get you in the parking lot later. Vicious karate champ.
They're singing our song.
Richard?
Of course, washed and all that drummed may be, but I always like to match the word kicked with kick.
Kick. That wins the game. What'd you have, Betty? Okay, come on down, Maxine. So there's another for you. We congratulate you. And we're sorry to say goodbye to Jerry James.
That's fun.
Got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Jerry James. All right, while he's going out, we'll spin this little commercial for you, and then you hurry right back. Here's a little lady who has $2,950 and is going to try for over $5,000 now. And if you get the 5 G's, you know what you have to do.
Okay.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Maxine, got their best response to this. Going blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match a middle one, $100 if you match a bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Going, gone.
Going, gone.
That wasn't my answer. Alan.
I had going my way.
Going my way, the opening card be flipped.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh, I just think about my youth. How about going steady?
Going steady? You like that one?
Yes, going steady.
And that's one you're going to pick?
That's what I'm going to pick.
All right, it's yours. You got it, Maxine. Going steady is what she is looking for. Naturally, she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Going, gone. That was up there, given to you by Richard. Here is the $250 response. Going my way.
Oh.
All right. That was Alan Ludden's answer. Last chance for going steady. Here's the $500 response.
Kiss me. I'm crazy and embarrassed.
Would you like a little kiss? No, I'm only kidding. Listen, Maxine, you now have $3,450, and you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Brett.
Okay, Brett, get ready to write.
I like her dress.
You like her dress?
It's really a nightie.
All right. You ready?
No,
right.
but go ahead.
Turn around and face me if you would, please. Here we go. Forrest blank. F-O-R-E-S-T blank. Forrest blank. Forrest blank.
Okay.
Now she's finished. Maxine, we ask you to give us an answer, one you think will match hers. Forrest.
I'm sorry to say this, but Forest Lawn. I don't know if that's an advertisement or not.
Forest Lawn. All right, she says that'll match you for $5,000. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said forest fire.
Forest fire. What's that?
She's right.
She's right?
Yes.
One of us is wrong here. So.
I had Tucker.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry you didn't win the $5,000, but you still got your $3,450. You're going to play another game, Maxine. Let's welcome Cindy Williams. Board. I guess you two ladies know each other, don't you? Now, Cindy Williams, let's find out who you are.
Okay. I'm originally from Abilene, Texas, but for the last 4 years I've lived in Austin. I graduated from the University of Texas at Austin in July of 1974, and I've been teaching 8th grade for the last year. I teach English and journalism, Munchkins.
Did she say she was in the 8th grade or teaching the 8th grade?
Thank you. My students often ask me that question, too.
Turn up your hearing aid, Brett.
Well,
what is, you said you teach English?
And journalism, communications.
Yeah.
I was yearbook sponsor and newspaper sponsor, photography club sponsor, you name it.
Jean,
well, you're a busy lady, yes.
Do you interview all these ladies? They're so pretty. Do you do it?
No, I never see them really until they spin out here. No, I don't.
That's your story.
No, I have
He
nothing
calls
to do with
on them
selection,
personally,
They're
though.
all very lovely. All right, Cindy, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection.
Okay, A, please.
A. She wants A.
Practiced.
A for Abilene.
Tell us why they say that A down there, Alan.
That's the way you talk in the University of Texas.
I see.
I'm going to match her. Now watch.
Alan Ludden said, My wife Betty White treats me like a dog. For my birthday, she gave me a blank. My wife Betty treats me like a dog. For my birthday, she gave me a blank. Ready? We're just funning you.
They're just joshing you.
Yes. Splendid. Okay, Cindy Williams. Alan Ludden said, my wife Betty White treats me like a dog. For my birthday, she gave me a...
Bone?
A bone.
Gene, I don't see how a pretty University of Texas graduate like that could think that the wife of a distinguished alum like me could be given such a tacky present as that.
I don't understand it either.
But knowing the University of Texas, I said, bone.
That's a match. That's one for you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Brett.
Alan and I are going to Hawaii. Now's the time to tell you, and you're staying home with a bone.
Okay. Charles?
Bone!
Bone. That's 2 bones. No, 3. There you go. Hey, listen, will you wake up back there? Who's ever keeping score? She's got 3. Okay. Dolly, you're up.
Bone.
Bone. That's 4 bones. And here we come.
Do you find drinking during the day helps, Alan?
It all depends who you have to work with.
What he was saying.
Exactly, Alan.
For my birthday, she gave me a blank, and the lady said bone.
I'll choose column A, bone.
Bone! 5 bones.
I don't know how to explain this, but you see, I don't believe in giving dogs bones because sometimes it causes... Oh, pardon me, sir. I said she gave him a goodie. I'm sorry. That's what I'll give my dog.
You did that. You're the only one who didn't match.
I know it, and I'm so sorry.
Holy mackerel. Okay, Cindy, that's 5 for you. Your question comes up a little later. Right now, this for you. Here we go. All right. Ready?
Ready.
You know what you have to do?
Oh, yes.
All right, you got to
5
work
answers.
hard here. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, this lunch tastes awful. And Consuela said, that isn't your lunch, doctor. You're eating Mr. Harris's blank. You hear all that, Maxine?
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
not going to answer that question.
Yes, you've got to play.
No, I'm not going to play this with
Oh,
you.
yes. You can't sit out. Consuela said, this lunch tastes awful. Consuela said, that isn't your lunch, doctor. You're eating Mr. Harris's blank. Okay. All right. Come on now, that's an easy one there. Marvelous
Yes, but
choices
there
there. Amusing choices. Serious choices.
We have another category.
Yes. Charles, will you hurry up? Here we go. Maxine. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, this lunch tastes awful. And Consuela said, that isn't your lunch, doctor. You're eating Mr. Harris's blank.
Heart.
Heart.
Could have been anything.
Could have been anything, but you said heart, huh? Okay. What do you say?
Well, I was afraid of something she was going to say.
Yes.
And I didn't want to say it.
Naturally.
But I wanted to say something that would match it.
Yes.
So I said, quote, sample. End quote.
Okay. All right. Carry on. All right, troops. Brett, into the breach.
All right, my darling. Once more, eat your heart out because I said liver.
Liver. Looking for a little heart here, Charles.
I wanted to... What was his name, Mr.?
Dr. Welby.
Dr. Welby, for heaven's sake.
You're
haven't
reading
you
Mr.
ever
Harris's
seen
blank.
I wanted to keep Mr. Harrison alive, so I said appendix.
Appendix.
Parmesan.
Parmesan. Appendix Parmigiano. Ah, che bella. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Yes.
I did think of heart, come to think of
You
it.
did
but-
think of heart.
But I didn't put it down.
What did you put down?
Because he would have died, right?
Yes.
I didn't want him to die, so I said kidney.
Kidney.
Would he have died if he died his kidney?
Oh, no, he'd be fine without
He'd be
kidney.
fine. You only need one kidney. He could eat one kidney. Guy wouldn't even miss it there, would he? What do you say there?
Oh, appendix a la mode.
Appendix a la mode, yeah.
Al deserto.
All right. Are you offering something special? What's on the special today?
Well, you can have... No, I will not. That's my husband would do that. Liver and tonsils or
Yes.
liver and onions.
With a little bacon and onions fried up, okay.
I'm embarrassed.
End of round 1, 5-0, favor of Cindy Williams, our challenger. Round 2 coming up after this message. Round 2 coming up next time we all get together. We'll look forward to it, ladies. Thank you for being with us. 5-0 the score in favor of the challenger. Listen, you were all just dandy. Well,
with
everybody
one exception.
Was dandy. But you're going to get worse. So.
Should I issue a formal apology?
No,
all right.
Oh,
okay.
You're such a neat kid, a peachy dresser and a snappy dancer and all that.
Hey, this show is as fun to work on as it is to watch on
You watch this show at home?
Yeah, you bet.
You're the one. She watches the show at home. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Levin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friend. Yes, sir.
Always in England, we kneel in front of royalty.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you, my dear. May I kiss your hand?
Oh, please.
Kiss your hand? Salt and pepper.
Have you had any of the diseases on this list?
Yes. Only numbers 1 and 3.
Now you have 2, 4, and 6.
I take it all the ding-a-lings are ready, so let's say hello to our 2 players, Maxine Lambeth and Cindy Williams. How are you?
Fine.
Are you okay? We're going to start with round 2, right? You've both had your first round questions. At this moment, the score is 5-0 in favor of Cindy. And we'll go to the second round in a minute or so and see how this game ends. So you hurry right back, because we're all anxious to have you come back here and join us. All right. Are you ready? Okay, we're ready. I push this button here and ask Cindy to make a selection.
I'd like A again, please.
You want A again. Now, there's only one person who plays. That person is down here on my left.
Oh, but this is so silly.
We get down on our knees.
Humiliating, Betty, not silly.
What do you want to be when you grow up, little man?
I want to be big. Dumb Dora, so dumb. All together now. Not bad, John. Let them stay. They're really okay there. Dumb Dora, so dumb, the only way she can count up to 2 is to take off her blank. Just, you'll not find any help up there from anyone. I won't even peek at your answer. I want you to surprise me. All right, she's finished with her answer.
I'm finished in the business.
Now, Cindy
You were
Williams.
finished in the business years ago.
Children, stop that. Stop. I kneeled for her. I better kneel for you.
Thank you.
Dumb Dora's so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb is she?
The only way she can count up to 2 is to take off her blank.
Blouse?
Blouse?
Obviously, Dumb Dora's a liberated woman.
She is a liberated woman.
And she went to the University of Texas.
Yes, she did.
Well, so did you, Alan.
Now, we're up to Betty White there, and she's going to give us her answer right now and see if Cindy matches her.
Oh, I wouldn't touch that line. No way.
Yeah. Dumb Dora, so dumb, the only comes to is take off her...
No, I wasn't on that track at all. I said bra.
bra.
Sorry, Susan. Sorry.
Now listen, we never in the history of this program have ever asked a personal question. And since you gave the answer you gave, and I guess I better not ask it. Okay, we'll just press on here and go to Maxine's question. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
You got a match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. Everyone except... No, everyone plays. Tarzan say, Tarzan no like vacuum cleaner salesman. Him push button, suck Tarzan's blank into machine.
Why didn't you ask Betty if she wore a bra?
Bud. Okay. Everybody ready down here?
Everybody ready up here?
Everybody ready up there? Charles, write an answer.
I wrote it already.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't
I'm doing
tell
my Christmas card.
I can't tell when your light is lit.
There's a lot of kneeling. Hey, Gene.
What?
Did you see my tank watch?
Isn't that handsome?
Do you know who gave me the tank watch?
Who gave you the tank watch?
Mark Goodson gave me the tank watch.
Mark Goodson.
Do you
well,
know when?
Why? When?
On the last password show.
On the last password.
And I cried.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
thanks a lot. I'm glad you were interested.
Beautiful. Yes.
Did he ever give you a tank watch?
No, he never gave me a tank watch.
Canceled, did we? You'll be able to buy a tank watch. You'll be on the air.
That's right. Okay, Maxine, are you ready?
Ready.
It's very important. Now listen carefully. Tarzan say, Tarzan no like vacuum cleaner salesman. Him push button, suck Tarzan's blank into machine.
Loincloth.
Loincloth. Aha. 5 loincloths to tie, 6 to win.
Or tie-dye.
Here's one.
There's one. 1 loincloth. Brett.
What he wore instead of trousers, loincloth.
That's 2 loincloths. We're going to have a naked Tarzan, it appears. Charles?
His loincloth was at the cleaners. I think this is the match because it really covers the same ground. Fig leaf.
No. I don't think so. Now you've got to match the remaining.
Fig leaf.
No, that was Adam who wore the fig leaf. You got to match 3 remaining ones down here.
I couldn't think of what that thing was called, so I
You couldn't think of loincloth?
Yes, so I put thing he wears on his body covering his lower part.
Now wait a minute. That's what it says there. Thing he wears on his body covering the lower part is exactly what it says there.
I never said I was smart.
You're cute, though, honey.
Neither
Isn't
did
she
anybody
cute?
else.
Actually, that's a much better name than loincloth.
That's right.
I see you're wearing your thing that covers your lower... Yeah, thank you. Loino.
All right. There's 4. You need 1 more to tie. And let's see if we get it or if we don't get it. Oh! So, you got them all, and you've got a tie, and we'll go to the tiebreaker, and we'll tell you how that happens right after we tell you about this. Okay. Now, here we are. We'll wipe our slate clean here and push the button and reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions and ask Cindy to make her selection.
I'll stay with A.
A, 1 question for each. One who scored the most will be the winner. Everybody plays. Here we go. As the cannibal was about to be taken to the electric chair, they asked him what he wanted for his last meal. The cannibal licked his lips and said, "I'd like to eat the blank." Said, "I'd like to eat the blank." As the cannibal was about to be taken to the electric chair, they asked him what he wanted for his last meal. The cannibal licked his lips and said, "I'd like to eat the blank." Everybody ready down here and everybody ready up there, so we'll come back to Cindy Williams. They asked him what he wanted for his last meal. The cannibal licked his lips and said, "I'd like to eat the..."
Executioner.
The executioner. Executioner is what she said. What do you say? Hello, testing. 1, 2. 1, 2.
She's so pretty, and she's from the University of Texas, and you know how I feel about pretty girls.
Yes, I sure do.
Even the university. Anyway, I would like so much to match her, and I think if you're a generous judge.
Well, I'm not the judge. I stay out of that department.
If the judge is generous, he will understand that sometimes the warden might. No.
They give you a quick answer on that.
Sorry about that.
The warden and the executioner are two different people there.
Not if it's a very small town.
Really? He does everything? Sweep the floor?
He does everything, rests the folks.
You don't know about the cannibal type.
Picks up the rug makers and or hookers.
Just show us your answer.
She sounds just like my little friend Kelly Rowan from Fort Worth. I said warden.
That's two wardens. No,
you sure that doesn't match?
No, I'm sure that doesn't match. What do you say, sir?
Those were two very boring stories, so I'll just turn mine around. I'm sorry.
All right. Dolly, what do you say? She's looking for executioner.
I figured wherever he went, his wife should go.
And they'd like to... Boo! Okay.
Moving right along.
Yes, Richard.
Poor Dick Martin.
A little sanity here. I think probably the correct word would be executioner, would it not?
Well, we've heard the superb answer, and the audience agreed now. I suppose you're going to show us your answer and get roundly booed.
This is son of superb executioner.
So that's 2 for you. Now, Maxine, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Gloria said, I didn't realize my husband was so short until our honeymoon. He spent the whole night pacing back and forth under my blank. That's how short he was. Gloria said, I didn't realize my husband was so short until our honeymoon. He spent the whole night pacing back and forth under my blank. You finished quickly there, didn't you? All right. Now we're all set. Here we go with Maxine. Gloria said, I didn't realize my husband was so short until our honeymoon. He spent the whole night pacing back and forth under my...
Bed.
Bed is what she said. 2 beds tie, 3 wins. What do you say?
2 beds tie?
2 beds tie.
She got 1.
1 bed, there's 1 for you. Would you offer this lady a bed?
Well, she was in the bed.
Yes.
When he no, she was standing. Which actually, I said, paced back and forth under her nightgown. Oh. She was.
All right. Going from the crazy lady.
How many beds to tie?
2 to tie.
Here's your twinsy.
Oh. We now have twin beds. 1 more bed. We'll win another game for you, Maxine. Let's see if it happens.
Yep.
There it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, Cindy, we have to say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75.
Thank you very
nice
much.
to meet you, Cindy. Goodbye. Now, Maxine, you have $3,550, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Shall we begin?
We shall.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. White blank. Remember, $500 if you match the top one, $250 the middle one, and $100 if you match the bottom one. 3 are permitted to help.
Richard.
White Christmas.
White Christmas is 1.
Alan.
White sail.
White sail.
Dolly. White night.
White night. So you have white sail, white night, and white Christmas. Does one of those suit your fancy?
I thought of White Christmas. I'll go with it.
All right, that's the one Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin by revealing the $100 response. White tornado.
Oh.
That's right.
I'm dreaming of a white tornado.
White Christmas isn't under the $250 response. I ask you, white elephant.
I'm dreaming of a white elephant.
All right, last chance for White Christmas. Here we go, the $500 response. let's see. You've got $4,050, and you're going to try for $5,000 now. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be, Richard? All right, Richard. Here it is, $5,000.
Would you put a martini in your pocket while you're doing that?
You face me if you would, please.
If you don't jump.
I won't jump. Note blank. That's N-O-T-E blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, what answer would you like to give us? Would you think we'll match his? Note.
Paper.
Note paper. Don't go her. She's won over $4,000.
I just thought of the one they're booing that I should have given.
What?
Book?
Notebook. What?
What is she going to do if she wins more money, too?
Oh, she's going to dance for us again. She wins a $5,000. But we'll find out right now from Richard if she matches him.
Well, you heard them clapping, and naturally they're wrong.
What's wrong?
Was she supposed to do that dance?
Okay.
Yes, right. Oh, yeah, you're going to... All right, wait a minute. Hold everything now. She promised if she'd win some money, she'd do a little dance for us because she went to belly dancing school. So we got some music playing. Bring up the music and let's see her do her dance. Do your dance.
What kind of music?
But that's not the right kind of music. We've got this message for you. Now we're going to play another game if everybody's ready, and to do so, we very happily present another player. Let's welcome Elaine Pete. How are you, Elaine? Nice to have you with us. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Well, I was born in St. Louis, but I've lived out here most of my life.
Yeah.
I'm single. And I work as a recreational resource person with children between the ages of 8 and 13. I love to exercise, and I'd like to say hello to my mom in Milwaukee.
What's her name?
Margaret Ferguson.
We're not allowed to talk to Margaret Ferguson directly. You see, that's against the rules.
Oh, it is?
I love you, Margaret Ferguson. Okay, Elaine, you ready? Here we go.
Ready.
Make your selection A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Harry doesn't believe in working even 1 minute overtime. At 5 o'clock sharp, no matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank. 5 o'clock sharp, he walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
Is it fortunately he's a blank?
Unfortunately.
Or unfortunately he's a blank?
No matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job at 5 o'clock sharp. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
5 o'clock sharp.
Yes, he walks off, you see.
He walks off the
Yes, he walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
Oh,
you know,
I got
you're
it.
getting dumber every day.
No, I'm not. I've been drinking too many Cokes.
What are you doing down there? You're untying my shoe.
I have a foot fetish.
What was she doing?
She untied my shoe. Are you all ready?
That was all. Right?
That's it, yes, okay.
What did you say, Steve?
You're not improving as time goes by either, you know.
No, it's getting worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now we come to Elaine Pete. Harry doesn't believe in working overtime even 1 minute. At 5 o'clock sharp, no matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
A doctor?
A doctor. Not so good. All right, Alan, What do you
Elaine,
say?
I thought mine was going to be the worst answer in the room. But
may
yours
still be.
is.
It may still be.
I
We'll
wanted
be the
to
judge
think
of
of
that.
what the guys' names are who work on skyscrapers, you know, work on...
Steel workers.
That's what I said.
Steel worker.
Okay.
That's a very good answer. That is the answer.
Okay.
Steel worker. See, he walks off the job, he falls into space. That's the whole idea. It's an old joke there. Brett down our record.
I've never gone for an old joke.
No, you haven't.
You are. I am an old joke. No, I said he was the boss.
He was the boss. You didn't get the idea there, did you? Did you get the idea, Charles?
Steel work.
Yeah.
Don't you boo me.
She can get nasty. She could get violent right here in the studio, and you'd be sorry.
I'm going to have
Powerful
to remind everybody of my mafia connections
Yes,
again.
right.
I guess.
Keeping going with those who did not also get the correct answer, I did a terrific job on Cop.
That falls right in with
Hello, Dolly. Well, hello. What do you got there?
My answer's rotten too, but here goes. Timekeeper.
A timekeeper. No matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a timekeeper. Nobody understood this question. I realize that now. Except
Well, not
Alan
all of
so
us
far,
grew up in
and that
vaudeville,
really has got
honey.
me worried.
Maybe we should let Brett and Charles go.
Yeah.
I've had Fig Leaf.
Yes.
Hello, dear.
Cop, boss.
Yes.
I was only saying to Margaret Ferguson of Milwaukee this morning. Of course, you're not allowed to talk.
No, you can't talk to Margaret Ferguson.
Another name for iron worker or steel worker is steeplejack.
Steeplejack.
They're the people that work on the top of the building.
Really?
English word.
I thought that's in England.
Yes.
You call him steeple.
Yeah.
Steeplejack is a guy who
works
paints
on
the top of flagpoles here.
No.
And steeples.
No, I
Church
think you'll
steeples.
find that's a member of the Gay Liberation.
Yes. Here we go, Betty White.
Flagpole. I'm sorry. I missed.
Yes.
And if he's not too bright, he's a steeple jerk.
Yeah.
Steeple jerk. So, we've got a first round question for you, but right now we've got a little message we want you to hear. Well, listen, you are just dandy today. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Hope you'll join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Gene.
That's Betty Boop, isn't it?
Gene,
Yeah.
we should have called.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, we're twinsies.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, it's
Do you
my
have the
show.
same
I'm
dress?
sorry, I
maker?
should have checked with the stars, shouldn't
Well,
I?
you can do the show in your shirt sleeves if you like.
Gee, if I'd known.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd just like to make a little announcement. Brett is wearing the same outfit she wore Thursday.
But this time I'm wearing it with beads.
Okay, if you're all ready, we'll say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Elaine Peake. Maxine is our current champ. She has won $9,050. Have you had a chance to adjust that idea?
Not yet.
You haven't. And she's being challenged by Elaine, who's had her first round question and didn't match anyone. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. All right,
Game
here
show
we go.
for 15 years.
There we go. Now that's for you, Maxine, your first round question. The Tidy Bowl Man said...
Love it. Oh.
Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. That's what the Tidy Bowl Man said. Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. Ready?
Oh,
Ready.
I have a better.
Upper tiers ready?
Love my ass.
Am I allowed to say that?
That if you want to. What are we doing over here?
Come along.
Okay, she's now finished. She changed her mind twice because she's a very exact person. Maxine, the tidy bowl man said Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
Plunger.
A plunger. She say plunger. What do you say?
She's a champ, isn't she?
Yep.
You know why?
Why?
Because she's smart.
She says plunger. All right. Okay, Brett, you're up. That's one for her.
I didn't want any cleansers coming my way, so I did not say can of common. I just said a comet.
Comet, okay. No
I don't like to clean. Don't send me anything, folks.
All right. Charles. What have you got? Charles, you have a medal.
Yes, I'm wearing a medal from the Television Academy.
Is that a medal?
It's for the FSNTBWGBA Award.
What is the SFNWGBA Award?
For sitting next to Brett without going bananas.
You were bananas long before you sat next to me, darling.
Doesn't help.
He's even wearing one around his neck today. Okay, Dolly, you're up.
I said toilet roll.
Really?
That's nice, dear.
Flush it down that little hole there.
Flush it down.
Okay.
What was the question? What was the question again?
Yeah, Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
He's in a boat, isn't he? That
He's in a little
devil?
boat in the tank.
Plunger won't get you.
No.
What's the way you really sink it? You toss an anchor in there.
Toss an anchor. Boom. Down to the Jeep. There he goes.
The thing is to match her.
Yes.
Look at that. Did you see Betty's lips move when he spoke?
All right, Betty, your turn.
These may not match, but Brett and I believe in playing clean. Can of common.
Can of common. Okay. So that's 2 for you. That's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score in favor of the champ. Elaine, please make a selection.
I'll have a B this time.
B it is for you. Everybody plays. The tuba player said. I
may be crazy, but I'm not deaf. I can read. You don't have to have me read lips.
Well, I want you to understand it correctly. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
What'd you say, dear?
He says, I knew you'd ask me again. I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
How far was the tuba from the conductor?
And what was the trajectory?
The tuba player said.
How old was the conductor?
I think
it's all those strings to get across.
In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
That's good, Betty. That's good. Just put it in the slot there. You're all ready. Yes.
I changed my mind.
You did. Well, that's a woman's prerogative.
Does that mean
That is a sexist remark.
you leave him alone?
Brett, would you finish your okay?
It's just how you handle her,
Here we go to Elaine Pete. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Tinkling.
Let's see. In a symphony orchestra,
Margaret Ferguson is going to be very
the
surprised.
violins are here, the cellos are there, the drums are up there, and the tubas are way back there. No, I don't believe.
Even with my medal, he couldn't do it.
No. What do you say there?
Can I just skip this whole thing?
No. You got to show and tell. Those are the rules.
Okay, it's not any better than tinkling. It's just a little bit worse than tinkling because it's no more logical. I said blowing because I couldn't think of anything else.
In the middle of my solo, he started blowing in my tuba. Well,
I deserve that.
Thank you.
Do you want to see my tank watch?
He got his tank watch from the Tidy Bowl man in the tank. What do you say?
Alan told me that if I was nice to him, he'd let me wear his tank watch.
Oh, really?
So I was, and he didn't. My children have a wonderful word they use constantly, and then they are sent to their rooms. Barfing.
Barfing. Started barfing in my teeth.
Now, why do they applaud that? It's just as wrong as mine.
Crazy about me, that's why.
That's right. They're your people, aren't they? Okay, Charles, are your constituents here?
Gene, I chose a lovely answer, eating lunch.
Delicately put. Splendid, yes. Now, what do you say, little girl?
I was going to say, I said something, right?
Yeah, right.
Which was, this is a better word instead of what I said. I don't know what it means, but Richard told me what it means, and this is what it is.
Expectorate. Expectorate. Oh,
which
yes,
is,
good.
Yeah. I said the other...
You didn't want to say spitting, is that it?
That's it.
You didn't want to say spitting?
Well, no, I didn't know if it was correct, so I asked...
Expectorate's a very good word.
Richard.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Now, may we see yours? In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Does your name tinkling mean anything?
One for Elaine. Okay.
I believe we'll have to have a meeting. I think we'll have to have a meeting.
You and me have a meeting in my dressing room.
All right. We'll discuss this at great length because I think it may be a match. Pouring water.
No. So, Maxine wins the game. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. Well, Elaine, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Goodbye. Now we spin her off. Why? How many times do I have to tell you? I don't like long goodbyes. Here's a little message for you. Goodbye. Fade to black. Turn off the lights. Here we are, just standing around waiting for you to return. Now that you've come back, Maxine, who has $9,150, is going to try for another $5,000. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank your hands. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, then $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands. Okay, there's one.
Alan.
Alan?
Kiss your hand.
Kiss your hand.
Not yours. This shows bananas. I may do it. Not yet.
All right, one more.
I haven't tried Betty yet.
I've tried Betty. Little joke there, that's all. Just funny, that's all. Just funny.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. So now you got wash your hands.
Oh, it's hands.
Clap your hands.
We couldn't see the S.
We couldn't see the S.
I couldn't either. Did I say clap your hand at the beginning?
Yes, you did.
Well, then I misled you. I couldn't see the S either. But anyway, those are the answers. Clap your hands, wash your hands, and what was the other one? Kiss your hands.
My first instinct was wash, so I'm going to go with wash.
Yes. Mother always said wash your hands. Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and of course she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Raise your hands. All right, not there. Looking for wash your hands, here's the $250 response. Clap your hands. Well, we're getting close. Last chance for wash your hands. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations, my dear. Now you're up to $9,650. You're going to play for 10 times the 500. Another 5,000 at stake here. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard.
3 times a charm, right?
What's that?
3 times is a charm.
Really? Okay. You face me if you would, Maxine. If you win this, you know what you have to do. You ready with the belly dancing music?
No, belly dancing.
All right.
That's the trouble.
Worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Thomas?
Edison.
Edison. Okay. Richard, she says Thomas Edison matches you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
What did he invent?
What's that? He invented the electric light, bulb, and the gramophone, and the stock ticker, and all kinds of peachy things.
Unfortunately, I have pain here. No, I have Edison.
She promised she'd dance for us if she won the $5,000, so may we hear the belly dancing music? $5,000 card. You now have a total of $14,650, and we have this message for you. 1,000. All right. Now we're going to ready to start a game. Are you ready to start a game?
Ready.
Here's a new player, Barbara Guy. Hello, Barbara. You know Maxine, right?
Yes.
Now, tell us a Barbara Guy story, if you would, please.
I'm married, and I've got 4 kids.
4?
Mine, his, and ours.
I see.
And I like to water ski, and I love plants.
And you like plants?
Plants, uh-huh.
All right. You have a green thumb?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing to be ashamed of to have a green thumb, is it? No. All right, Barbara, if you're ready, I'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B for Barbara. Here we go. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down.
Yeah.
So, the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank. That's what it says.
I was on that flight.
These guys are getting weirder every day, you know that. Joe, we're going to get you on camera someday.
Honey, you're going to have to read it because it's got a little complicated.
The passenger said on the airplane the movie projector broke down, so the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Somebody stole my,
Somebody stole my gal.
You know, I've enjoyed sitting next to her so much this week that I gave her my tank watch.
Look at that.
Oh.
Eat your heart out, Betty.
Can we have a
That was 2 days
tight
ago.
shot of the tank watch, which really is a handsome gift.
That's a lovely picture.
Which Alan got.
It's like an arrest at a riot.
Not his anymore. Time on my hand.
Mark Goodson gave him that on the last day of Password, which we played recently.
This is a bicycle watch. Used by bicyclists during World War I when they were run over by gentlemen in tanks. That lousy watch.
Brad, are you slowing down in your old age?
Don't you say old age to me. No, it's a long answer, dear.
All right, Barbara, if you're ready. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down. So the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Okay, I can't think of anything. I'll say... I will say...
What would you say, Barbara?
I will say his... the dashboard thing?
His dashboard.
Well, whatever that is.
His instruments.
That's it.
His instruments.
Yes.
Okay. Anything to say, Barbara?
Okay.
All right.
I wonder if she has any children. She took so long to give any kind of answer.
I think you put that in her mouth somewhat, but it was... No,
but I knew what she wanted.
The dashboard.
Yeah.
The instruments.
Right, the instrument panel.
Had nothing to do at all with what I thought of. I thought he'd come out and show his snapshots.
That's a good idea. Sure. So we don't have any movies, but I got some snapshots here of my family. Here we go, Brett.
He came out, and that's why it took me so long, sweetheart, showed his pics of his wife and children.
Equally boring. Yes, Charles.
You told him it was a good answer, just because he shortened it up.
No, because when you wear the same suit, what else are you going to say? I said close, maps.
Maps. All right. She says the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his instrument panel.
I said he showed his map plan or navigation thing.
Oh, holy mackerel.
You know?
Can you show your navigation thing?
Not on television.
As long as you have a
if you're a
direction
pilot.
finder, yes.
That's right. Now, wait a minute. I'm an aerial navigator. That's a sextant. But
I'll say.
Be that as it may.
May we see yours?
It was a very cheap airline.
Yes, out of the cockpit.
Pilot was a wino.
Oh, he was.
Projector broke down, came out and showed his tattoo.
Well, it's a picture, isn't it?
Yes,
it is a picture. Yes, hello, Betty White, honey.
Well, speaking of pictures, the projector broke down. The pilot came out and showed us his shorts. They're doing that on short subjects.
Well. So, Barbara, no matches for you in your first round. Your first round question will come along right after this message comes your way. Ladies, we're out of time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. We're in the middle of round one, and we'll come back to you. Now, what did you want to say?
Well, this is for Dick, because he does the nose on the microphone trick. You want to see it?
Yes.
This is for Dick, okay?
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's for Dick.
That's for
We
special.
should point out that was for Dick Martin, not me. I don't want to be
Yes, you're
involved.
wearing the medal now.
Oh, yeah, this is a different medal. It's the FWBWSJODTCANGB medal.
What does that mean?
That's for watching Betty White strip Johnny Olson during the commercial and not going bananas.
Next time we get together, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorff.
Join us next time. Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Three, two, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen and dear friend. And to think we lost India.
You didn't lose it, you just misplaced.
I see. What were you saying, my dear? Wait till my...
I don't want to embarrass you, but you have the wrong jacket on.
I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know no better.
Oh, no, it's beautiful.
Thank you, my dear. Are you all quite ready?
We are prepared.
You are. Did you do your homework?
Huh?
Yeah, you're ready. Let's say hello to our two players, Tommy Singer and Roger Young. How are you? You, sir? Good. Tommy's our current champ here. She has a total of $6,800. She's being challenged by Roger, who had his first round question, and you matched one of our celebrities. Who was that?
I don't know.
Bill, that's right. All right. That's right. That's right, Light. That was it. Okay. We will go to your first round question in a moment or so, but right now, we want to go to this message especially for you. All right, we've been waiting for you, and we're ready to go right now. Here we go, middle of round one. Tommy, this is all yours. First round question. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you. Last week, she went to the track meet, wandered across the field, and a blank landed on her head. Now, that's why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
She went to a track meet.
Went to a track meet.
A track meet is where
walking along the field, you know, just walking across the field this way. You know the way Gloria walks. She's got that funny little walk, and a blank landed on her head. Right in the middle of the track meet. Right? Right. Two ready? Put something. Have you ever been to a track meet?
Not recently.
I went to one recently, this past winter here in Los Angeles.
To Gloria?
Gloria wasn't there.
Oh, darn.
This was an indoor track meet I went to.
All right.
She went to an outdoor. We're waiting for you.
Okay. I'll finish it by the time you get over there.
Okay. Tommy Singer. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately. Last week she went to the track meet. And she wandered across the field and a blank landed on her head.
What are those big black balls that they throw? You know? Is that a shot put?
Shot put. A shot. They really call that putting the shot, don't they? What do you say, Bill?
That could make you act strange, but something that really would make you act strange would be a discus.
A discus? Oh, yes. Well, that would be, they're about equal weight, I would say, aren't they? No, a shot is about 14 pounds. I guess a disc is less than that. What do you say?
I thought maybe she was strange in another way, which I can't mention on television. I said a runner landed on her head.
A runner landed on her head. And they lived happily ever after. What do you say, Charles?
I got hit on the head with a discus at the beach yesterday.
You did?
Only they call it a frisbee now.
A frisbee.
I'm pushing Paul Newman's new movie, The Front Runner. A front runner.
A front runner.
Did I get everything in? The beach, yes, Paul Newman.
All right.
You get all the frisbees you can eat.
That's right. Elaine, you're up. The answer that Tommy is looking for is a shot landed on her head.
Oh, well, this was a Polish vaulter. A pole
vaulter. A pole vaulter. Hey, that was a mighty leap, I dare say. And you, Richard?
My brother, you know.
Yes?
My brother won a gold medal at the
Your
Olympics.
brother won a gold medal at the Olympics?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Javelin catching. Oh.
And he had it bronzed. I also said
pole vaulter, okay.
So bad.
And Miss Betty, honey?
Miss Betty, honey, I wasn't too proud of this answer, but I'm getting prouder of it. I said shot.
Shot, there it is. So at the end of round one, we got a tie score, 1-1. Go to round two. Final round here. Roger, what do you say?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. One person does not play, and that's Bill Macy. All the others do this. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
She didn't say that.
No? Okay.
She said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine. Just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
I got it. Don't anybody worry. I got it. It's just right here.
That's it. You've got it. You've got it.
I'm smart as a whip.
Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Gotcha.
Yule Gibbons.
Gotcha.
That's it. All right. Here we go. You're up, Roger. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Hickory nut.
Hickory nut is good. Yeah, that's very good. Brett, he came up with the answer. Do you come up with the answer?
Do you think that I would let a man down who, when you say, one more, rushes over with a drink? Hickory nut.
No, you did not let him down. There's one. Charles?
Hickory nut.
Just show him a picture of a hickory nut and he goes crazy, is what Roger said. What do you say, little girl?
Well, he didn't like Playboy magazine, so I don't know what he likes to read, but I figured if he didn't go crazy over girls, he'd go crazy over a guy.
Yule Gibbons, that clean old man?
It isn't true.
Oh, all right.
He's
Richard?
a freak.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's not.
No mail, please. You, Richard, what do you say?
I know he likes 10 by 8 glossies of squirrels.
He does.
And hickory nuts.
Just show him a glossy of a squirrel? No. Yes. All right. Now, Betty.
I don't know how to. I think really it's 86 for Betty. I think if she asks for one more, tell her no, because I had so many nuts to choose from, and I picked walnut.
Walnut.
Betty,
Walnut and hickory nuts. Well,
I am disappointed.
What, you're up to 4, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. But before any of that happens, this is going to happen especially for you. All right, here we go. You're up, my dear, and remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Gotcha.
And here it is.
Okay.
Everybody except Miss Betty White. She's the only one who does not, because she matched in the first round.
Because I said walnut.
Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How is she?
I'll tell you. She doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank. That's how ugly she is. Ugly Edna is so ugly, she doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank.
Brett will get this one.
One more word and I'll tell all of America your real age.
All right. Okay, 2 bottom people are ready here. Having trouble with this one, Bill. Oh, nothing of it. Ugly Edna, so ugly.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to a...
Okay, put it in the slot.
Wonderful.
And away we go. Tommy Singer, Ugly Edna is so ugly.
Yes.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a
dog salon?
A dog salon.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's pretty good there. She was a dog. What do you say, Bill?
I think I misinterpreted, but I still stand by my question. She went to an ugly parlor.
She went to an ugly parlor. Doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to an ugly parlor. That's okay, Bill. That's all right. You can come back tomorrow. What do you say, my dear?
I say Bill needs help. I said she went to a plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon is good. Got a match of remaining ones to stay in the game, Tommy. Let's see what happens. Charles, you're up. Dog salon.
I said a car wash.
A car wash. What the rest do you have? Dog parlor. She had one over there. Okay, come on, congratulations to you, sir. Stand by for a moment now while we say goodbye to Tommy. You're going to be leaving here with $6,800. What are you going to do with that money?
Well,
You're going to spend it. Have a good time, Tommy Singer. Thank you very much for being with us. There she goes. Now, this is your first time up here.
Yes, sir.
So let me just touch it over. My, you are tall. How tall are you?
6'4".
Roger Young is so tall.
I thought it was later than that.
Now, here's the way it goes, Roger. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Capital blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for some help on this?
How about Brett?
Brett, what do you say to this? Capital blank.
How about capital gains?
Capital gains. How about that? There's one for
I've
you.
never had any capital
How about
gains.
Charles?
Capital punishment.
Capital
Oh, that-
punishment. All right. That's 2 for you.
And Richard.
Capital letters.
Capital letters.
Very good.
So you have capital letters, capital gains, and capital punishment. Do any of those appeal to you, or would you like to give us an answer of your own?
I think I'd go with capital punishment.
Capital punishment. How does Charles answer? Let's find out how your judgment is now, Roger, as we come over here to the board and begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Capital city.
What is that? Silence.
Silence. Yeah, you didn't think of that one either, did you?
I thought of capital record.
It may be under the next one. Let's find out if capital punishment is under the $250 response.
I knew
Capital
it.
records. Did you know it was going to be there? Capital records.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be there.
Big comment. That's 0 out of 2 so far. Let's see. Last chance for capital punishment. Here's a $500 response. Punishment. Congratulations. Now, Roger. You got $600. And because you won the $500, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000 to collect. You have to make an exact match with one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
You go with Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Okay.
All right. Turn around and face me. Thank you, sir. Now here it is for $5,000.
Now go slow.
All right. You look very handsome today.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Why can't people let me forget that for 1 minute? I really mean it. It's not easy.
I fallen in love with him all over again.
Here it is.
$2 haircuts and everything.
Pieces of blank. Pieces of blank is the $5,000 number. Pieces of. P-I-E-C-E-S. O-F of. That's all I can do for you. Either one of you. I guess this is a hard one. No help from the audience. But I suppose you've all formulated an answer, have you? Charles, have you thought of one yet?
Where's your point? I'm just having a census. It's important.
Charles, you must write an answer if you would. There you go.
I'd hate to be on a committee with these people.
Now, pieces of blank. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Charles. What do you say to that?
Pieces of 8.
You know, that's the only thing I could think of, too. There may be another one. I don't know. Down here, the only one either one of us could think of was pieces of 8. Let's find out if he matches you for $5,000, Charles.
I'm sorry. I said pieces of dreams.
Pieces of dreams. Now,
what is Pieces of 8? The only thing I thought of Pieces of 8, but to me that's an obscure show.
It is?
No. What is Pieces
of 8 is the phrase from the pirate from the Treasure Island. Remember, they were always talking about pieces of 8. The parrot used to go around saying, pieces of 8, pieces of 8, pieces of 8, right? Right. Long John Silver used to talk about pieces of 8. Okay, Roger, you got the $600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to meet this commercial message. We welcome you back and ask you to welcome Terry Casey. Hello there.
Fine, thank you.
You know Roger?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Now, Terry, we'd be interested to find out a little bit about you, if you would tell us, please.
I'm married, and I have 2 small children, a 6-year-old son, Paul, and a 4.5-year-old daughter, Nancy. And they're both toe-headed.
Paul and Nancy. Well, toe-headed means red-headed,
no,
right?
white hair.
Oh, white hair. Yeah. Where'd that come from? Yes.
I have a mother like that.
What are you talking? I don't know.
Where does toe-headed come from?
From your
Somebody
toes.
had toes on their head.
I don't know.
No.
It's an Irish Harvard.
It's an Irish. No. Where does toe-headed come from? Right. Where does toe-headed come from?
Apache dancers.
Got a bunch of dummies in the studio with me today.
No, Apache dancers used to grab the girl by the hair and tow her right across the floor.
Across the stage. Okay, good luck to Terry Casey. All right, Terry, it's up to you to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Don't nobody write me letters about toe-headed, because I'm going to look it up myself, and I'll save you the trouble. But I thank you anyway for the thought. Hey! They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast.
Oh. They are?
They are indeed.
Who's in it?
In this one, Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
Betty White will play Beauty.
Betty White will play Beauty, and blank will
I
play
get a stunt
the
check.
Beast. Are you thinking about that, Terry Casey? All right, Terry Casey is thinking about it. Apparently, she has formulated an answer. All right, Brett and Bill are ready, and we're waiting for Charles and everybody down here. Okay.
By the time you get over there, I'll...
By the time I get over here, you'll have it in the slot. Okay, Terry Casey. They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. Ask me who's in it.
Who's in it?
I'll tell you who's in it. This one, Betty White will play Beauty, and blank will play the Beast.
Well, I don't think he is, but because they go together, I'd say Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden.
Because they go together.
You mean they're still going together? They never really got married and all that? Yeah, I didn't know that. What do you say there, Bill?
I love Betty.
Yes.
And Brett will play the Beast.
Had that thought crossed your mind, Terry Casey?
No,
it
not
had.
at all.
Not at all. Isn't that sweet of her?
Yes.
What do you say?
I say that Betty and Alan are known as the Lutton Fontan of Poland. So I said Alan.
Alan Lutton.
Okay, that's a good one.
We love you. And we love your husband, too. What do you
don't
say?
kiss him.
I
No.
say Alan Ludden.
That's it. All right. Betty White will play Beauty, and blank will play the Beast. And Terry Casey said Alan Ludden. What do you say?
Oh, am I going to get letters for this? I really don't mean it, but I just figured that everybody else was saying this about her, so I said Brett.
Brett. Well,
Go home and dye your hair.
Wait a minute. It all depends how you say it. I got to laugh when I said Brett. You died.
That's why.
Quiet!
He said it first.
Sit down, fat lady.
You care.
Yes, I do. What do you say, Richard?
It hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
Everybody's fighting already.
I've written something at the bottom of this because you know I don't mean it. I said Brett, and then I said, please forgive me.
Yeah. Well, we know it now.
I don't.
I love you.
You don't forgive him? All right.
I want to heck with you.
All right. Betty, what do you say?
Well, animal that Alan is, and it's something he can't fight, although he is trying. He's cutting down. I did write something on the bottom of this. I wrote Brett, and then I wrote Summers underneath in case there was any doubt.
Okay. So, Terry Casey, you've got 2. Your first round question is yet to come, but right now we've got a message especially for you. Hard to say to the 2 of you, we've got to stop right here now, and we invite you to come back next time. You will do that, will you?
Yeah.
Sure will. We shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces, and your smiling faces, too. Maude, CBS show, big hit. Bill plays the husband in it and does a sensational job.
Wonderful actor.
Wonderful actor. Yeah. Now, there's Mr. Haircut.
My haircut.
A
and
wonderful actor.
Stay tuned for my own program, Pieces of Dreams, which is...
And this lady is seen on a fairly regular basis on a marvelous show called The Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she really is a terrific comedian. And this guy is a great kisser, but I ain't gonna kiss him.
Oh, always the bridesmaid.
And this lady, listen, you did show-offs,
Read what her
didn't you?
T-shirt
Yes, I
said.
did.
Yes.
Right.
That's a fun show.
It's a terrific show. It's a
I've got to do
wonderful
that.
show.
Her husband hosts a show called Show-Offs,
Right.
which is...
You did see that lovely shirt.
No, I didn't see that. What does that say? Beverly Hills.
It's more like Beverly
It just
Mound.
applies to the landscaping concession. Say good night.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Trudman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. 5-1, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
Hello there. Oh, I had to put my glasses on.
I haven't seen you in a while. And you, sir, we saw,
Very
Dawson and I saw this character recently when we did show-offs together and had a marvelous time. And I want to thank you for being a gracious host.
Thank you, and I want to tell you, we're going to have you and Dickie back immediately because we had such a good time. It was a fabulous show.
Well, thanks a lot.
You and Alan were terrific too, Betty.
I tell you what you're going to get. You're going to go back there.
I don't know what I'm going to get.
Without Alan. No, you're not going to get anything. What kind of talk is that? All right. Is there something I can do for you?
We're just
I
having a
loved
personal
you.
talk.
You're having a talk?
Your vision and blue. I
Yes,
love
you look
your
very nice with the
outfit.
turtleneck.
I look nice
and
with the
I
turtleneck.
like your belt.
I have a long swan-like neck. That's why turtlenecks
Cavalier.
look beautiful on me. Shall
You
I
are
model it for you?
cavalier.
Let's say hello to our two players, Deanza Brock and Mary Lattimore.
Yes,
You won a lot of money. This little lady won $5,600. What are you going to do with all that loot, Deanza?
Well, I said I was going to quit work, and then I had to go to work today,
You
this
did?
morning.
What did he say?
Well, he's supposed to be here. I don't know if
Did
he's here.
you change your mind about quitting work?
Well, I'm going to stay a week.
How did your boss greet that news that you were quitting?
Well, I think he was happy for me.
He was?
Yes.
I mean, you didn't go in and spit in his eye or anything. Say, I quit.
No.
I'm rich. I don't need your job. I got a lot of money. You didn't do that, did
Yeah,
you?
we had a party this morning in the office.
Well, terrific. Okay, now, Mary, it's nice to have you with us. Shall we find out a little more about you, Mary Lattimore?
Be nice. I'm Mary Lattimore, and I work for the Los Angeles City School System. I'm an assistant principal, and I'm married to a sergeant in homicide, and I have 3 beautiful children.
Well, you should have, because you're a beautiful lady. Isn't she a pretty lady?
Yes,
She must
certainly
have. Beautiful baby. All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button right over here and ask our challenger, Mary Lattimore, to make a selection.
Please.
It is. New game. Everybody plays?
Right.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office. So, Dumb Dora blanked his foot. Are you astounded?
I am astounded.
You are astounded. Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot.
I'm finished.
Good, because you're a perfect person. He's a
Yes.
perfect person.
He's a little
finished.
less perfect than I am.
Charles is a little less perfect than you are.
And I'm just finished.
Wrinkled.
In a little... No personal. You remember what Mother said? Do not make personal comments.
Oh.
Remember that? Didn't they teach that to you in finishing school in Maine?
Yes. But
What else they teach you?
I can't tell you.
All right. Everybody is now ready. We'll call on Mary Lattimore. What?
Sorry. I got to put it in there.
Okay. They're so busy with their own shows, they forget they don't know.
Now that you're a host of your own
Just
show,
they
you
don't know
forgot
where
that.
they
I don't
are.
have to put anything in the slot in my show.
Yes. All
In the
right.
booth, that's all.
Okay. Now, Mary Lattimore.
Honest.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot.
Kissed his foot.
Kissed his foot. That's how you play post office. Now, wait a minute. That's not bad. When you play post office, you kissed him. Weren't you ever a teenager? No? You were 18 years old when you were born, huh? All right. She said kissed his foot.
The first thing I thought of was what she said, and I said to myself, nobody would say that. So I said stamped his foot.
Stamped his foot.
Dumb. He was dumb. Dumb.
No? Now, those are the 2 good possibilities.
Dumb Dora.
Kissed his foot is good, stamped his foot is good. What do you say?
I thought of a kiss too, and then I quickly wrote stamped because I was so thrilled with myself.
Charles, what about you?
And I was the first one finished.
Yeah.
After you copied, we all copied from Bob.
Well, I'm sorry, Mary. So far, it's all stamped. Dumb Dora, Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot, and she said kissed.
Well, I said Dumb Dora was so dumb that she just stamped his foot.
Yeah. I don't think Dumb Dora really had it together this day.
That's why she's so dumb.
Dumb Dora.
Kissing her foot, his foot would be a lot more fun than stamping on it, wouldn't it? What do you say to that, Richard?
Sick.
No, there's nothing sick about that. Let me show you.
No.
Come on, take your shoe off.
No.
Go ahead.
No.
I'll kiss your foot. I don't care what's his name. Is he watching today? Now, what do you say here? You.
I say I'll kiss her other foot.
Okay.
I hate to see that. Look, you have such a darling smile. I figured you were going to get 6 like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that we all have it. Stand.
Ooh, so fine. Now, you don't have a, you have a foot fetish.
Kiss my foot,
Yeah.
stamp.
Damn.
Sorry.
Okay, well, it could have gone either way, Mary. That's the way it is here. Deonza, this is your first round question. Gunga Dingy said. Gunga Dingy said.
I'll read it first.
He said.
Talk like that, by the way.
He says, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week I was meditating. While I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire. When I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week, while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
Got it, sweetheart.
While I was meditating, I didn't notice my blank was on fire. 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 Would someone kick the record player?
French Tone play him. Who played
No. What's her name? What's his
Do not break your concentration, because French Tone has nothing to do with this question.
French Tone was in that other one.
Bengal Lancer.
Yes, The Lives of the Bengal Lancer.
The bamboo
He tells me
sticks
he's
under the
What is
41
that?
years old.
Yes. Betty, I know when you're fiddling around with my ankle down there, something goofy is going on. Has Alan been out of town? Is that your problem?
I have been overseas too long.
Where are we here? Oh, this is yours. Gunga Dingley said, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
My beard?
My beard. Gunga Dingley, did he have a beard? I don't know.
Did
She
not
said-
have beard.
Did not have a beard.
Was clean-shaven
I have
man.
a clean-shaven man, that's right. He did not have a beard. What do you
No
say?
bearding.
Well, I thought you'd get this. I wrote the simplest thing I could think of.
What's that?
First
His pants were on fire.
I can't.
I figured you'd say that.
Gunga Dingley did not wear clothes. He
gonna
wore a
write-
dress. You know Gunga Dingley, he wore... Well, you do...
Wore a
you
hoop
do-
skirt.
We don't call them dresses, but we call them something else. What do we call them over there?
They're called gingy.
Gingies. That's
Call him
right.
Gingy. My Gingy's on fire.
Monday, Tuesday, gingy.
Did he wear a little hat?
Gunga Dingley?
Little close?
Yes.
Sure, I think.
Little close? Yes.
Yes. His little turban was on fire.
Turban, yeah. Of course, that's not bad.
That's better than
Charles?
I don't know, but Gunga Dinny will never be the same. No one knows if he had a beard, wore a dress, or what.
Sounds like a...
Toga, dress, or caftan, or robe, or whatever the...
That's the idea, too. Okay. Now we're up to you, Sarah, my dear.
Yes, we are.
Well, you don't want to
quick
show
she
it.
is?
You're ashamed about it, right?
No, I'm not ashamed. It's,
Oh.
Well, maybe I should be. No, I thought that if he lived in a house or a hut, he was just sitting there and his little house started burning.
Last week when I was meditating, I didn't notice my house was on fire.
It's a bad answer.
You are not only underweight, you are weird. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we go somewhere quiet and kiss?
You do right, yeah.
Did I hear the question again?
Gunga Dingley said, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
The little trousers they wear.
The trousers?
Little things.
Oh, yeah,
Very-
little
I said loincloth, but the real name, gingy.
Gingy.
That's what they're called.
They call it Gingy.
Right.
Gingy, yes.
I thought the
With the soft
Gingy was the river that they all jumped in after they were dead.
It's the Genji.
Ganji.
This is the Genji. This is
No,
the
that's
Genji.
after their Ganji. They were, no, I got wound up in my answer and said turban.
Well,
You got wound up in your
sorry.
answer.
Yes, sirree. Another pitcher's duel going here, friends. Zip to zip is the score. Pay close attention. More of this excitement will continue right after this message. put it.
Let you see
Lady wanted my socks as a souvenir, so I gave them to her.
Continuing with our Cinderella hunt.
Come on.
You think you can wear this?
Yes.
If it fits you, you'll go to the ball.
Terrific.
Or would you like to see something in green?
No! Shall we carry on? We have been carrying on, haven't we? I'll push this button, we go to round 2. Mary Lattimore, make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays
I
again.
just think, I must tell you, if I'm sat at home now, I would be very cross.
Why?
Well, because they don't know. A lady from Coronado, very prettily, asked Jean for his socks. She'll pull them up.
She's got them. Souvenir.
Well, otherwise, the people at home have no idea.
Oh, I thought I explained that.
No,
I
you
forgot
didn't.
about that. Thank you. Thank you.
Tune in
for that.
again tomorrow when his shorts will be.
But not on camera.
No, all right.
Here we go.
if she does windows.
King Kong was hungry.
How
So,
hungry was he?
I'll tell you, he took 2 huge slices of bread, he went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich. King Kong was hungry, took 2 huge slices of bread, went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich.
I'm finished.
Oh, thank you. I really forgot. Got it? Got it? Got it. Got it. Ready? All right, lay it in there. Waiting for old Bob. Put it in the slot now, and away we go. Now we come to Mary Lattimore. You know what a naval base is, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. King Kong was hungry, so he took 2 huge slices of bread. He went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich. Now think about it.
Torpedo?
That's not bad.
It's not
Not
over
bad, but
here.
I don't think it's going to happen. Now, Mary, in a moment you'll see why, and I think it will be clear to you. Bobby?
Yes? Oh.
That's why you see Bobby's answer.
Torpedo is good, but there are some that might even be better. What do you say?
I don't know. I didn't know what to say, so I thought he went over there and made himself a Fay Ray sandwich.
A Fay Ray sandwich. Mary, that's worse than yours. No, that's worse than hers.
I know. No, I like hers.
Yes, what do you say?
Now, the operative word was navel, was it not?
Right, right.
Not meaning belly button.
No, naval, where the boats hang on.
Well, meaning sailor.
Can't believe it.
I see. We don't have any sandwich eaters on this panel.
Charles, I hope yours is better.
Hello, Captain.
But he liked people, King Kong.
Yeah, that's true. But wait till you get. Now, wait a minute. It may come up here, Charles.
In keeping, Gene, and other panelists with the sea motif, which I'm so, recognized as.
Yes.
I said, Gene, battleship.
You fool.
Well, what's the magic word? No socks and turtlenecks? What is it?
It's coming up now.
Sarah, it's coming up now. Does Sarah have the good answer? I don't know. All right, Sarah will show you the perfect answer. Go.
Okay, it's a submarine.
Mary, may I ask, have you ever heard of a submarine? Yes, you have. Okay, well, I guess it just slipped her
I
mind.
must tell you that I thought it was going to be like stamped. I thought it was going to be 6 submarines.
Yes, I did too. I thought
We have
everybody
3
say
people
submarine. Yes.
enrolled in your school immediately. Submarine.
Are you a sandwich eater?
No ship?
We have 4 people.
Some of us come from wealthy families.
We'll have your second round question in a moment, but right now we have this for you. Now, Deonza here is in a very good spot to win her second game. She's got 5,600. All she has to do is match one celebrity to win a second game. All right. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch.
You know, if I don't get it this time, I'm getting... Well, you haven't...
Spelling doesn't count. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, put it in that slot, Sarah. Yes. Splendid. Okay. All right, everybody's ready. And we come to Dianza. You're not ready, Dianza? Have you been thinking about it all this time? You still have... Well, I'll read it one more time, give it a little more time to think. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch.
This is awful.
What?
Wedding.
Wedding?
That's all that came to my mind.
Okay. One wet pouch wins the game.
What? One what?
One wet pouch wins the game.
Wee-weeing?
Wee-weeing wins the game. Sleeping, okay. Oh, she's very excited. I'm sorry to see you go, Mary Lattimore. You really are a beautiful lady. I know you've got beautiful kids, and we've got a couple of gifts for you, and thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Goodbye, Mary Lattimore. Now, step down here, and we'll have another go at it. You know how this goes.
I know.
You've been here before, so should we just start?
Let's go.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Dianza, and we got their best response to this. Knuckle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard?
A dance that fighters attend. A knuckleball.
The knuckleball. All right. Leave him alone. He's a star. And he's right 98% of the time, too.
Charles.
Did we get knuckleball from that same brilliant mind that got submarine? Isn't
that a ball that they throw? A
knuckleball is a very
we'll explain it.
familiar
There's a paper given out to the audience so that you're answering.
Well, we'll see if it comes up, Charles.
Pitchers use the knuckleball.
Chuck says knucklehead.
Knucklehead. Okay.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
The more you look at knuckle, the funnier it looks. It's one of those words that gets sillier the longer you look at it.
Yeah.
Knuckle under.
Knuckle is a funny word.
Knuckle under.
Knuckle under. Knuckle under, knuckleball, and knucklehead.
Knuckle
Why?
down.
You think all 3 are good, don't you?
Knuckle down.
No, dear, that's buckle.
Have you got a better one? Have you anything occur to you?
Mm-hmm, but I'll go with knuckle ball.
Knuckleball. Okay. That's the one that Richard gave you. All right, knuckleball.
$5,700 between us. Don't boo us, folks.
That's
please.
right. You know, the fact is, baseball is a great American pastime, and knuckleball, I mean, anybody who watches baseball ought to know about that, so we'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Knuckle down. Knuckle
You're not
down.
even right. It's buckle down.
It
buckle
isn't.
down.
It's
No,
buckle
knuckle
down, wins.
No, it isn't.
Buckle down.
Knuckle down is the next chorus.
Knuckleball is what we want. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Knucklehead. All right, here's the last chance. Charles gave you that one. All right, here's the last chance for knuckleball. May we see the $500 response?
Correct again.
I almost said sandwich.
Did you almost say knuckle sandwich?
Oh, I can't.
Submarine
it was between that
expert.
Red had it.
I'll tell you.
Red had it.
You know, if you had said knuckle sandwich, it's not very likely that she would have. Would you have said knuckle sandwich?
That's what I thought of. I know that sounds awful.
Oh,
Hey, listen, that didn't even did it occur to you? What is a knuckle sandwich? Is that when someone belts you in the mouth? Is that what a knuckle sandwich is?
How would you like a knuckle sandwich?
I got 2 knuckle sandwiches
Yes.
and a BLT.
And 1 submarine to go.
Well, Dianza, you've picked up another $100 here, and you're going to play another game. Are you ready to meet another
I'm ready.
contender? Here we come with Terry Thompson. Dianza. Okay, let's find out a little bit about Terry Thompson.
Okay, I've been in California for 11 years.
Yeah.
I'm a professor at one of the Los Angeles junior colleges,
Yeah.
teach marketing, and I love to snow ski.
You do?
Yeah.
Downhill?
I try it downhill. It works a
Well,
lot
I
better
do
that way.
cross country.
Well, I'm not
Which-
too good at that. It sort
Yeah.
of wears me out, you know?
It's a very difficult sport, but you see, when you're as young as I am and as strong as I am, you can do cross country. You older fellas, you can't do it.
That's
you see.
right. I never thought of that.
Okay, now that we've alienated him, let's have a little commercial.
It's 17.
Gee, I'm sorry, we gotta stop right now, but you'll all be fresh as a daisy the next time we get together, and we'll start right from the top with a brand new game. I want to say you were absolutely splendid today, but you're gonna be even better next time.
You managed
Forget to watch Tattletales.
Oh yeah, watch Tattletales with Helen, what's her name? She's terrific. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
Production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Here we go with Match Game 75, production number 0587, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O and friends. Now, shall we? Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
Splendid. You all look peachy.
Oh, let's get on, win some money.
You're touching the fabric.
Mind
Thank
that
you.
suit.
Oh,
Don't do
all right.
suit,
Say
just
that.
win money.
Sandy Smith and Katie Heinz over here. This lady has won a total of $5,600. How do you feel about that, Sandy?
Terrific.
You feel terrific?
Terrific.
Okay. And she's being challenged by Katie, who had her first round question and didn't do too well with it. But she's still got a winning, adorable smile now, hasn't she? We'll give you your first round question in a moment or so, but right now, we want to give you this message. Here we are, ready to carry on. Middle of round one, here we go. This is all yours, Sandy. Listen carefully. Everybody plays.
Okay.
200 years ago today,
Oh, I hate this.
the United States adopted as its official symbol the eagle. Last Thursday, the city of Burbank adopted as its official symbol the blank. The city of Burbank adopted as its official symbol the blank. Okay. You two are almost twinsies.
Yes, we should have called.
Black and white houndstooth, that's black and white gingham check, isn't it?
Yes, but
You're
he's
adorable.
more of a dog than I am.
Yeah, he's a...
That's so much prettier on you than it was on Tom Kennedy.
You are a mean rod. Charles, what are you doing up there?
Okay.
All right, ready. Now, Sandy Smith. 200 years ago today, the United States adopted as its official symbol the eagle. Last Thursday, the city of Burbank adopted as its official symbol the blank.
The dodo.
Where'd you get that one? The dodo bird? Oh, eagle bird. You were thinking in the bird category. I see. Well, perhaps we misled you with that. And Burbank, California, does that mean anything to you? Well, we'll find out right now, Dick.
Doesn't mean a bloody thing to me.
Doesn't.
Dodo, that's extinct, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, I get it.
But then so. No, I didn't mean that, Burbank.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I chose as its official symbol the fly.
You didn't get it either, did you?
Well, there are a lot of tailors in this town. What do you want me to do?
All right. Brett, what did you say?
I was going to say the Goonie Bird, but I thought possibly I wasn't getting the point.
I don't think you did. What did you say?
I put parakeet.
Nobody understands it so far. Charles, tell us you understand us.
Burbank is a home of another minor network.
Right.
So it would be the Peacock.
Right! You've heard of beautiful downtown. Maybe we should have said beautiful downtown Burbank in the question. Would that have made a difference to you, Melinda Fee?
No, it would have been the same thing. The Johnny Carson.
The Johnny Carson.
Yes.
Well, you're getting close to the
rare.
Peacock. Yes, right. Did you understand it, Richard?
Well, I worked there a couple of years, on Laughing.
Right.
Their official, what is it, the official what?
The last Thursday, City of Burbank adopted as its official symbol
The official symbol is and always has been the cockroach. Wonderful. It's a very stirring thing.
You ate in that restaurant across the road there, did you? I see. Okay. Now, Betty White, you make a few enemies for us. Dawson has destroyed half of them.
Yes, I hope they don't bring back that show. I never go for it.
What do you say?
Listen, I was going to say the peacock because that is the answer. That is the logical answer.
Right.
Even though dodo is marvelous because it's extinct and that's very literate. But I chickened out.
You chickened out. Okay. Okay. So at the end of round one, we ain't got nothing, have we? I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. Katie, what do you say?
How about A again?
How about A again?
Sure.
Was good to you last time,
Oh,
huh?
really good.
Okay. Sally said...
Oh, she
said, that customs agent is weird.
How weird is it?
When I opened my suitcase, he took out my clothes, then he blanked them.
What the sweetheart? I missed somewhere.
A
along the
weird customs
Yes.
agent. When I opened my suitcase, he took out my clothes, then he blanked them.
You took out my clothes? I got it.
I called his office a couple days ago to find out how things are going. He was out to lunch. He never returned my call.
Who are you talking about?
He was out of town. He
Oh,
goes
Alan,
out of
what's his
town 2
name?
days.
No, he was out to lunch.
He's always out to lunch.
What's her name?
Yeah.
What are you seeing?
He's a good provider.
All right, Charles, he's writing.
Not me.
I don't know what he's doing up there. Charles,
Charles, dear, we're waiting.
Ready.
you are ready. Okay, Katie, he's ready. Sally said that customs agent is weird.
How weird is he?
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When I opened my suitcase, he took out my clothes, then he blanked them.
He put them on.
He put them on. Now that sweet little undergraduate at the University of California, where?
Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo.
Cal Poly, wherever. San Luis Obispo.
Say the big words as well.
Cal Poly, unpronounceable. San Luis Obispo. She gave the perfect answer.
That is perfect. Well, they have a lot of transvestites at Cal Poly, I'm sorry.
Well, have you lost Burbank? Now we're losing Cal Poly? Come on now.
I said that. The custom agent was weird. He took it out and he wore them or
Well,
donned
that's
them.
putting them on.
That's
That's the same thing. Very good. All right, Brett. I want to point out to you, she got the idea. And I hope you do.
Well, sweetheart, you said that was a perfect answer?
Certainly.
What is the past tense of war?
Where?
No, ward.
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 Oh, yes. Ward. That's true for Katie. Hello, Charles.
We did not lose Burbank.
We did not.
Because he put them on, went to Burbank, and picked up a peacock.
Charles, I apologize for hollering
That's coming
at you.
out in the hardcover. It's a children's
I didn't
story.
know you were writing
I
new
don't know
gem.
what her answer is.
You don't know what her
I've got
answer
a
is.
hunch, though.
Yeah.
Really and truly.
Yes.
It's going to be the right answer. I don't know.
You don't know.
She hasn't had a
You
right
didn't
one
peek.
since she's been on the
Yes.
show.
Right.
But I just have a good feeling.
Well, now listen. She
I was told there's no right or wrong on this show. It's
That's
just
right.
an
Well,
there
expression of
wasn't
your
until you
personality.
started to play.
Express yourself,
And I'm
Melinda,
going
my
to
darling.
express myself.
He
kissed
the clothes.
Well, now let me level with
Got to
you.
work for you somewhere, honey.
Now let me level with you. There is a right and wrong answer. Now you've managed to find the wrong every time. Now let's really work hard and find a right answer. Cut that out. He wore them.
He wore them. No, that was a weirdo. That was a real weirdo to kiss those clothes. Now, hello, Betty.
Hi, Gene.
Speaking of clothes kissers.
Is that KK or
No,
CC?
anything
All right.
you say.
He put them on them.
He put them on. So that's 5 for you. And you got your work cut out for you, but first we've got this especially for you. All right, here we go now. Round 2 is the last chance for Sandy Smith. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. The restaurant manager said to the customer, "I'll tell you why I'm mad. We don't mind when someone walks off with a menu or a plate, but you just tried to leave with one of our blanks under your coat. That's why I'm mad."
I got it. This one I know is absolutely correct.
Terrific. Splendid answer.
We all finished. You have to hide. Just write it out and put it away. She's hiding, and we're all through.
Okay, here we go. Sandy Smith.
Girl.
The restaurant manager said to the customer, "I'll tell you why I'm mad. We don't mind when someone walks off with a menu or a plate, but you just tried to leave with one of our blanks under your coat."
One of our waitresses.
Waitresses. Five stolen waitresses tie, 6 stolen waitresses win.
Sandy, I like you a lot. How do you get a waitress under your coat? That just doesn't make any sense. Only a dummy would say waitresses. I said waitresses.
You said there's one waitress. Brett, it's your turn, my dear.
I think that's one of the most stunning answers we've had all week long. I said waitresses.
Waitresses. CNR.
Waitresses.
That's right. That's 3. 5 to 3 is the score. If you get all of these as waitresses, you win the game. Now, here's Miss Melinda Fee. If she doesn't match this time, she goes back to the Invisible Man.
I really tried, Sandy. I really did. And I was as close as I could be at this moment in my life. I said waiter.
That's okay.
Hold it. A close examination will lead any fool to the conclusion that a waiter is not a waitress. Well, listen.
He didn't know that till he got him out of the restaurant.
Gene, listen. He might have had hair like me. How do you know?
This is not a surgical procedure, friends. This is a restaurant. Yes.
He went like this. Ah!
Okay, got to match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie. Let's see what we get here,
I'll
Richard.
never come to this restaurant again. I said waiter.
Waiter. So that means Katie Heights wins the game. Waiter. Stand up, Katie. Congratulations. Okay. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Sandy Smith is going to leave us now, but she's going to leave a pretty rich lady here. She's got $5,600. Best wishes. It was a pleasure, Sandy. Goodbye, my dear.
Bye, darling.
How do you feel?
Really good.
Good. Okay. Are you a native Californian?
Yes, I am.
You are. All right. Are you ready to play this?
Sure am.
Well, here we go. Katie, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank buns. All right. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on over here?
How about Richard?
Hot dog buns.
Hot dog buns.
Dick.
Hot cross buns.
Hot cross buns.
You too. Brett.
Brett.
What about big buns?
Big buns. Oni soir qui mal y pense, or whatever that means. What do you say? You got hot cross buns, you got hot dog buns, and you got big buns.
Hang in with big buns, honey.
Well, they were on the tight shot anyway. What to have? Yes.
Hot dog buns.
You want hot dog buns?
Yeah.
You sir? Hot dog buns? Okay. Hot dog buns. Hot dog buns. That's the one Richard gave you. Let's find out if we got hot dog buns up there.
Nice hard one.
Earl, you got any hot dog buns under the $100 response? You got them? May I see your hot dog buns? Hot dog buns. Congratulations, you got hot dog buns. That's better than nothing, right. You said hamburger buns?
That's English. You know, I don't know
hot
you had
cross buns. Oh, no, they're very common in
You
America.
have those here?
Oh, yes, we do.
Why have I never had them here?
Hot cross buns? Oh, we have them all the time. Don't you have hot cross buns all the time?
You know what they do in our
Who
house?
asked you? What do you know, anyway?
They have a hamburger bun they put a cross on.
Oh, I see.
In our house.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what they
Now, let's see. What do you think is under the 250?
Son of hot dog.
Big bun.
Slide it, Earl. Hamburger buns.
I told you. That's what we have.
Betty White had hamburger buns on it. You think honey buns?
Oh, yeah. What a good
Honey
answer.
buns, yeah.
Hot cross.
All right, Earl, let's see it.
Hot
Anyway, that was a hard one. You got $200 now. Katie, you're going to play for 10 times 100 or 1,000. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Exactly which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Face me, thank you. Now, here we go. This one's worth 1,000. Goes like this. Blank coach. Blank coach. C-O-A-C-H. Okay, he's finished. Now, Katie, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank coach.
Football.
Football coach. Now, wait a minute. It's a football season. They're playing the game, and it's a big popular American sport in colleges, and she's a college kid. So, she says, football coach going to match her for $1,000. What do you say?
Well, I am an actor, so I said stage.
Stage. Oh, yeah.
Did you think of that, Katie?
Stage coach.
Didn't you?
That's good. That works
The
two
West
ways.
Shore.
Stagecoach, yes, and stagecoach. Okay, now, Katie, you got the $200. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now, we got to meet this message of interest to one and all as we stand here on this bike. Now we're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Okay, let's meet Mike Lurie. How are you, Mike?
I'm fine, thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from the Los Angeles area.
Yeah?
I'm a happy person, very much in love with my wife.
Now, wait a
as in
minute,
the
hold
audience
on
today.
now. Oh, Mike, as I go down life's path,
Yes.
day by day, I don't meet many people who say they are happy persons. What exactly does that mean?
Well, I'm having a good time.
You are?
I generally smile, or try to smile.
Yeah?
I'm in love with my wife.
Yeah?
I've got 2 great children.
Uh-huh.
And otherwise, I'm a happy person.
Isn't that terrific? Oh,
I don't believe it.
Marvelous. Very good. Okay, good luck to you, Mike.
Thank you.
I ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is.
Leave the
Here we go.
stand. You disgust me.
Here it is for the happy person. We have a TV guide listing for you,
All
Mike.
my favorites.
Says Sunday night, NBC, Colombo. This week, the crime does not get solved because Colombo spends the whole 90 minutes blanking his raincoat. Just write down your second choice. Spends a whole 90 minutes blanking his raincoat.
I wonder if my first thought was the right one, I suppose. Rarely.
I will come up and look over your shoulder, Brett. I'm looking over.
Where's that grab?
That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What's that?
First round questions are tough. They're right. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
I understand that. I'm the only one who has to understand it. Everybody ready? We come over here to Mike Lurie. TV guide listing. NBC. Sunday night in Colombo. This week, the crime does not get solved because Colombo spends the whole 90 minutes blanking his raincoat.
Stuck in his raincoat.
Spends the whole 90 minutes stuck in his raincoat.
Or trying to get it off.
Trying to get it off. Stuck in his
You
raincoat.
sure you're a happy
Listen,
person?
you're going to keep on smiling, aren't you? No
Yes.
matter what happens here, right?
Right.
Okay.
What the hell do you have to be happy about with an answer like that?
He's not so happy right now.
All right, Dick.
I don't think I'm going to add to your joy here because I said soiling his raincoat.
Soiling his raincoat.
That makes sense to me.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
Michael looks just like a little pixie, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Anyway, he's 45 minutes soiling his raincoat. The next 45 minutes he spent washing it.
Washing. He was in the laundromat the whole time. Charles?
I'm a happy person too, Gene.
Yes.
I said cleaning.
Cleaning. Now, we come to the lady from The Invisible Man, who's visiting us this week. What do you say, Melinda Fee?
I was happy before, but I just said looking for.
Looking for. That's right. He can't solve the crime unless he's got his raincoat. That's it. It's his lucky talisman.
Very good answer.
Yes.
Really?
All right, Richard, you're on.
Is everybody happy?
Is everybody happy?
I said cleaning, Mike.
Cleaning. That dirty old raincoat. That's a trademark. Now, Betty.
It is so good to meet a happy person that
Yes,
I do
it is.
not want us to bring him down. Play hard but play clean. He was washing his raincoat.
Okay. So, Mike, that's what it is. Smile, Mike.
Smile, Mike.
Attaboy. Okay. Now, we will continue to carry on here
said you're happy.
after we do a little bit of this for you. All right. We don't have enough time to play another whole round here, so we're going to have to stop right at this point and look forward to seeing both of you. May we see your pearly whites.
Thank you.
Attaboy, Mike. Keep smiling in there.
I will.
What's your theme song? Do you have a theme song?
No, I really don't.
You don't, yeah. With a smile on my face and a melody in my heart. Now let's see. Yeah, it's all over. I just want to make sure that I've paid my dues here. Dick Gautier,
Yes.
the star of Robin Hood.
Yes.
Yes.
He is Robin Hood.
When things were wrong.
When things
Oh,
were
when
rotten.
things were rotten. That's
When
right.
things were
When
rotten.
things were rotten. And tell Mel Brooks that he's got to come here. Mel,
Okay, all right,
He's got to
I
come
will.
here because he used to play the old match game and he was very good at it. And he might be good at this. You never know.
And he'll bring Annie.
And this lady, this sweet, adorable lady. Hey, listen, are you a happy person?
Sure.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah, see the nice smile on her face? You can see her, of course, on The Invisible Man and the Mary Tyler Moore Show. I guess all the dues are paid now. Yes?
Newberries?
The Newberries, yeah. Oh, I mean, Newberries, yes. And this is Gene Rayburn for Match Game 75, asking you to join us next time. Thank you and goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Behrens, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a good group out there, John? Right on. Splendid. We got a marvelous group up here. Always a pleasure to do all business with any and each and every one of you. Are you
That's
ready
easy
to have a
for you
go
to
at
say.
it?
Oh, yes.
All right, then let's say hello to our two players here, Rick Neely and Dorothy Seibel. How are you? Rick is our current champ. He won one game. He has $350 to his credit, and he's being challenged now by Dorothy, who did fairly well with her first round question, matched two of our celebrities. I think that's a higher than an average amount there, Dorothy. And your first round question will come along in a moment or so, and we'll see how this game proceeds right after we see about this. Hello there. Yeah. Okay, that's yours, Rick. First round question. Everybody plays. Old Mrs. Periwinkle said, Mr. Periwinkle and I just went on our second honeymoon. It was terrible. Oh, he spent the whole time blanking. He spent the whole time blanking.
That's Mr. Periwinkle went on the second honeymoon with Mrs. Periwinkle.
Mrs. Periwinkle is talking.
Oh, yeah.
She said, Mr. Periwinkle on our second honeymoon, he spent the whole time blanking. I get it, dear. Blanking.
The sweet mystery of life at last I find.
All right, we've had it from you, Betty.
Charles, you ready there? Okay, they're all set now.
You know what I want to say?
Rick, old Mrs. Periwinkle said, Mr. Periwinkle and I just went on our second honeymoon and it was terrible. He spent the whole time blanking.
He spent the whole time sleeping.
Sleeping, okay. That one discombobulated. What'd you say, Clifton?
Well, I thought maybe they would do the geriatric version of Jaws and spend the whole time gumming.
Yes.
But I said they were sleeping.
Sleeping. What did old Mr. Periwinkle do on his second honeymoon, Brett? Tell us.
Well, you know how much I like to draw on my own experience in life.
Yes.
I just thought of my honeymoon, and he spent the whole time sleeping.
Sleeping it in. That's true for Rick. What happened on this? Tell us his story.
I wanted to make a funny answer in bad taste, like he was hardening his arteries, but I'd say that the object is to match.
So, that's 3 for sleeping. Mr. Periwinkle and I just went on our second honeymoon and it was terrible. He spent the whole time sleeping, according to Rick Neely there. What do you say?
Well, pretty much the same thing. I said he was winking off.
Winking. I see. No, winking and sleeping are 2 different things there.
Well, you wink off, you sleep.
Oh, I see. That's nodding off, isn't it? Yes.
No, you wink off when you're old.
Now, Richard. Has Richard just dozed off there and nodded off there for a moment?
No, I was winking.
You were winking? Oh. No, he was sleeping. That's 4 for Rick. Betty?
I don't want to wake Richard.
No. Oh, hey.
I'm sorry I don't match. He spent the whole time crying.
Crying. Very good. So at this moment, end of round 1, scores 4-2 in favor of our current champ, Rick Neely here. Now we go to round 2 and ask Dorothy, what's it? Oh, listen, let's stop right here now. Thank you for reminding me.
I want to hear the Dorothy story.
Yeah, we never did find out where Dorothy is from and all that, and if she's married or whatever there. Dorothy, what do you say?
Are you married?
No.
Then I do want to hear your story.
Yeah. Where do you live?
You really shook me up with that.
Who shook you up? Yeah.
No.
No.
Originally, I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota, but I now live in Scottsdale, Arizona. And
You can afford to
I have 15 nieces and nephew and 1 great nephew, and I really must mention them because they're probably more excited than I am because they get to stay home from school today to watch the show.
Oh, that's nice. All right. And after this, you're going back to Scottsdale, Arizona when this is all over there?
I sure am, where
I
I can
see.
go camping, hiking, play tennis.
How marvelous.
Oh.
Yeah. I envy that
I'd
life.
rather go driving, drinking, and...
Dorothy, we're happy to have you with us and ask you now to make your selection.
B again.
B again. Be again. The surgeon said to the nurse. Surgeon is speaking. And he said to the nurse.
Cut it out.
Whatever you know. He didn't say that. He said, whatever you do, don't let Mr. Brooks look in the mirror. I put his blank on upside down. That's what the
Don't
surgeon...
let Mr. Brooks, the surgeon said to the nurse, don't let Mr. Brooks look in the mirror because I put his what upside down?
His blank on upside down.
Oh, his blank on?
You're a quick study.
Oh, I'm snappy.
Oh, you're quicker, yeah. Wait a minute, 2 don't play. Oh, Clifton and Brett, you do not play. Doesn't it say don't play there?
It certainly does.
Don't right there, and you wrote it.
One answer.
I'm getting so smart, you see, I don't understand
Dorothy,
myself.
it's up to you here now. The surgeon said to the nurse, whatever you do, don't let Mr. Brooks look in the mirror. I put his blank on upside down.
Well, his nose.
His nose is okay, Dorothy. All right, Charles, you're first. May we see your card?
Nose.
Nose. So that's 1 for Dorothy. You're up to 3 now. Now, Rona, what do you say he did? What did the surgeon do? What error did he make?
Well, knowing so much about him, my head is you.
No. Well, Dorothy's rolling along here. 2 noses so far.
He did all my work, you know.
Oh, he did, yes. Same surgeon.
Marvelous person with his nose.
Great nose. All right. One more nose job is what she's looking for.
You know the mistake he made.
What?
He really blew it, his nose.
Nose, yeah. Well, that was a neat recovery, Dorothy. Now, we'll stand by for a moment, Rick, for your second and final round question, but right now, please stand by for this. Middle of round 2. Here's your final shot at it, Rick. Are you ready?
Ready.
2 to tie. That's the best you can do. Here we go. 2 people play.
Frick and Frack.
Okay. Are you ready, Frick and Frack?
Yes.
Okay. Here it is. At the wedding, Dumb Dora said, "If that's the bridal train, where's the blank?"
Oh, I like that question.
I like that question.
I do too. I can't answer it, but I
If that's the
like
bridal
it.
train, where's the blank?
Right? Isn't that the answer? Darling.
All right. Betty's finished? All right. Now, there we go. Rick. At the wedding, Dumb Dora said, "If that's the bridal train, where's the blank?"
Caboose.
Caboose. He needs 2 caboose to tie. Is that the plural of caboose? 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 Caboose, yes.
Caboose.
All right. Show and tell time. He's looking for a caboose.
Man, I thought Dora was so dumb she'd say, "Where was the self-bride?"
If that's the bridal train, where's the bride? So that means Dorothy. What do you have, Betty? Betty has Dorothy, you hang around there for a moment or so while we talk to Rick Neely here and bid him a sad adieu. Well, it's not so sad. You got $350, and that'll pay for your trip wherever you're going next. He's a traveler, and there he goes, traveling right now. Good luck to Rick Neely. Come on. You ready? How do you feel? You feel nervous? No. Take a deep breath. More? More?
Now,
All right, you're all right? What are you holding in your
The
hand?
doctor will be with you in a minute.
Yes. No. No, you don't feel silly. Why do you feel silly?
I'm so excited I'm going to cry.
Oh, really? Oh, all right. We'll try and avoid that by just pressing on with what we have to do. Dorothy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank fountain. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, if you match it, of course. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Oh, you're so pretty. You're excited and you're weeping with joy.
Yes, she is.
So I'm going to take you to the soda fountain.
Soda fountain. There's one.
Everybody's, I don't know. Okay, Brett.
Isn't she cute?
Yes.
How about 3 coins in the fountain?
3 coins in the fountain.
Okay, and Betty.
Well, looking into her eyes, all I can think of is water fountain.
Water fountain. Okay. So you got water fountain, 3 coins in the fountain, and soda fountain. Do any of those appeal to you?
Yes, they do. I'll try soda fountain.
Soda fountain is what she wants. Just throw it in, Jim. Just throw the whole box in. Thank you. Okay. Would you like to have one of those there? Thank you. You can take 2. They're small.
Honey, just keep the box.
I take it. It's a new brand name. They're called Cue cards.
Cue cards.
Get them anywhere.
Cute. Okay, we are looking for soda fountain, and we're going to look for it up on that board up there and find out where it is, if indeed it is there at all. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Soda fountain right off the bat, Dorothy. There it is. Wow. That's enough. One to a customer.
I'll bet it stopped your crying.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I thought that would have been higher than that.
Well, I'm really mystified. I thought soda fountain would be up there on the list a little bit higher, too.
I thought that
Earl,
was
may we see the $250 number?
3 coins.
3 coins in the
3
fountain.
coins in the fountain.
Cut. All right. What do you think is under the big one? Water fountain. Water, it says water fountain. All right, here we go. Water it is. That's the one Betty gave you, right? Yeah. Now, Dorothy, you've won the $100. It gives you a total that's irrevocably yours now of $200. However, you're going to play for 10 times 100 now, or 1,000. But to collect, you've got to match one of them exactly. It's time to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard will write his answer to this as you face me. Stand on the tape there. That's glued to the rug, and face me if you would. I thank you. All right, here it is.
Right.
Tennis blank. Tennis blank. That's Tennis, you know. He's done it. Dorothy, it's up to you now to do it in a way you think will match his. What is your response to that? Tennis.
Racket.
Racket. Am I giving you a funny look? I'm not looking at you funny. I mean, you know, things are going through my head. Well, let's see, tennis racket, tennis balls, tennis net, tennis anyone. I don't know what the story is here because I think this is a wide open one. Richard, she says tennis racket will match you for 1,000 clams.
Takes a lot of guts.
Takes a lot of guts. It wouldn't be nearly as funny if you said it takes a lot of nylon. But
Well, try it.
Takes a lot of nylon.
See, they didn't laugh at all, did
right.
they? Yeah.
What did you say?
Tennis racket is what she said.
Of course I said it, yeah.
Oh, I see. Now you got $1,200. Okay, now I guess you're more excited than ever, aren't you? $1,200. That's a lot of money, and you're going to meet another player. Shall we press on and meet Sandy Taylor? Hi, Sandy.
Hi, Gene.
You know Dorothy Seibel?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay. Now, Sandy, we're pleased to welcome you to our program and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm married. I have 3 children. 2 of them are in the audience, along with my husband, my 2 sisters, and 1 brother-in-law. Whole family's out there.
You have a clack.
You're right.
Good.
And they're here to spur me on. And I've got to mention my youngest son. He's home, and he'd have a fit if I forgot Mike.
Okay.
I know nothing more.
What are the other names of the others?
Oh, the oldest is Russ and Renee. 2 boys and a girl.
Okay. Good luck to Sandy Taylor.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? Bing. A or B, Sandy?
Let's start with A.
A it is. Everybody plays. Betty White said.
Oh, isn't that
no,
adorable?
she didn't say that. Here's what she said. She said, I've got good news and bad news.
Again?
Mm-hmm. The good news is Richard Dawson is getting married. The bad news is he's marrying blank. Now this should be right up your alley. This is your department, isn't it? You know all about these things.
That doesn't exist.
I know.
Here.
Oh, that's the card that won all the money for this pretty lady. To Dorothy. He says, hooray. Signed, Richard Dawson. Now, Charles, are you ready? All right.
We're all
No, you're not. Rona's not. I would have thought Miss Gossip Columnist would have been the first one finished there. Okay.
I think you're the perfect pair for him.
I see. Sandy Taylor. Betty White said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is Richard Dawson is getting married. The bad news is he's marrying blank.
I'm sorry, Brett.
Bad news.
Well, I think they'd make a lovely couple.
I
They really
don't.
would. You don't?
I do. That wouldn't be bad news.
No, that wouldn't be bad news. Clifton, what if...
I think she bought it.
What do you say?
I don't know how some will take this, but I think he's marrying Charles Nelson Riley.
Bad news either.
That wouldn't be bad news either. I hear.
So easy to go along
That's
with.
right. He's out here. He's a dandy little kisser.
A good dancer.
Good dancer. What do you say?
You don't give a damn who he marries, do we?
No, you don't.
I'm just so lonely. I said he's going to marry Gene Rayburn, and Helen is so upset.
Well,
I'm sorry. I've got so many people to see.
my card is full. Yes, Charles.
In the words of the lovely contestant, I'm sorry, Brad.
Oh! There's one for Sandy. Now, Miss Rona, honey, what do you got to say for yourself?
I gotta say that it's bad news because he was about to take the best pair out of the community.
Raquel Welch.
A double ceremony. Well, that's a lovely thought.
Yes, indeed it is.
But it was bad for everybody else.
Yeah, well, they'll have
Why don't we
to
get
get
Raquel? Would Raquel do this show, do you think? Hello, Raquel, wherever you are. Why don't you call us? And we'll be
right
glad to
after
book
the
you on
honeymoon,
show.
we'll drop by.
Oh, all right,
Of course,
fine.
I won't be able to do it. I'll be exhausted. Well, I'll drive.
You'll be
The
able to
bad
climb
news-
over the mountains.
The bad news is he's marrying blank. And she said, Brett, what do you say?
CNR. Well, that's the bad news.
Yeah.
I was sick about it when I heard.
Yeah. Do you wish to
I'm
rebut?
returning to the theater.
Yes, you are. All right, Betty White.
Thank you, darling. Oh,
Well, I tell you, one sinner deserves another sinner.
Okay, another CNR. So you got one match out of that, Sandy, and we'll see how you do in a moment or so with yours. But right now, we want to do a little business with you, and this is it. Gene Rayburn, here we are. Hello there.
Hello.
Are you ready? This is yours, Dorothy. All right.
Talk fast, talk fast.
The Texas millionaire bragged, I don't like to say my house is big, but you need a blank just to go from the living room to the bedroom. That's how big my house is, down in Texas. All right, put something on that card. Texas millionaire bragged, I don't like to say my house is big, but you need a blank just to go from the living room to the bedroom. That's how big my house is.
Come on,
Charles.
Didn't you see the speed up sign?
Okay, put in that slot there, Clifton. Ready, Dorothy. The Texas millionaire bragged, I don't like to say my house is big, but you need a blank just to go from the living room to the bedroom. Texas millionaire.
A horse?
A horse is all right. A Texas millionaire would have a horse. What'd you say, Cliff?
I said a 747. He's got a biggie.
Oh, that is a big house. Brett?
Oh, dear, I said he needed a motor car.
A motor car. Charles?
A golf cart.
A golf cart. And Rona?
I said his own train.
His own train. And Richard?
I said a road map.
A road map. Yeah. And Betty, honey?
I said a may-up.
A may-up?
A may-up.
Oh, a may-up, yes.
A road
That's
may-up.
right. That's one of those
May-up.
three-syllable words in Houston. A may-up. Okay. End of round one, 1-0, favor of Sandy. And now, stand by, ladies, because we got this message for you. Just a fast bye-bye.